All right, we're back. Briefly, it would seem. We got 23 minutes left. Let me just get everything started here. Oh, what the heck? It's not reading the picture. It doesn't make this picture. Just wanted to tweet. Yeah! All right. Faucet, thank you so much for the 5 years of subs. All right, announced everything. Tweets, picture, retweets, Discord. We'll get the recording going, and we will continue. Peace Walker today, day 14. Alright, it is day 14 of the Subathon. You guys have done an amazing job keeping this going. Crazy amount of generosity and support. Thank you so much, everyone. Leopard Uses, thank you for the 74 months. Got Fossa with the 5 gifted subs. Let's continue. Our large leader. Hopefully we got a bit more frames today. Great Foxhound 93 with the 5 months resub. Thank you so much. Good to see everyone. Alright, what was going on here? Is this controller charged? Not really. Plug it in. Alright. Oh yeah, we were gonna do some Cecile tapes. She's still in the waiting room here. Of course. Like every female character model, she has Uba physics. I've got no more frames to shed. I probably do. We'll see what happens. I should be getting my new motherboard today, and during tonight's VOD, I'll be swapping things out and see if the stupid Ethernet port was the problem. I think it was. Ooh, I hear something. But it's not. Wait. Activity feed is not. Ooh, was a $10 donation from Rassel. Thank you so much. This is how you start a stream, yes. Just wait until they get naked. No ass physics. Damn it, Kojima. Kojima's lacking. Alright, let's auto-assign these guys. Ooh, suppress 1911. Nice. Definitely want that. And, oh shit, with 2 polar for the Stinger now. Actually, this is the Red Eye, not the Stinger. It's like the predecessor to the Stinger. I guess we don't need the Great 2 Thompson. We'll cancel that. And just develop this. You kind of really need it for the Chrysalis fight that's coming up. We could move some people around, but nah, they're okay. And this is where I would put my Metal Gear if I had one. I can't just have a bunch of scraps right now. Yep. Or Zeke just ends up at the bottom of the ocean. Upgraded with the marketing stunt. Did you know you can subscribe for free with Prime Gaming? It's a quick way to show support and keep the timer going without costing you anything extra. Just click the subscribe button, click subscribe with Prime, and help keep the Subathon alive. Thank you so much. Alright, we got the PR marketing team here. And accounting team, all in one. Alright, we dropped some frames during the Cecile tapes, which are very important, so I'm gonna do those now. Let's see, anything interesting here? Not too much. I'll just go to the tapes. The tapes. I played this one. Okay, this is a very important tape.
Cecile, what's that machine you said you used to make those recordings of yours? Cassette, something or other.
A cassette recorder, or a cassette denske, as they say in Japan.
Yeah, that. What is that thing anyway?
A portable recording device released last year by a Japanese company, Sony. It uses compact cassettes, making it far lighter than open-reel machines. It still weighs 5 kilograms, but the exercise won't kill me.
Ha!
It is user-friendly too. All the buttons have markings on them, allowing you to operate it without looking at it. Can you imagine missing the shot of a lifetime simply because you blinked?
Oh, that would be devastating. But where'd they come up with Densuke? Sounds like a Japanese name.
Allow me to field that one.
Kaz?
Densuke is a nickname that comes from the name of an old manga character.
Was he some recording nerd too?
Don't give me that. Recording atmospheric noises is an exhilarating art. There's nothing like capturing the real world in action on tape. It's just like taking pictures with a camera, only with a microphone instead of a viewfinder.
Oh, sure.
Listen to a tape with your eyes closed, and the scene just bursts to life in your mind's eye. Tell him, Cecile.
Absolutely. When I listen to the sounds of the birds in my apartment, it is like I am back in the forest, where I recorded them.
See? She's a Parisienne. She knows what's chic.
If you say so.
And what do you like to record, Monsieur Miller?
Me? Steam locomotives, no question. The roar of the engine, the throaty steam whistle. More animal than machine. Don't get me started. Steam locomotives are a dying breed in Japan. I wouldn't mind going back for a bit and making some new tapes while I still can.
You are less civilized than I thought.
Less civilized?
I detest those beasts. The noise frightens off all the birds. Then there is the smoke. I much prefer the peace and quiet of the forest.
Cecile, wait. That came out wrong.
Whoops.
Sure it did.
See, that's what you're supposed to do with these tapes. Just listen, and it comes to life in your mind's eye. Okay, we don't need all the freaking birds here. Maybe we'll do these later, but let's see. The Quetzal is the story one.
All right. What do you want to know about Quetzals?
Give me the basics. Something that'll help me find one.
Okay then. First of all, as I'm sure you remember, the Quetzal's wings and back are emerald green, a dazzling blend of viridian fading into blue. Its belly is brilliant red, and its tail feathers are white. Such a gorgeous bird. Also, the male has 2 long decorative feathers, but only during breeding season. Among birds, males are usually more beautiful than females.
Like a peacock's tail.
Yes, just like that. It is interesting to note that while their bodies are only 40 centimeters long, Many quetzals reach over a meter in length when you include their decorative plumage. Quetzals typically build their nests by making holes in dead trees with their beaks, about 3 to 4 meters above the ground. They are omnivorous and eat everything from nuts to lizards.
Where can I find one?
Their habitat stretches across the entire tropical cloud forest. You may end up having to rely on its song to find one.
Good to know.
I will do an imitation. Listen closely.
Hey, not bad.
Shall I do a chicken next? Cluck, 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 buck, buck, buck.
No thanks. That's enough.
Are you sure? How about a monkey?
Yeah, don't need that either.
Oh, all right then.
Wait a minute. This is important stuff.
You said you could do a monkey call.
Yes? Want to hear it?
Yeah, I won't be able to get it off my mind until I do.
All right, here it is then.
That's pretty good.
I can do others too, like a sheep, a pig.
Yeah? Wow. What about a pig? That's uncanny.
Oh, I can do a rabbit as well.
A rabbit? Rabbits make noises?
Certainly, but they are very faint, so perhaps only someone who has owned one would recognize them.
I see. So, what do they sound like?
Listen very carefully.
Okay. Seriously? Rabbits sound like that?
I assure you they do. Listen again.
Never heard a rabbit do that before.
They do, I swear.
Maybe when you boil them alive or something. I don't know. How could we forget this tape?
Never heard the name Cosima before. Then again, I don't know many people from France. Is it a common name?
No, not that common. But Wagner's second wife was named Cosima Francesca Gaetana Wagner.
Huh.
You know, Kojima is a common last name in Japan.
Kaz.
It's just funny how, I'm part Japanese and Cecile's middle name is so close to Kojima. It feels like destiny unfolding.
You think so?
Oui, oui. That's a beautiful name you have. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Wait a second. Cecile Cosima Caminades. Cosima Caminades. Hey, that's close to
Close to what?
your name. It sounds almost like the sentence Kojima Caminandes in Japanese.
And what does it mean, s'il vous plaît?
Well, kami is the word for God in Japanese. Nandesu, well, it's hard to explain, but placed after God, it would turn the sentence into is God.
Okay. So?
Kojima is God. Cecile's name is a message. I don't believe it. Kojima is God. Kojima is God.
Kaz.
Ooh, snakes have no tails. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Wait, why isn't this thing showing up on my live feed? Refresh again. For more saga of Kaz and Quetzals. Thank you. Do snakes have no tails? Are snake just one big tail? Asking the real questions here. Hey, thank you so much for the $50. It's very generous. So Kojima has... Nah, he doesn't have a bit of an ego problem now. He merely means that he is the god of this universe. He decides what happens to the events and characters. Right? That's probably what this must mean. Of course he wrote it. He put Cecile in the game because of her name, among other things, and made that wordplay on her name. We were talking about this yesterday. The real life Cecile, her last name really is Caminades, and I guess they added that middle name to the character in the game so that it sounds like Kojima. Caminades. Yep. Nah, he doesn't have a bit of an ego problem. He's just God of this universe. Yeah. Let's see. Hey, we don't need to do all the other silly shit right now. The birds and the France tapes. I will do this later, I guess. That was a pretty good time, actually, to go look at Huey's letter. Because we'll actually go meet Strangelove now. And we should have a command for it. Is viewer here? Viewer, what's the command for Huey's letter? Because it's a little hard to read in the game. But if you go here, there's all these items, which are usually just blueprints for weapons and stuff. But the letter, if you look at it, it's literally just letter. Okay. Hey, welcome, my name's Soroni. It's a little hard to read because the text scrolls pretty quickly. It only stays at the bottom of the screen. But yeah, we have a command there with a link to the full thing. I'll try to read it off the game, but yeah, have to be fast. Okay, take a deep breath. Huey's letter to Strangelove entrusted to Snake. He made it clear he didn't want it to be read. Hey, long time no see, huh? Sorry for writing to you out of the blue like this. I've been trying to get in touch, but, I haven't been answering. Was it something I said, maybe? If so, I apologize. It's just there's something I want to tell you, so I decided to put in a letter. I mean, obviously, this isn't the best time and all, but I was, kind of curious about your research and stuff. Speaking of which, how's the pod coming along? I was wondering whether the program I wrote was working or not. The one that links our two AIs together? If it's not, I could always go over and fix it. If that's okay, of course. For my own peace of mind, really. Just make sure the program's feeling alright. I guess you wouldn't really say the program has feelings, would you? Ha ha ha. Sorry, I'm getting off track here. Anyway, I've been meaning to tell you something for the longest time. I've been thinking back when we first met at NASA, those were fun times, living the dream, getting to work all the time with the science we loved. Ever since then, I've always held your research, that is, in highest esteem. No, more than that, I think you're a wonderful person. Sorry, I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. So when you disappeared from NASA all of a sudden, I was devastated. That's when it finally dawned on me. I need you for my research, you see. I mean, no, well, yes and no. It's hard to explain. Anyway, when I saw you again in Costa Rica, I could hardly believe it. I thought maybe it was divine intervention or something, like it was written somewhere that we were meant to be like this. You and me, the two of us, from now on, just you and me doing research together. I mean, not just research, but there's research, of course, but research can have so many meanings, can it? I'm rambling again, sorry, we don't have much time left. When Peace Walker is finished, that's it, right? That's the end of the project. So what I'm trying to say is, Peace Walker is kind of like something we created together, And when it's finished, then I know, we're not done yet. We need to finish it first, right? Yeah, until we do, I just hope you won't disappear on me like you did last time. Sorry for taking up your time. I wish you the best of luck with your research. Your dear friend, Huey. I think you're a wonderful person. There's Hugh's signature there. Yeah, I don't have time to stutter as much as he does because the text goes away. You're a wonderful person. Okay. Definitely didn't read it. Look at this asshole. Okay. 2 out of 10 unplayable. Alright. TikTok band party. Yep. Nice.
Snake, to gain access to the lab, you'll need an ID card. You can get one from a guard in an orange jacket stationed in an area where you can hear Quetzal singing. To get the ID card from the soldier, do a body check. You've got to get inside that lab before the AI gets shipped out. Get a move on.
You can steal items from soldiers by putting them to sleep or knocking them out and then doing a body check. Get close to the unconscious soldier
that's gone
and
too,
press
isn't
the
it?
action button when you see the icon. Or you can sneak up on them from behind and do a holdup.
There's
It
no
also
body
works
checks
if the
and you know
soldier's
what.
near death. Keep in mind, though, if you wait too long, you'll have a dead soldier instead of a dying one. And you can't do a body check if you're holding the Fulton recovery device either. So don't try.
And there's also no ghillie suits. My god.
Scouts are outfitted with camouflage to help them hide. Some of them look kind of weird, like they've got seaweed growing all over them.
Ah, ghillie suits.
Not much difference between them and any other scout in terms of combat ability, but it does make them harder to spot.
I'm sure it does.
You've come across these before.
Yeah, the Soviet Union. The first time, it took me a full hour to find the guy and take him out. Kaz, do you know what they shine?
Shine? Like how?
Like, from their heads.
Their heads?
How about their hair? Do they have a lot of it?
What are you talking about? How the hell would I know?
How about a parrot? Did anybody hear a parrot squawk?
A parrot? Look, Snake, you're talking to the wrong guy. I mean, Cecile's the bird expert. Wait a second, what am I saying? You're not making any sense to begin with.
Never mind. It's a long story. I'll figure it out another way. Forget about it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Anyway, we've already lost too many good people to these surprise
that
encounters.
pause.
Make sure you don't end up like one of them.
Wait a sec, what am I saying? Snake's just traumatized by the end. Do we have any giant
I do
stone
not
balls?
know if I recall such large ruins being there.
Well, didn't you say there's a lot we don't know about Costa Rica's ancient civilizations? You talked about some giant stone balls, too. What are those?
Oh, they're mine. I left them there.
Stone spheres of Costa Rica? They are an assortment of giant spheres carved from stone that were discovered in the jungles of Costa Rica about 50 years ago.
What's so special about that?
What if I told you some of them are nearly perfect spheres, and that they were carved out of granite, which is quite a hard substance?
Could be good for laying a trap. And if they're spherical, they roll easily, too.
Snake!
Baz, have you seen my giant stone balls? I left them somewhere.
Snake, be careful when going through areas you've passed through before. The enemy could be waiting to ambush you. And do you know how to identify the soldier with the ID card?
Yeah, Cecile told me. He's in a forest with some Quetzals wearing a orange jacket.
He'll be from the lab, probably out on patrol. Do a body check to see if he's got the card.
Did you see a Quetzal snake?
Yep.
What do you think? Did it look like a snake?
Huh? No, it didn't look like a snake.
Oh, really? Must be different from the Quetzalcoatl then.
Quetzalcoatl.
A winged snake from the Mayan and Aztec legend.
A winged snake.
Weird, right? I bet it's you and May. Amanda and everybody says Quetzalcoatl is a Quetzal in the form of a god. But there's no way anybody mistake a snake for a bird. I think the legend of Quetzalcoatl came first. Somebody saw it and adopted it as their god before they saw the Quetzal. After that, somebody saw a bird that looked like the image of the god, and so they named it Quetzal.
You mean it happened the other way around?
Well, if you ask me, the Quetzalcoatl was probably a pterosaur that survived. I mean, it's got wings and it's a reptile, so it probably looks kind of like a snake, right? Pterosaurs live on in Africa even today. They're called the Congomado and the Elitsiao. So it makes sense that there'd be pterosaurs on the American continent too, and that they survived until the Mayan and Aztec eras.
Well, lucky for us, they're not still around today.
Who says they aren't? The dinosaurs supposedly died out 65 million years ago, and the Aztec civilization only rose about 600 years ago. If they managed to survive 65 million years, surely they couldn't be wiped out in 600.
Sure. Okay.
Pterosaurs survive today in the African countries of Cameroon and Congo. Each tribe calls them by a different name, like Congomato or Litsiao.
There sure are a lot of dinosaurs running around the Congo.
Well, a lot of the land hasn't been settled by humans yet. They've survived all this time, just undiscovered by man. But they're finding fossils in America too. This one they found 3 years ago in Texas had a wingspan of more than 12 meters. If I saw a gigantic pterosaur like that, I'd probably call it a god too. Yup, I'm sure that's what the Quetzalcoatl really is.
So much talk of divine intervention and God. The Kojima's God tape, the Quetzalcoatl God, and Huey talking about divine intervention for them to meet with Strangelove again. Could Kojima be behind it all? Yeah, actually, technically he is, yeah. So yeah, now that we read the letters, or the letter, everybody has a call about knowing what's in the letter now. But Cecile only ever talks about finding the Quetzal and making the Quetzal sound. So no, I don't think she has a letter call, which makes sense because she wasn't even there when we got the letter. She wouldn't even know or care about it. But she definitely still talks about finding the Quetzal and making the sound during this mission. Alright. Now everybody knows what's in the letter, to comment on it. But it's annoying because in between those calls we'll have fucking Cecile doing the Quetzal call. Like, damn it. We'll have to spam calls quite a bit.
There's supposed to be a Quetzal singing. Once you know which soldier, we're counting on you, boss.
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
This. This guy couldn't believe his eyes.
What you are hearing is the rufous-colored sparrow. The Quetzal sounds like this.
Our future is in your hands.
I believe in you, Snake. Oops, that was a pig.
Ruins? Oh, think there's treasure hidden inside?
The giant stone balls are somewhere.
Snake!
Once you know which we're counting on you, boss.
Maybe it's we need some other mission. Maybe I should have read the letters sooner.
You're doing great, Snake! Snake!
There's supposed to be a...
Neither...
Maybe after we find the ID card.
I wish there was something I could do. That is the sound of the house wren. The Quetzal sounds like this.
There's supposed to be a... There's supposed to be a... Once you know which we're counting on you, boss. Once you know which
No.
I believe in you. I wish there was something I could...
Damn, that's all they talk about. Yeah, I guess we could have read one mission or two before this. Maybe, because I also need to finish develop the non-stinger.
I know it is not...
There's supposed to
I
be...
don't think one mission is enough.
There's supposed to be a...
Need a reminder of that.
There's supposed to be a...
Yeah, no, that's all she says.
Our future is in your hands. Once you know which... Once you know which...
Blah, 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 blah.
Once you know
Okay.
which soldier has the ID card, do a body check. To do a body check, first knock the soldier out, or put him to sleep, or hold him up. That works too.
So this guy can actually be in 3 locations. If we're lucky, it'll be here. I guess he can actually listen for the bird call. And I don't hear it, so I don't think it's him. Yep, this could have been him. It's random, there's 3 locations for it.
We're counting on you, boss.
And you, huh? It's Snake.
As doing ASMR. Maybe if I replay the previous mission, we can get the call about it.
I wish there was something...
There's supposed to be a... Once you know which...
I know it is not... I believe in you, Snake.
Our future is in your hands.
And it's not this guy either, okay.
What you are hearing is the rufous-colored sparrow.
That's all the way in the back here.
Like this.
There's supposed to be a Quetzal.
Snake! Neither am
You clean piss.
Yes, that is definitely the Quetzal. He must be nearby. Now look for a soldier with an orange jacket. I know it is not. Yes, yes.
We're counting on you, boss.
Cecile getting lewd on the radio now.
I know it is not.
Our future is in your hands.
You're doing great, Snake.
We're counting on you, boss.
Yes, yes.
Snake, help us reclaim peace.
You'll have to unequip the Fulton recovery device before you... Snake, pick it up.
Damn, I don't think we'll have singing time. With a red eye.
Strangelove's lab is north of there.
Maybe now they'll talk about it.
Our future is...
You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
We're counting on you, boss.
I wish there was some. That card will get you into the lab.
Oh, never thought she hated me that much.
Surprise, everybody hates you, Huey. Come on, talk about the letter. But maybe I don't remember if it's after.
That card will get. That card will. I know it is not. That card will get. You're doing great, Snake. That card will get you. That card will get. That card will.
Alright, we can just start the previous mission and spam the radio a little bit to get everybody's opinion on the letter, I think. But for now, we'll get there.
That card will get you in.
I think you get a game over if you Fulton him, Battle Axe. Actually, it's a little detail that if you have the Fulton upgrade, or if you have somebody with the skill, it's a skill that some soldiers have, that instantly loots anybody you Fulton. So when you Fulton them, items spill everywhere. If you have that skill, you don't get a game over because the card comes out when you Fulton him. But if you Fulton him without getting the card, I think it's a game over. Oh, wait, no, it's not a game over. I think I remember now because I tested this. They simply say, "Oh, it wasn't him after all." Go find the actual guy, and then he spawns again in one of the other two locations. I think that's what happens if you Fulton or kill him. Yeah, they say, "Oh, it wasn't him after all, go find him again." Yeah, that's why there's 3 locations for it, I guess. He simply spawns elsewhere. That's what it is, yeah. I remember now.
Our future is in your hands.
Hey, what's up, glitches? Isn't there a prisoner here? I might be thinking of the previous mission. They're both in this area. Oh wow, this guy's still here.
Freeze.
Yeah, it's not there. And we get a QTE flashback. Yes, Snuff. I went over a 2-hour ramble about it, I think. Every time we talk about Peace Walker.
Excellent. It's
Criminally underrated. You can't play it wrong, yeah.
It can't be.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss,
And who might you be?
you.
If you try to zoom in on Strangelove,
I've been waiting.
you know when you zoom in on Paz when she's introduced, you can see her naked?
Yes, waiting without joy.
If you
or
do it on
pleasure.
Strangelove, it shows the flower.
Waiting for the one I despise.
Don't move.
Don't move. You men and your guns. You all say the same thing.
The boss's flowers.
I suppose you're here to destroy my research.
You thought you were gonna see her naked?
Yes, I know.
Well,
Just as
you
I
can.
know what you did
Just
10
not now.
years ago. Go on. Kill me like you killed her. Kill me like you killed the boss. Kill me!
What exactly do you...
Come on, Snake. Or should I say Big Boss? That filthy title given you as reward for murder. Do you still wear it with pride? You chose a shadowy country over the mentor who made you what you are. You brought despair to good soldiers
Oh
everywhere.
my god, you're right, Nurse. I never thought about it.
Pretext of a mission to kill a true hero.
You
Is that
men,
what
you're all
call
the same.
loyalty? Answer me.
The boss.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself?
She betrayed America. She stole a Davy Crockett and then defected to the other side. She used an American nuclear weapon to attack Soviet territory. The only way for Washington to prove its innocence to Moscow was to eliminate the traitor themselves. The boss's death was the only thing that could have prevented all-out nuclear war.
But I don't think it was
Is that
intended
what you
because
call the truth?
they don't have the same voice actors in Japanese, eh?
As it was told to me.
So the truth
that would
is
mean
that
that
you sullied the
Strangelove
reputation of your mentor,
sounds like
the woman
Meryl
you loved
then.
most in this world before you buried her.
It was my mission.
Huh. So that's the conclusion you came to in order to live
Nah,
with
he doesn't
yourself.
forget it.
What's the boss to you?
I'm the one she abandoned when she left this world.
He just questions it.
I won't rest until I get answers from the woman.
There's
I
no way
loved.
Olga has Meryl's voice actress in Japanese. I mean, Strangelove. Olga does.
Would you like to meet her?
The boss is gone.
Not so fast. You'd like to meet her, wouldn't you? I can arrange it. You took her life. I gave it back.
You what?
Care for a sniff? It's only snuff. You're a cigar man, aren't you? Well, there's no smoking in there, so if you want to meet her, you'd best partake now.
It's like a good idea, accepting drugs from a stranger who said they despise you.
This is my baby. My
Raging
mortal
Raven.
butterfly. It's neither pupa nor cocoon.
Interesting.
Margot. A complete
So it's just a
individual
fortunate
full of
coincidence of the English casting choices.
We have a visitor. I'll introduce him. Don't try anything foolish. As long as we're in here, I can reduce you to carbon at the press of a button.
I'm a carbon-based life form. It's okay.
A man. A warfighter.
But yeah, you had the hold up and you have her saying, men, your guns. They all say the same thing.
Is that you?
Very
I
similar.
call it the mammal pod.
Mammal pod.
For my participation on the project, I demanded access to all information on the boss. Everything the CIA had. Her personal history, military records, physiological date correspondence, the files for every operation, decision she ever made at every possible turn, what she took and what was taken from her pain and her pleasure, her joy and sorrow, her life and death, and yes, even you.
Why would you do that?
Tiny
Coldman
frames.
sought an MAD-based AI that would deliver an effective retaliatory strike against the most appropriate target in response to a nuclear attack from a hypothetical adversary. An unmanned device to act as a deterrent capable of making the decisions and taking the actions that human beings cannot. I therefore concluded he required a cool, calculating machine, programmed to inflict swift, sure, and utter annihilation upon the enemy. No retaliation. But he took it upon himself to come up with a different answer. He said he needed the thought patterns of the very finest rational mind, one that thought on a global scale, took both past and future into consideration, and reached the best decision, no matter how painful.
And that's why you asked for everything they had on the boss.
It was the logical thing to do. I knew of only one person who could be entrusted with the fate of the entire human race.
What's your real goal here?
To clear her name. Why was a legendary hero forced to betray her country? Why was she targeted for assassination by you, her most beloved disciple? I have no use for fabrications.
Viewer.
I want the truth. The boss's last will. You must be dying to know yourself.
It's a giant pachinko machine.
No. She abandoned her country. Abandoned us all.
Really? You think you understand her feelings?
You're trying to recreate the boss's last will. Is that it?
Why don't you ask her yourself, Jack?
Jack? What? Jack? Jack? Boss? Jack!
No, don't go in the pachinko machine.
I'm not your boss anymore. Boss? Go home! No,
Complete your mission, Snake. Extinguish that noble soul once again. If you can.
Boss GPT.
You bastard! Jack! Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
This doesn't really work out here first time.
Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. You better stay home from now on.
Man, that was not line for Ocelot.
I'm not your boss anymore.
Inside the pachinko.
I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home. Go home. I'm not your boss anymore. Go home.
What is this? This response? Oh God. Discontinue!
Did you like it?
Nice. Played like a piano.
I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
This damn QTE here. Shoop.
There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
And she doesn't have the Patriot in this.
As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
That's the way a soldier's supposed to think.
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission task.
Ooh.
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Jack, you can't come with us.
I don't know, there's a lot of good Shinkawa artwork in the cutscenes. Whenever they don't let Ashley Wood take over, yeah. Oh shit, Fat Man's back. Do we run another Fat Man special? How was your nap, Fat Man? And oh, is it ready? It is ready. In one mission? That's cool. Okay, I thought it wouldn't be ready. We can make second Walkman model here. Design first, engineering afterward. Hey, like Kojima does. Yeah, we want that. Now we can make Thompson and strike marker. Meh. None of those guys went into the combat unit. The Chico in the combat unit. Nah. Put these two guys in the combat unit. Oh no. Now we can't make the soda anymore. What the hell do you need to make the soda? Mess hall. Oh, okay. That makes sense. We'll put Wolverine in there. Chopping things with his claws. Okay, now we should be able to make the soda and the strike marker or moist nugget. Moist nugget isn't really that good in this game until you get the grade 4 or 5, the suppressed one. Grade 5. It's actually easier to snipe with the handgun with this thing, but yeah, we'll just do the strike marker. Another tiny detail that we haven't talked about yet, whenever there's a boss fight or a vehicle fight or a unique AI weapon fight coming up, the music changes in the menu. Depending on what's going on in the story. Just little tiny bits of sound design there, you know, for the tension of it. And I think they have a couple different ones for AI weapons, vehicles, and Peace Walker itself later. But no, all that's gone. Too hard to do on Fox Engine. Okay, let's start this mission again for a second just to get the calls about... Let me just double check that this is here. Yep. Alright, get the calls about the letter. We should be able to get the calls about it now.
The fall from there would be Dr. Strangelove's. The fall from there would be our future is it. Strangelove's lab.
I wish there was so...
The lab seems to be. The fall from there would.
I'm
The fall
not.
from there would.
And you, huh?
Dr. Strangelove's
They
lab.
fucking talk about the waterfall and the cliff if you were there. Well, I would imagine that those are choices in the gameplay, yeah.
What do you know? A love letter. Never thought he had it in him.
Nice. Kaz is just fucking laughing at him.
There could be enemies. I cannot believe you would poke your nose into someone else's personal life like that.
We're counting on you, boss.
It was a love letter? You'll have to show it to me sometime.
Shut up, Chico. You're not much better.
The lab seems to be Strangelove's lab.
Sorry, but if we had a mule in Maya,
You're doing great. Man, nice to see someone is relaxed enough these days to compose a love letter.
Our future is in Dr. Strangelove's.
It'd be nice if I could cobble together a high-performance portable radar unit for you here at Mother Base.
Yes, Huey. Nobody talking about you.
You, huh?
The lab seems to be.
I wonder if the mule...
Head for strange sighting enemies would be a cinch.
we had a mule in Maya.
The lab seems to be.
I believe in you, Snake.
It was a love letter? You'll have to show it to me sometime.
I mean, other than Kaz and Chico and Amanda and Paz, yeah, no, they all talked about it. Cecile doesn't have calls about it, I think. 'Cause she wasn't even supposed to be here at this point.
There may be a good snipe. Be ready for an ambush.
Yeah, they all said
Dr.
something.
Strangelove's.
If anything looks...
We're counting on you, boss. Dr. Strangelove's. Dr. Strangelove's.
Snake, I cannot believe you would poke your nose into someone else's personal life like that.
Alright.
Snake, that's the chrysalis weapon Huey was referring to. You know what to do.
Do I?
Apparently, each part of an AI weapon is connected to a memory board inside the AI pod. Destroying a part will release the lock on the memory board. After that, climb in the pod and you'll be able to grab whichever boards you've unlocked. Only thing is, any parts you destroy can't be collected and reused, so you'll have to decide which is more important.
El Colibri may be powerful, but he can be defeated. Looks like you have a lot of places to hide there. Remember your fight with the other chopper. Guerrilla tactics will be key.
Only this one's got a few more aces up its sleeve.
Yes, it might try to crush you by taking out the pillars. Also, watch out for the smaller craft that abducted Chico. The Chico Libri.
Chico Libri.
It means son of Colibri. If it gets you, you'll just have to wriggle your way out. You might
Sure.
get away if you're lucky.
I'd rather not have to take that chance.
Indeed. That would be best.
There's a little something you can do if you get captured by the kidnappers, if you're in co-op and you have the assassin's straw box. You can free your teammate immediately and they dive into the box. God, there's lots of little silly things like that.
Being an unmanned vehicle, the Chrysalis can perform extreme G-force maneuvers that standard aircraft can't. It'll be difficult to counterattack once it's coming at you. I should mention that it's also equipped with a railgun.
What?
A weapon that fires rounds using electromagnetic
Hell no.
force in lieu of gunpowder.
Wait, an electric weapon?
Not exactly. The rounds themselves are conventional shells. It creates force by running an electric current through a magnetic field. Fleming's left-hand rule. Didn't they teach you that at school?
Not at mine.
Oh.
They taught me in Rising.
Anyway, as the railgun uses electromagnetic force, it needs to charge before firing. Once you see it starting to charge, take immediate evasive action. Also, as with the pupa, destroying the AI will put the unit out of commission. Do enough damage and it'll have to land. Use that opportunity to get in the AI pod. Wait too long and it'll start to repair itself. Be sure to shoot the hatch the moment it lands.
I think I can handle that.
Imagine a Fat Man special sponsored by Mint. Yeah, we'll never see him again, basically. But no, Tattooed Gamers. If I could simply do it in 2 weeks, you know, it wouldn't have been a big of an issue. Oh yeah, we want the stuff here.
Let's rock.
Chef grenades. Chinese stinger takes like an hour to lock onto things. Damn it, come on.
Fog's getting thick. Careful you don't lose sight of that chopper. If you lose sight of the enemy, look for the red light. Do you have enough ammo?
That voice is similar to that of the person who took care of me at the lab.
Came for me, Snake. That thing claimed many of my compas. Pay it back for me, Snake. Came for me, Snake. Use the terrain. Use the terrain to your advantage. That thing claimed many. Came for me, Snake. Use the terrain to your advantage. That thing claimed many of my compas. Pay it back for me, Snake.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
This fight is a real pain in the ass without locking thing. It's the Red Eye. It's the predecessor of the Stinger. I think that's what it's called. Oh shit, come on. Any kidnappers? Oh shit. Alright. And the lock-on function doesn't work with chaff grenades on. Oh, nice.
Use the terrain. That thing claimed many of my compass. Pay it back for me, Snake.
Get down.
Protect the AI pod to destroy you and get in the AI pod. Otherwise it will reactivate. Do you have enough ammo? Now! Board the AI pod! Now!
I don't think there's any official transcript of what it's supposed to be saying there, but yeah. It's all up to what you're hearing.
Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
I don't know. It doesn't say anywhere in text.
Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed on them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine, the memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking
Maybe when the Master Collection Peace Walker comes out. Stealing all the car radios. Man, it's like a big rock.
Snake,
She played me like a piano.
forget about it. You'll get him back. That is, as long as you've got the will to do it.
I am not giving up.
All right, then. I confirmed the location with Huey. The final testing base for Peace Walker is 15 miles to the north of that lab. It's an underground facility disguised as a rock quarry. All you need to do is sneak in and destroy the AI for good this time.
Right.
Snake, you can destroy it, right?
Yeah.
We all have our limits. Actions beyond our abilities.
Don't worry. I won't screw it up this time.
You're the one who killed the boss. Destroying that AI means reliving that memory.
It's just a machine.
Snake, I'm worried.
Worried?
For the same reason the CIA entrusted the nuclear launch to an AI. A man can condemn a handful of criminals to the death penalty if they're prepared to assume that responsibility. But who among us could do the same to hundreds of millions of innocent civilians? Who could reduce thousands of years of human history to ash in an instant? Could any flesh and blood human being make that decision? No way in hell. No one man could bear the burden of total genocide. It's what's allowed our cowardly species to survive all this time. But for a machine, willpower is no issue.
What are you saying, Kaz?
You're a hero, Snake, but you're not a machine.
That I can't destroy that thing?
That machine's not the problem. It's that the boss still lives inside of you.
Bullshit!
She's dead, Snake. It's time to come to terms with that. Let me put it another way. You've left everything behind. Your country, your identity, your past and ideals. But there's still one thing you haven't let go of.
What are you talking about?
The boss. You still haven't let her go. That's why you're so afraid to find out the truth about her. And that's what's holding you back from your future. Snake, she died a decade ago. How long can you live with a ghost?
Kaz, I thought I knew everything about her, but I still don't understand what happened to her at the end.
There, you're no different from that scientist woman.
When she didn't believe me, I realized something. That debriefing I heard could have been part of the cover story they made up. Now, even I'm not sure what her real intentions were. Why did she take that mission? How did she feel about dying? Why was I chosen?
You want to know the truth?
Ah!
The truth won't change the past. You still want to know?
No. I took on this mission for a kid who believes in peace.
Fine then. There's no point in arguing. Peace Walker is on the verge of completion. Come on, boss. Let's get to that base.
Yeah, it's not that Snake forgets the end of MGS3. He just questions it now. Damn, we didn't get the radom or the railgun. I have to do it again a few times. When it's time to put Zeke together. Okay, let's see what we got here. Definitely want that. Nah. Let's see. Now there's a kidnapper's mission, attack helicopter, vehicle, armored vehicle, It's actually a really important mission to get Fox out. With the weapon usage nonsense. I'll just do the main one.
Snake, the Peace Walker platform and AI have been shipped to the final testing base. Once assembled, it's only a matter of time before they launch the nukes. Hurry!
But first, some tapes. Let's see if there's anything new here. Yep.
The new plant is a hex type. That gives it more surface area than previous types, and also makes it easier to plan expansions. We're gonna make this place huge.
Hex, huh? Like a beehive.
Nothing wrong with that. They say the honeycomb design is one of the strongest. I hear they're even thinking of using it in tank armor.
Good enough for me. I'll see about finding us some worker bees.
Appreciate it, boss.
What's wrong, Kaz? You sound beat.
Yeah, the problems never seem to end around here.
You should take a break. Share a cup of mate with the other guys. It'll give you a chance to connect with them.
I wonder if Che and his men ever sat around and drank mate.
I bet they did. Che was famous for his love of the stuff.
Oh, man, whoever thought of this was a genius. You can put it in a gourd and carry it around, and there's a special straw with a filter attached so you can drink it any time.
That's not all. It's full of essential vitamins and minerals, too. Nice to have in a guerrilla war when food is short.
Yeah. Wish I had a chance to share some with the blonde Parisienne when I was out hiking.
Well, how do you know about that?
It takes a thief. Or should I say it takes a snake to know one. Snake.
Yeah, purely because they have to mention Cecile in that tape. It's not unlocked until later. These can wait.
Snake, I need your opinion. How strong are the enemy's mercenaries?
They're well trained. They've got more than enough men. Seasoned, too. A lot of them probably saw action in Vietnam. They're a tough bunch. And armed to the teeth. I don't think I've ever seen a mercenary force field that many tanks and attack choppers.
It shows how much cash they have to throw around. And connections. How did they get access to such weapons?
How do you think? They're backed by the one and only CIA.
And here we are. Half of us farmers and the other half students. Children even. And weapons. We're so short on guns we have to steal them from the enemy. As much as I hate to say it, we're always going to be on the defensive.
I know.
And mi viejo. Without him,
Yeah, I know.
I don't know if we can win. Can we, Snake?
Stop feeling sorry for yourself.
But...
Amanda,
What?
listen to me. Don't ever let your men hear you talk like that. You're their leader, and a leader has to stand tall, even when times get tough, when it feels like the fear and uncertainty could crush you. You're the one your comrades look to for reassurance. That's what a leader is. Don't forget it.
Snake.
If you're looking for comfort, go find a church. That's all I've got to say.
You are right. I am sorry. I need to pull myself together.
You'll be fine. I know you have it in you.
Thank you, Snake.
Oh no, it's the UFOs tapes. Yeah, because he wants a picture of the chrysalis. The letter. Okay.
A base disguised as a mine? We never made it that far. I don't know what kind of place it is, but you better be careful, just in case.
I plan to.
I've heard that the American Army keeps dead alien bodies and UFOs in secret bases.
Aliens.
There are billions of stars in space. You've got to think that at least a few have civilizations more advanced than ours. I'll bet they visit Earth in UFOs. In 1947, the Army actually announced that they had caught a flying disc-shaped object near Roswell, New Mexico. Maybe you don't know about it, but those Army guys, they all know.
Oh, you don't say.
Anyway, there's no telling what kind of mystery weapons they might have stashed up there. Watch your back. UFOs.
What?
UFOs.
What was that?
UFOs.
Okay.
Apparently, UFOs are connected to cattle mutilations.
Cattle mutations?
No. Not mutations, mutilations. It's a word I'd never heard before. People have been reporting their livestock dying in mysterious ways near the same places where UFOs have been sighted. They say the bodies are drained of blood and the eyeballs and sexual organs are gouged out.
Wow, when you leave a corpse cut open in a field somewhere, the ground soaks up the blood.
Yeah, but supposedly these cows weren't cut up by any man-made means.
Maybe maggots got to them.
In some cases, they detected radiation.
Radiation?
Even in our own town, we had goats that died in strange ways. Some said they saw a monster. A lizard on 2 legs covered in spines from its head all the way down his back. I wonder if that's what the aliens look like. Or if it was some pet they brought with them.
Either way, doesn't sound like a very advanced civilization to me.
Well, if you see one, tell it I said hi.
Sure, if it speaks human.
It's the nonsense Otacon talks about in MGS2 save calls.
UFOs kidnap people, too. You know, alien abductions. You've heard of the Hill abduction, right? That couple back in the 60s? So when I first saw the Colibri, I thought it was a UFO.
The Fulton recovery.
I know those guys are working with the aliens, even if they wouldn't let me see them.
Well, you better not get caught again, or they'll be experimenting on you.
I'd take that over torture. What do you think they look like? Completely bald, maybe, with gray skin and big black eyes? Or maybe they're 4 vara tall and wear skirts?
I kind of doubt it. I'll give you one thing, though. I've never seen anything move like that. Maybe the CIA really did make contact.
You see? It's true!
Bisexual.
You want to know something? I once met an alien cat.
An alien cat?
Yep, it was dark out, so I couldn't see too well. But it was a cat with a huge long tail. Its eyes shined in the dark, too.
Most cats' eyes do.
At first, I thought it was a regular cat. But then, it started talking to me. Inside my head.
Inside your head?
He said his name was Altargoso El Baki Muñudad. He'd come to Earth from the Andromeda Galaxy to check out Earth's nuclear weapons.
The Andromeda Galaxy?
Oh, shit!
Mankind's barely made it to the moon. We couldn't possibly launch nukes that far.
El Baki said he was watching over us to make sure we don't destroy ourselves with nukes until the day we humans are ready to join the Space Federation.
It's a shame. This is supposed to be the era of détente, and still we've got people pulling stunts like bringing nukes into peaceful countries. If something ever went wrong and set off a chain reaction of retaliation.
I know. This planet could destroy itself at any time.
Bringing nukes into my butt. Then you have Zero and MGS3 claiming to be abducted, have been abducted by UFO as well. So it's all connected.
Snake, is it true you took a picture of El Colibri?
Yep. Got it right here.
Whoa! It's like an actual UFO! I knew it! Los Yankees are working with the aliens.
I know it kind of looks that way, but...
Hey, Snake, can you make me a copy of that?
I don't see why not. What for?
People pay good money for this stuff. We can use it to raise money for MSF.
Sure, kid. You go out and get us a good price for it.
You don't believe me, do you? I'll get the money. You'll see.
I wish it actually required taking a picture during the fight to get this tape. That would have been nice. But now you just get it anyway. Took a picture of the pachinko machine. Should we do the tape about the letter now? Yeah, I guess. And we'll do this one first.
You ever see the movie
He gets pissed.
2001: A Space Odyssey?
Can't say I have.
Fantastic flick. The outer space special effects are incredible enough, but the depiction of AI is what really stands out.
There's an AI?
Yeah, a spacecraft pilot AI called HAL. It plays a major role in the story. Dr. Strangelove loves it too. Did I ever tell you about the time we first met up in Costa Rica?
No.
You know how she hates men, right? So we hadn't seen each other since NASA, and we just weren't hitting it off. Until we started talking about HAL. And then she started going off. The way she talked about it was so intellectual. The way she analyzed every plot detail, how passionate she was about the AI. It made me fall for her all over again. You know what? Here's to Hal for bringing her and me closer together. You should ask her about 2001 too. Then you'll understand just how amazing she is.
Amazing, huh?
Hal. Now there's a good name. Did you, give that letter to Dr. Strangelove?
No.
Why not? I gave it to you for a reason. It's highly important information.
Sorry. I didn't exactly have an opportunity to play postman.
Well, next time you see her, you make sure she gets it.
Oh, yeah, sure. Better for you if she doesn't.
Snake!
What?
Tell me you didn't read the letter.
No.
You did!
I mean, you never know what kind of information could affect the outcome of an operation, right? So
you read the letter, after I specifically told you not to.
What do you expect people to do when you tell them not to read something?
I thought I knew you, Snake. I thought I could trust you. But now I see I was wrong.
Look, I'm sorry, but I just don't get what you see in her.
Well, I wouldn't expect a barbarian who opens other people's private correspondence to understand.
Fine then. Deliver it yourself.
Huh? What? No way. I could never...
You've got a long way to go, Huey.
Yep, that's why Mother Base gets destroyed. Makes sense now. What other nonsense do we have here? Interesting that tape doesn't come until after. Okay. Guess we can leave these for later.
How are you enjoying Mother Base so far?
Ah, it is wonderful.
Good to hear.
No, that's
I was
fine.
worried someone as cultured as you would find the plant a little uncouth.
Uncouth? You've got albatross, and frigate birds, and terns, and tropic birds. Seabirds I have never had a chance to see in France.
Oh, well, great.
Sorry, I know I should not spend all day chasing birds. Is there anything I can help with?
I appreciate the offer, but I'm not sure what I could ask you to do.
Well, I'm certainly not cut out to shoot a gun.
Cecile, where'd you learn to move through the forest like that? The birds weren't scared of you at all.
Becoming one with the forest is the very essence of bird watching. They won't behave naturally if they sense a human nearby. And that can really affect your observations.
I see. Kind of like scouting then.
I am also good at spotting birds from a distance, tracking them based on the tiniest of clues, and being aware of my surroundings.
You're starting to sound even more like a scout.
The only way to find a bird is to think like a bird. Now, think you can find a place for me?
Yeah.
So she's got high intel ability. Yeah, sure. This is the one with the dinosaur mission, technically. It's not like the main point of the game, but why not? Then again, in a way it is. Because it exists because of Monster Hunter in a lot of aspects. What was I doing here?
So tell me, what do they mine around here?
Gold, if I am not mistaken.
Gold? No kidding. I wonder what would be the fastest way to...
I do not know how much success they have had. You do not hear of anyone still operating mines around here.
Oh.
Generally speaking, people here are not too thrilled with outside capital coming in and taking away the country's natural resources. 4 years ago, a group of protesters hurled stones at the Parliament building when people found out the country had been bestowing mining rights to foreign companies.
I remember those barracks. They're full of crisscrossing pathways, so visibility is terrible.
Perfect for sneaking.
That may be true, but it will also be easy to lose your fix on where you are. You could end up bumping into enemies when rounding corners, too.
I'll be careful.
You'll get a better view on the roof, but naturally you will be more easily spotted, and there are few places to hide. If you are going up there, get a quick lay of the land and then come back down. The soldiers there do not have access to many long-range weapons, most likely because of the terrain. A sniper rifle could be really advantageous there.
I'll keep that in mind.
Good luck, Snake.
Actually, we want to get rid of the box here, so I guess we have space for the other one. This is what we get. Oh, we can also get rid of that ID card. We can get Assassin's Straw Box in here. Co-op stuff maybe later when we switch to the more complete save, and yeah, if there's people that are available and the timing works out. There's a lot of little co-op details that are worth showing, yes. Around chapter 5, because imagine chapter 3 is a thing. Also not sure what's going on with the
How's the horse doing?
PSN
Too
thing.
bad. You'd never know he was over 20 years old.
He was hers after all.
Seems like some part of her became a part of him.
The platform and the cerebral AI are supposed to be assembled at an underground base disguised as a mine. If my guess is right, both of them have already arrived and are being readied for final testing. Destroying the platform will be difficult. I suggest getting up close and destroying the AI instead. Whatever you do, I'm begging you, don't let my Peace Walker launch a nuke. Hurry, Snake!
Who knows how involved Kojima was in the HD collections? Probably not much.
Peace Walkers in a base due west of your current position. Move out.
Time to shoot people in the leg with the suppressed 45, which disables them immediately. Leave a couple to fuck around with.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, except
What's going on?
except for the part where, you know, the enemy AI inside and damage and the camera and stuff, it wasn't really balanced with the PS3 in mind, and it's missing a tiny bit of customization. It's missing two things from the PSP version, actually. The Vocaloid voices, whatever, customizable voices for the AIs, and it's missing the Wi-Fi recruiting, because of course that was supposed to be done on the go. So now the recruitment
helicopter is complete.
only depends on your heroism, I think. But originally, big feature of Peace Walker and PSP was that different Wi-Fi networks would give you different results in soldiers and recruitment. Can't do that with the PS3, of course. Where am I going? It's not here. I forget exactly how it worked, but there was some sort of Vocaloid customization thing for the AI voices. Oh, you could also switch to human-sounding voices too, which is kind of creepy. Yeah, that was only on PSP. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe I'm thinking of a different menu where you can switch to human and Vocaloid voices, but there was also like a custom thing. Was it making your own fucking voice pitch or the actual notes or something? I don't know. Anyway.
There's some straw below you. You can dive into it with the action button.
Okay.
Back in the time of the Crusades, members of the Order of Assassins used what is called the Assassin's Straw Box to hide and get close to their enemies.
Wake him up.
You can fit up to 2 people inside an Assassin's Straw Box.
Enemy attack!
Drag him inside the box.
The box should be slowly falling apart. Can only do it so many times. This poor guy. Wake up, there's more. Oh wow, it's more times than I remember. Yep. How can you see through it and not see Snake? I don't know. stealth camo, I don't know. Okay, you get quite a few uses out of it. Another one. Oh. Oh, it's just disintegrates. Okay. And you get a regular grab. At least this game has body checks, body searches for items. Like literally every other game. Except MGS1. And unlike a certain other game.
You're headed for a base they've done up. Go west, Snake. West.
You do not need a ladder. You could just do a roll to get to the roof.
I guess the only way to get around on that roof is by rolling. And I bet the enemy doesn't even have a clue you're up there.
Everybody's backseating.
What is that thing called when you do that flip? Rolling? If you do that, I think you can jump over to the roof. You do not need a ladder. What is that thing called? Looks like the base.
That roar was amazing. It was like something out of the circus. I would not mind seeing that again. That roar was amazing. It was like...
I guess the only way to get around on that roof is by rolling. And I bet the enemy doesn't even have a clue you're up there.
Yeah, Fatman was around a minute ago, so maybe he's lurking. I did casually mention if he wants to take another nap here. I mean, the timer is running kind of low. We could use the added ban time resubs or gift subs.
Damn it! You've been spotted by the guards. Take them out before they take you out.
No, oh, really?
They must have had to clear a considerable amount of forest to open up that mine.
No doubt. So much for any hiding places, too.
And it is not just the forest. Without the proper precautions, the mine's wastewater could pollute the groundwater. And to top it all off, they are developing nuclear weapons there too. How can people care so little about their own country?
I'm not the one to ask about that.
Well, you may have abandoned your country, but you still treasure where you came from.
You think so?
Sure. I know you do.
Paz, whatever you do, never stop loving your country.
Why upgrade? Or upgrade.
Take a look, Snake.
Bring
That place is as wide open as a soccer stadium. Best to use a
Soccer,
long-range
huh?
weapon you can snipe with.
I can see several exits.
Right. Don't get too focused on any one of them.
Copy that.
Go get 'em, Snake.
Central Americans saying soccer. We'll do some pistol sniping. He is unbanned. He was around earlier. It was only a 20-hour ban, after all.
There's no turning back now, Snake. Wipe out the enemy. Move on. Keep your eyes peeled for snipers. A good one can hit you from a mile away.
Ah, got up. Nice shit. Oh shit. Rip those guys. Shouldn't count though. God, Snake moves so fucking slow if you're used to the S rank guys.
They've got rocket launchers.
His aim. God damn it. Oh shit, sorry.
Time to make some frickin' meat!
That area is not part of the mission.
Oh shit. Eh. Okay.
Time to make some frickin' meat!
Gave me the ammo. Holy shit. I have to go all the way down first. Oh shit. Ooh, you don't get complete iframes there. Interesting. Damn it. Nice. Okay, don't aim. Misinformation. Well, he can lift 500 tons, so maybe that's why. What misinformation is Safi spreading anyway? Maybe the handgun would have been better. Oh, I haven't heard that line in a while. Maybe because the guy was in the way. Nah, this guy just has a different bunch of lines. Oops. Oh, the pinned message was okay. Yep. That's another step, I guess, for when I come back. I have to do a whole bunch of shit to switch. You know, 2 tweets, Discord, recording, the timer, all the shit in OBS, and the pinned message. If I remember that next time. This is probably the silliest thing that was ever designed, with a possible possible competitor being the delivery bot in Death Stranding. I don't know. I mean, this is way sillier, but the delivery bot is just like dwarf gecko, Huey legs. Bam! Put them together. That was just lazy. This one's silly, I guess. Of course, Shinkawa designs all the mechas and characters and whatnot. He just had a bad day that day. He was like, "Fuck it, Huey legs, dwarf gecko." Done. Fuck. This one's like, make the most awesome as possible tank you can think of.
Snake, that's Huey's unmanned weapon, the cocoon.
The
Put it out of
cocoon.
commission.
It's Huey's weapon, the cocoon. Is that enough machine guns? No, flamethrowers and chainsaws, missiles.
That is El Escarabajo, the beetle. Even we don't know the Escarabajo's weaknesses.
That's not what I wanted to hear.
You could try asking that scientist, Huey, right? This is just common sense, but once it fires a missile, it must take time to reload. And moving a machine of that size must require the release of considerable amounts of heat. Another option would be to take out its weapons. Sorry I wasn't much help.
No, you've given me some ideas.
We'll just use it for a workout.
During development, I had trouble figuring out how to handle the cocoon's excess heat. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but the radiators are most likely its weakest points. They're not heavily armored, as heat wasn't dissipating properly.
Where are they?
There are multiple radiators on the upper and lower sections. Just look for the exhaust fumes. The only thing is, the upper radiators typically aren't exposed. You should probably shoot for the lower ones first. You could move under its body to access the lower ones, but the cocoon is capable of vertical movement, so be careful not to get crushed. Watch out for missiles and hedgehogs, too.
Hedgehogs? Anti-submarine multiple spigot mortars?
I adapted the technology for use as a surface weapon. Both the missiles and hedgehogs take time to load, though. It can't fire a hedgehog until the lamp comes on. As for the missiles, watch for the way the hatches move.
That'll be my chance to get close.
When the hatches open, out come the missiles.
How old is Amanda? They don't explicitly state, but maybe you can cross-reference some of the stuff she talks about with, like, real dates and history. I think you probably can, because she talks about some real-life events and stuff, but I don't think it says. Alright, let's get naked for this.
Let's rock.
Smoke chaff. Strike marker. Alright. I guess it doesn't have flamethrowers. That's some Peace Walker. You should have put a flamethrower with the chainsaw and machine gun. Not enough machine guns. Oh shit, we're 8 minutes. Yeah, it's been a few stressful days of hedging. I don't know. Yeah, flamethrower at the bottom. Oh, it tries to crush you instead. It also uses this. Okay. Oh shit. Yep, here we go. We're also pretty close to the MGS mobile goal. Yep.
Use the action button. You don't want to get crushed. Bravo! Great job!
All good. If you think that's crazy, it gets better later.
Get out of there! Run! Why do you do anything against a gun like that?
John Anakin Solo, thank you for the 93 months. Is that enough freaking machine guns or what? Nope.
You have enough ammo enough. The AI pod is on top of the main cannon. You won't be able to get onto it when he's moving like that. First, stop him from moving. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly. They're about to commence the requested supporting fire.
Oh shit. Man, close enough. Not really, huh?
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
What? You just went through it.
The arm, it's reactivated.
Bullshit.
Finish it off for good.
It just rants into it. Hey.
You can use that to get on top.
Yeah, we want to make sure we have enough ammo before we get on top. So we can't get any up there with this marker.
It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh, why did that not hit me?
They're about to commence the requested supporting fire. Stay clear.
Shit.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Okay, that's definitely enough. Now, Jeff grenades.
Use the ladder.
At rank 1, they don't really last much. And they don't last very long. Yeah, that's it. Oh shit.
See the ladder on the turret?
Hey.
You're gonna want to take out that weapon before jumping on.
Technology. And then fucking missiles itself. Smart weapon. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I guess it was smart because we ended up all the way down here. And now I have no chest grenades to climb up. It's gonna be a pain. Curry will save me maybe. Also have these exhausts here. Fuck! That's right. Damn, I don't know if it was a good idea because now I have only so much time left. Hey, Muzaru with the dongs. The Rhydongs. Thank you so much for the 81 Rhydongs. Oh, it takes 2 hits for this shit too. Okay. Oof, okay. Muzaru is a well-known Rhydong enjoyer, as well as an edger, so who knows? Man, I don't think the bits register when you do a giant emote for the timer. Damn.
Pull out all the unlocked memory boards. Pull out the memory boards. All the unlocked boards will have icons over them.
Help Brother's Edge. That doesn't sound right, yeah.
Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want. If you attack parts on the exterior of the machine. The memory boards that control those parts should light up. You can tell what a memory board does by looking at its color when it lights up. Forget about any broken boards.
I don't think it ever did, Muzaru, because so the timer is connected to Stream Elements, and Stream Elements only sees subs, donations, and resubs. It has no idea. Although, you know what? They do have the bot in the chat. They could probably implement it. It's just a third-party implementation thing. Same with sound alerts. The Stream Elements bot in the chat should be able to see the big rydongs, but they just haven't implemented that yet, I guess. Conveniently, the door gets destroyed. Yeah, sound alerts is a different third-party thing, and so the sound bits also don't increase the time. Yeah, there's no perfect solution for it. Man, we can get shit. Alright. Scrubs Cave, thank you for the 2 months resub with Prime. Welcome back, thank you. Yeah, that should have. That should have increased the time. Abyss Watcher got a gift a sub from Muzaru. Thank you, Muzaru.
Snake, Peace Walker is in a hangar at the very bottom of the mine. Infiltrate the base and put a stop to the project by destroying Peace Walker's AI pod.
Oh yeah, it does see the bits, right? So donations, bits, and resubs, or subs, that's right. You'd think they would use the same thing that they use for bits for the big emotes. Yeah, that would do it. Unless somebody has a better timer implementation. I've looked quite a bit, see how these things work. There's no perfect one. Muzaru has a thing for rydongs, say to each their own. Wait, what am I doing?
Enemies carrying shields can be a real pain in the ass. To hear Amanda tell it. Trying to fight those bastards while they sit behind their shields taking pistol shots at you is enough to make you want to rip your hair out. Get around and flank them if you can. You might want to try blinding them with smoke or stun grenades first. Also, armor-piercing rounds should make it a little easier to punch through their shields. Use them if you got them.
Wow, you made it all the way to El Basilisco's hangar. None of us has ever gone that far. I have no idea what the underground base is like.
Wish I could say the same.
It'll most likely be some kind of building, so...
Plenty of places to hide.
Right, but security will be extremely tight. Do not forget that the odds are stacked heavily against you.
Yeah.
This is the only place where we see the mass-produced Yupa. It's weird how they have all these AI weapons, and he was talking about how, you know, they're all different attempts for the AI and for Peace Walker, and how all the different locomotion systems didn't work until the legs. But for some reason they decided to mass produce the pupa. There's a whole bunch of them in here. It's kind of weird. The others aren't mass produced.
The enemy's still on high alert after that last tangle. Don't get yourself caught.
Blue team, search for the intruders. Gold team, guard the
Hello, boys. Man, I wish he would do the CQC thing in gameplay too.
To use the elevator, press the action button in front of the switch.
It only does it in recruitment.
Don't let anyone detect.
Well, they don't have AI pods, so there was that. I don't know. Not like to have a pilot seat. Maybe they're just spare.
What is it?
Freeze. Freeze.
Nice crit.
What was that?
Sometimes crits mess you up. Nice aim. Holy shit.
What was that?
I'm basically invisible. Another crit.
Freeze.
You're gonna run up to them and you gotta run up to them and hold them up on the ground if you get a crit. But if you don't get a crit, you have much more time to get close and mess them up.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
What is it?
Fultoning people in an underground base.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Freeze. Freeze. Freeze.
I wonder how you're supposed to get that grill up there. Maybe with a box. Which I didn't bring. Fuck. Because these doors are locked right now. You can hear the grill up there, but I don't know how to get there. Maybe you need a Fulton launcher. I don't even know where she is. I'm not sure how you're supposed to get her in this stage. Unless, oh, maybe the door's open when you get an alert or something.
The hangar where they're storing Peace Walker must be around here somewhere. Peace Walker's behind those shutters. This is it. Push the action button to open them.
Now, you might be thinking of, because there's 2 missions in here. Let's see if the alert opens it. Oh shit, they're all getting up.
Understood. Eliminate all hostiles.
Is that where they're coming from? Is that why? Oh shit. No, it doesn't open. There's 2 missions here, because the first time you get here, Snake gets captured. And then you have to sneak through this exact area again. Oh, I thought maybe the alert would do it.
Quick! Find somewhere to hide! You've been spotted. Run for it. It's either that or take out every last enemy soldier.
Now we'll just do some workout.
You've got it made. Almost there.
That was some crazy button tapping, Snake. I knew you could do it. Only a little bit further to Peace Walker now. That was some.
Oh my god, you only get Chico talking about it here. Yeah, it's the second mission, but the area is the same, but the mission's different. So the prisoner is also different.
Initiate.
There's gotta be a way to get it in this one too, if you can hear it.
What's the situation?
We're waiting on acknowledgement from Reptile. It could be a while.
Don't take all night.
Ah, Coltman. I'd like to perform one final check. Everyone, take a break. I've got some concerns about the dummy.
Now's your chance, Snake.
Jack, you've returned. What's wrong? Your body temperature has fallen.
You're imagining things.
Have you come to destroy me? Your pulse has quickened slightly.
Just chilly. It's freezing in here.
I see.
Boss.
What is it, Jack?
Boss. Is that you?
What is it, Jack?
Do you have regrets
Regrets?
about your final mission?
My final mission?
The one in Groznygrad.
I've never been on a mission there.
September 1964. You betrayed the United States, and then I killed you.
I have no record of such a debriefing.
Listen to me. I have to know. Did you defect to the Soviet Union of your own free will?
There is no mission record matching that description.
Ah.
Jack.
You're not the boss. The boss is dead.
Don't do it, Jack.
Drop your weapon, big boss.
Mammal showed the same response back at the lab. It's a sure sign that you are nearby.
It's an honor to meet you again, big boss.
I've seen that coyote before.
Lobo is the name.
Lobo? Smells like a rotting corpse to me.
I know all about you. Selena Yarsk, 10 years ago.
You were involved.
The operation to eliminate the traitor. I planned the whole thing.
Shouldn't a suit like you be back at Langley? What the hell are you doing here?
It's what the CIA does best. Ensure people in the know keep their mouths shut, or else pack them off someplace where there's no one to listen.
I get it. Trying to claw your way back into their good graces.
It's not quite that simple. My aim is a new world order. Détente, the NPT. SALT, TTBT.
Wait,
Ever
Salt?
since the Cuban Missile Crisis,
My
the
favorite.
structure of the Cold War has been coming apart at the seams.
My body!
A new age is dawning. An age in which Peace Walker, an infallible
Thank
nuclear
you.
deterrent system with the patience and cold logic of a machine, will play a vital role.
That's your plan.
Yeah, right into.
Assigning humanity's sins to a bunch of machines.
Quite the romantic. Remember the
So
Cuban Missile
frequent, man.
Crisis, when the commander of a Russian sub refused an order to launch a nuclear-armed torpedo at an American destroyer? In retrospect, that man was a hero. He saved the world from all-out nuclear war. Humans are incapable of destroying themselves.
Look at the skull in that.
Hesitate to push the button.
Precise.
Oh, I just
Making it
noticed.
the one real deterrent.
People hesitate, lose their nerve. Isn't that why deterrence theory works in the first place?
No. Machines don't make mistakes.
Dude,
Only men do.
Rydongs
That's
don't
why
make mistakes.
a fully automated, mechanized deterrent like
Dong
Peace
Walker.
is needed.
It does have two dicks.
Once our system is embraced, Langley will again turn its attention to Latin America as the cockpit of the new
The
Cold
cockpit.
War. Honduras,
Exactly.
Nicaragua, Costa Rica, Panama. Peace Walker will be deployed along Central America's entire Caribbean coast. All of North America, South America, and the West Indies will be within its range. We'll bring law and order to the entire continent.
And you'll still be calling the shots.
You still don't get it. The age of heroes is over, buried alongside the boss and her bankrupt beliefs. From now on, our only heroes will be machines. Surely no one understands that better than you. Except perhaps your partner. A deterrent for hire. An army
A
without
detergent
borders.
for hire.
You've invented a new system too, and an admirable one at that.
That's supposed to be an offer.
I'm not offering anything. If I'm to sell my new system, you and yours have
My body.
got to go.
Wait! Coldman, I have questions for him. Information critical to the completion of the mammal pod. Give him to me.
Don't waste too much time. We've just received word that the Salt 2 talks are on
The
schedule.
Rydong talks
We
are
will
on schedule.
launch on time.
Snake, you are going to help me resurrect her.
Shut up! The boss is dead.
Ooh,
Bring
let's see if
him.
we can do this. This annoying QTE in the game. Oof. Ooh, almost fucked it up. It does take place in September 30th? No, it's August 30th. Did they just fuck it up?
Take him away.
The Virtuous Mission is August 24th because that's Kojima's birthday, and then a week later, on the 30th, is the Snake Eater operation, and then September whatever 3rd, 4th, that's when the boss dies. It takes like 3 or 4 days or some shit. Nice. Valbranian, thank you for the 9 minutes. Wait, what? Did they just fuck it up in French? Okay. Man, what if there was a system that your resub adds 1 minute for each month you're resubbed? I would kind of suck for new subs though. Yeah, it's not fair to new subs. And then somebody, bam, 100 months, resub, 100 minutes. That would be interesting, maybe, with some way of making it fair for first-time subs. I don't think they can do that anyway, so there's no point thinking about it. They fucked up in the French subtitles. I'm not surprised. Maybe you should check it on the regular PS2 version. Maybe, who knows what Blue Point things we missed in other languages in the HD and Master collections that we don't know about. Maybe there's more shenanigans. Kind of like how they mix the fucking French subtitles and some paramedic call and stuff. Maybe. Oh yeah, Shaft Grade 2. I'm still walking on that Walkman. Oh, working on the Walkman. We have... Oh yeah, one of the few tapes that's a conversation between two characters that are not Snake, because Snake has got captured right now. So it's just Kaz trying to hit on Amanda here.
Snake, I hope you can hear me. Word is you've been captured by Strangelove. I'm guessing they confiscated your gear, but I know you've still got something left. Search your memory, Snake.
That's a good question, Kefka. Who the fuck knows what they did with it?
Any word from Snake?
I can't get through. Strangelove must still have him.
No.
We just have to trust the boss and wait.
For how long?
Amanda, you're cute when you're angry. But please calm down. He's prepared for situations like this.
With what? They'll find
Okay.
whatever he has on him.
No, they won't. Because this is something a lot more personal than equipment. And Snake never would have gotten rid of it.
It's in his ass. No, it's not. Yeah, so if you do that Q to eat right, difference is you get the card key from Strangelove at the very end of it. But so it makes escaping easier, but we won't even use it because we're gonna do all the little things you can do here. There's a fucking hilarious animation of Snake acting casual. We're trying to escape. It's so funny. Okay.
I'm loyal.
Hey kids, remember MGS3's ending again?
What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me?
Loyalty to the Rydongs.
Or your old mentor? Your mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
So we got 3 sessions of torture with dialogue. Kind of like MGS1. And then
greed does not concern
the thing to escape and act casual.
One thing. The truth. I'm a scientist, an AI developer, but not an AI myself.
Good work, Jack.
I'm a scientist, and as a scientist, I find this distasteful. You understand? I am a scientist, and I expect.
I think she might be a scientist. I'm not sure.
Now, what do you know? The boss defected from
The laughing rods.
Davy Crockett with her, and used it to launch a nuclear strike on Soviet territory. That much I know from the CIA's official debriefing. Did she defect or not? Answer me! Did she or did she not die for her country?
She sold us out. My orders were to take care of her.
Liar! I want to know the truth! Brace yourself.
I don't know, this torture is so hard. Wait, she's charging up my batteries.
You hate me? Fine. Turn it up.
Rydong it up.
It doesn't change the fact that I killed her.
I know that. But what I don't know...
Does that even work, man? I forget how it is. If you turn up the voltage, does it actually make it... We fucked around with it like once. How much harder is it?
She betrayed more than just her country. She betrayed me too.
Then how do you explain that bandana? Why keep a memento of a traitor?
What are you talking about?
And what about that scar? Don't tell me you have the same scars by sheer coincidence.
Don't touch me!
Decorating your body with her memory. Rather effeminate, if you ask me.
Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives.
Oh, the boss said something. Or was it? Hey, Stefan, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits.
My butt.
Nice timing, too.
Admit it! She sacrificed her life for America, didn't she? Sacrificed all for a country that cared nothing for her soul or for her dignity. And you...
Oh, shit!
Yes, I do hate you. But even you must understand how I feel. I have a right to know what she died for.
Yeah, if you turn it off,
why won't you tell me?
there's a cutscene about it. Where she's like, oh, damn, power failure, discontinue. But you have to have somebody in co-op turn it off yet.
Boss brought back to life. Then say it. Say she died for America. That she remained true to the end.
It's weird how this mission works in co-op. It's very unique. One person does the torture, one person is free to roam around when they break out of the cell and stuff. While one person's watching the cutscene, the other person's playing.
Cursing her country.
Why? Who is it? What are you protecting?
I'm not helping you finish that thing. Face it, the boss is dead. Whatever's inside that machine, it isn't her.
I'm raising the voltage. The next one might kill you!
Hugmaster with the 9 minutes. Thank you. This just... I wish it did more damage. It just lasts a little bit longer. That's it. I'm gonna let the health drain. And then go back up.
Why? Why not just give up? He's passed out.
So in the Japanese version of Peace Walker, since electrocution is a big no-no for ratings, at least for the rating that we're aiming at for this game, these are laughing rods. Officially, Snake is being tickled. So, not electrocuted, they're laughing rods. Snake just laughs there in Japanese. Okay.
Don't be getting any ideas.
So we have the ID card, but it makes it easier to escape, but we'll miss out on some good stuff here. Get the jigsaw out of the scar here. And then this is fucking hilarious. Look, if you try to use a jigsaw. Let's see if I remember how it works. I'm not actually gonna use it to destroy the lock, but if Snake is in this crouching position here and the guard comes back, you think you might get caught or something, but look what happens. It's fucking hilarious. Oh shit, I'm about to get caught. Better act casual. No, don't get back down. Move. Oh, yep. Oh yeah, nice weather today, huh?
Checks out okay.
What's up? It's so fucking funny. And we'll actually wait in here because there's 3 sessions of torture. Oh, you can also fucking destroy the doors. Or do they get mad if you do that? I just wanted more space in my cell. But yeah, just like MGS1, actually, there's 3 sessions of torture with dialogue. Actually, there's infinite sessions of torture because you can keep doing it over and over, and the dialogue loops if you don't break out. And MGS1, there's actually 4, but only 3 have dialogue from like Ocelot.
Come on.
But yeah, there's just different dialogue between Snake and Strangelove here if you do the other 2. So we'll wait around a bit. Some of it they use for the trailer too.
Ready to talk now?
I've got nothing to say to you.
I think you do. Very well then.
Okay. And then she tells him to shut up at one point.
Kill me. I don't care. I killed her.
No, that is not what I want to know.
Or BB22222.
Do it. Kill me. Kill me now. Kill me.
Stop it!
Kill me.
Shut up!
Kill me.
Shut up! you. Take him away.
Get in there!
Alright, we'll wait for the next one. He's like, yeah, I killed her. What you gonna do about it? Jigsaw. Oh, yep.
Don't be getting any ideas.
Hang on. It's just a short barrel shotgun with no stock on it. It was sawed off barrel and stock. Hold on, if we can do this here too, it must mean the Snake has the animation for it here too, right? It's kind of in the same configuration of the shotgun you get in MGS3, you know, the sawed off Ithaca M37. That's what that is. But in this game you can develop all sorts of versions of it with the stock and the longer barrel and slugs and non-lethal ammo and scope and whatnot. I want to see what it looks like if you do it here. If they even notice, they should notice. I need help getting out of the cell. You know, it's funny you mentioned that because the first time I streamed Peace Walker, somebody fucking spoiled how to get out of the cell.
Checks out okay.
Oh, what? He doesn't do it, but they're still okay with it? Okay. Yeah, I'm just taking some measurements here. Yeah. Somebody, like, fucking 15 years ago, fucking ruined it for me when I first streamed this game. They backseated the Jigsaw mirror thing, because I was excited, like, oh, a new Metal Gear game, let's find out how to get out of the cell in this game, you know? And some fucking asshole ruined it for me. I'll never forget it. Because once you ruin it once, it's ruined forever. Your first time, yeah? Yep. Yep. What's up? What's me?
Come on!
They almost fucking immediately said it. I couldn't even look around for a minute.
Let's have it. The truth.
I don't know who it was, but yeah.
All I'm gonna say.
You can either do the Jigsaw or the ID card. You can only get the ID card if you do the QTE right, though. Oh yeah, because the first time. Are you kidding me? The first time playing a new Metal Gear game back in the day? It's huge. Probably won't ever stream first playthroughs again. Or if I do, yeah, I'll just fully expect it to be ruined.
I don't hate you anymore.
Do it! Kill me. I killed her.
Please, stop! Stop it!
I killed her. My beloved. With my own hands.
Stop it! That's not what happened. You're lying!
Motorboat.
Okay. All right. The truth. She betrayed her country.
Liar! She's not a traitor!
Man, it's a pretty long one.
I don't understand it.
Alright, from now,
Take him away.
from this point on, it just repeats the
Get
same
in there.
3 sessions, so we can get out now. Yeah, it's probably another one of those tortures that they tuned down for the Xbox controller when they released HD edition. I don't remember having trouble with it on PSP though, but I only played this game on PSP like once or twice back in the day, and then I was really excited about the HD edition because it's just horrible on PSP. Who, me? Never. He still hears the door open, so we have to wait until he's a few steps away.
Wait.
Who's that?
Can't be imagining things.
I'll come check. Come on.
Wait.
Fucking blind. Come on.
Someone there.
Finally, he noticed. Holy shit.
What's going on? There must be hostiles in the area.
Yep. That's just how it is. Some Fulton's here. And then we can go here to open the thing. Or we can use a jigsaw. Lock door, release prisoner. And then these would be to adjust the voltage for co-op when somebody else is doing the torture. We can get a big medic here. A grill. A big grill medic. I'm basically invisible.
Fulton recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
I know it is not easy. I know it is not.
Our future is. We're counting on you, boss.
Just getting generic calls here.
I know it is not.
Our future.
Alright. The whole game is a torture, yes. Yeah, I tested it some time ago. I was doing co-op and I asked to turn it up.
Yeah.
I don't remember it being crazy or anything.
Kaz, how about something a little sharper next time?
You got it. How about a diamond-bladed jigsaw?
Oh, he still mentions a jigsaw because I tried to use it. This call changes if you just use the ID card. and I mention a jigsaw here.
Sorry. Hey, you okay?
Sorry, there's no first time VOD.
Charcoal.
Great Purge 2020.
I'll be fine. Pain in my chest.
Fucking EMCA Purge.
That's right. The scar's gone now.
Nice work.
What's the situation with you? Everyone okay?
Yeah, but there's a slight problem. I can't get a hold of Paz.
Paz? I thought the professor was looking after her.
So did I. Here's the deal. I started thinking, and I sent someone over to the school the professor mentioned.
And the school doesn't exist.
No, it exists, but Paz has been a no-show. The person at the school said neither the professor nor Paz had been seen there in quite some time.
Coleman knew about us. We've been marked by the CIA. The KGB and Paz brought us into all this. Coleman must know about them too.
Second not, please.
No. Remember, Galvez isn't some pencil pusher.
Yeah, the KGB will have eyes on Colvin night and day, too.
A lot better.
Which could mean they knew what the CIA would try to do and are just staying out of sight.
Let's hope so. See what you can get out of the KGB, Kaz.
All right, back to work.
I better get moving.
Snake, we haven't detected any signs that Peace Walker's been activated, at least from above ground. It's still in the hangar you were in earlier. This time, it's really our last chance. Destroy that AI.
On my way.
I need to do a presentation of how every feature in Peace Walker is more detailed than Phantom Pain. I know that I do it, vaguely, loosely on stream when we play it, but man, I really need to sit down and do a fucking PowerPoint presentation of every single feature having more detail and care put into it in Peace Walker. It's man, fucking infuriating. If I know you're memeing, but this is reviews. There's people that genuinely believe that, man. Yeah, and then I gotta do a couple more. Hey, Biz. Yeah, we'll take that. Help, yeah. Better graphics, 10 out of 10. Yes, okay. You see, it doesn't have tedious boss battles like Peace Walker. Yeah, instead it has rescue the same asshole in the desert 15 times and destroy the heavily armored unit 40 times. Except that they have less fucking detail than the missions and the vehicle behaviors in Peace Walker. Unfucking believable. Their vehicles are still there. There's still 40, 50, whatever, 60 vehicles and shit and armored units to take down as side ops. But they just have less detail. Less level design, no sound design, less AI, less fucking things you can hit and things you can do. Like, unfucking believable, man. And people defend it. Oh, she's cute. A-rank medic. Quantum mechanics. The quantum pain. Nice. To the medical team. Of course. Imagine being able to destroy a certain part of the helicopter. Or having different guard AI depending on the map you're on. Like, don't get me started, man. Head talk. I guess that is a technology talk. Yeah. What does the other shit in TED stand for? Technology, education, and the dicks? I don't know. It is a technology. It literally is. The dissertation of the Fox engine. Anyway. Even, man, you can take, I shit you not, you can take mind clearing. Mind clearing is more detailed in this game than Phantom Pain. It's insane. In this game, you're in the permanent caution, there's music to it, and there's the rank to it, there's a time limit to it, and there's the fact that if a mine goes off for any reason, it's mission failed. So you have to be careful, look for them, actually pick them up, and do it within time limit, and you get a rank for it, and like, and you have the sound design of the caution phase. It's a unique caution phase because it's just caution from the mines, not from guards. Meanwhile, yeah, Phantom Pain's lol, defuse the mine with my face, mission complete, and how, oh, by the way, here's a Hewitt file out of fucking nowhere in chapter 2. Like, what the fuck, man? Oh, it's entertainment and design. Okay, I thought it was education. Okay. Yeah, it's all of those 3 things. Yeah, you could do a TED Talk on fucking Phantom Pain's shortcomings. Oh, man. Thank you for the dongs. When we switch to the more complete save, you'll see we'll do some of the all the different variety of side ops. And even the vehicles that there's a shit ton of all have interesting mechanics to them that change depending on how you want to approach the mission, which area you're in, what type of vehicle you're fighting, what equipment you bring. Then there's a co-op aspect to it. It's insanity how much detail and content this game has, and then we get fucking, I don't know, washed out emo version of it. Anyway, Mike Yo, thank you for the 53 months. Let's continue before I burst an artery.
Snake, Peace Walker is being prepped for activation in the hangar at the bottom of the base.
Maybe it's
Get in
Mikey
there and
Yo.
destroy the AI before it's activated.
More UFO calls here, tapes. Now the doors should be open. We can
Time's
get...
running short. Get over to Peace Walker's hangar now.
Nice aim. You can get... I don't know if the grill is gonna be here, because now it's technically a different mission.
Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you.
Yeah, I abused the shit out of the suppressed 45. It's so good.
Just steer clear.
Just immediately disables people non-lethally, and they can't alert. And you get close to them, like, hello. And you have all the time to take care of them. And they're wearing helmets or something.
What is it?
And then it distracts them too. That's perfect. They wear helmets, you just zap them. The suppressed 1911 is one of the best tools in the whole game. I want to switch out that M16 as soon as possible.
Alright, Peace Walker can't be far. Hurry!
It only works with Thompson and the 45, the 1911, and you know the Mac 10. It's the properties of the different calibers working differently. In this game, if you do it with a rifle, if you do it with a 5.56, you know, high penetration, small caliber, high velocity, it's not the same behavior as in stopping power. Oh, did I hear the grill? And if you do it with a small caliber, it's not gonna do it unless you land 2 or 3 hits on it. If you do it with a rifle, it's also not gonna do it. I heard a grill, and it's perfect for these shield guys too. Hello. Where the fuck? Oh, there she is. Soviet 5.56.
Good work, Jack.
Good work, right on.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
Man, Mazar likes to ride dong it up slowly and steadily. Keeps you on your edge of your ride-dong 1 minute at a time. Who knows how many ride-dongs he has?
It's too late, Big Boss.
Snake!
Big balls.
At last I found her. The culprit who led you here to begin with. Should have taken care of her back at the supply facility.
Snake, don't!
The mammal pod is finished. Peace Walker's activation sequence is complete.
Finished.
With the boss, you were loyal to the end. I'll grant you that. But your silence was exactly the answer I needed. 10 years ago, your mission was to kill her. And her mission was to be killed by you. She fulfilled her duty to America to the very end. Thanks to you, Snake, the final missing piece is now in place. And thus, the boss is restored to life as the mammal pod. I thank you.
Restored to life? You're crazy.
I'll let you in on a little secret, Big Boss. You see, I've already selected Peace Walker's initial target. An offshore area in the Caribbean. The trade winds will scatter the fallout all over the surrounding region. Crops and fish will die, leaving plenty of free hands to help us mass produce Peace Walker. Oh, and wouldn't you know, someone's gone and built a pesky little fortress there. Now who would do that? And right in the middle of the target zone, too. Oh well, all the better to test the warhead, CEP.
You bastard.
I wonder who'll miss a ragtag band of pirates all the way out in the middle of the Caribbean.
These random sounds are perfect. You
first,
bastard.
We're going to prove to the White House that our baby can travel the Caribbean coast on its own. The whole world will know of Peace Walker's versatility. They'll witness the birth of a deterrent that can penetrate both communist and guerrilla-controlled territory, traverse any kind of terrain, and deliver a nuke anywhere it needs to go. Untouchable. Unstoppable. The perfect deterrent.
The Cold War is
Perfect detergent.
Deterrence isn't only about America and Russia now.
You know what? You're absolutely right. While we've been wringing our hands, China, France, even India have surpassed us. There's a free-for-all nuclear arms race brewing just below the surface. The nuclear threat will only spread, which is exactly why we must deter it, here and now. And the Peace Walker project is the key.
Guys, thank you for all the bits.
Will bring calm to this restless world.
Right on
Don't
support.
you see, Snake? We need nukes, controlled nukes, to have peace.
Lies!
Peace Walker will restore order. Order in the form of a new Cold War. But if the world is
MGS5
to
finished,
understand
man.
the
Still the
genius of our
best.
plan, we must launch.
Nice.
Stop them, Snake! Don't let him get away!
Boom!
No, the parrot must have been there somewhere. There's a really crazy co-op detail in this mission against Peace Walker, but... And I don't even know if I can log into PSN right now. And we would need 3 people, of which... How does it work? 2 need to have the camaraderie to do it? Something like that. And it's always a bit of a mess to set it up on the spot. Hey, Mazaru and Hugmaster with the bits. Are you matching Mazaru's bits, Hugmaster? Oh, you can just distract it with 556? Okay.
Snake, the pod's outfitted with a self-defense module.
Somebody didn't think this through.
It aborts its command and enters small target suppression.
So you can just interrupt it?
Right now, Peace Walker's highest priority target is you. Here it comes.
Yeah, I figure you would, Biz. We should get it too. What is it? 5,000 camaraderie, something like that. 10,000, 15. Fuck, I don't remember. It pisses and shits fire. Both ends. And dual fire dicks, depending on which orientation you're looking at, I guess. But yeah, this is before the reveal that it has 4 legs. We can do a milder version of it, you know. We can do single player one. Hey, J Cash with the $20. Thank you. Really, Pinkaroo? Holy shit, that was quick. What is some marketing stunt bullshit overnight? I'm sorry, Gosman. Get vote pets from the chat.
Peace Walker's active, and its self-defense system is targeting you, Snake. You better find a way to stop it quick.
That was quick. It was less than 24 hours. Ah, man. Nine hours.
Be careful, Snake. I have no advice on
I'm
dealing with
afraid
El
it's been
Basilisco's
9
attacks,
hours.
but you may be able to use its size against it. Its movements will probably be just as big, meaning it should give some kind of warning before most of its
Never
attacks.
mind then.
That's true.
It might be good to start out by studying its movements, watching
What
what it does
dogs?
before each attack. That should help you avoid most of them. And weapons that walk always
Batman
have
was
one
banned
guaranteed
longer than
weakness.
TikTok.
The legs.
Right. Destroy its legs, and you'll stop it from moving. You might even be able to knock it on its back if you're lucky. Just make sure you are out of the way first.
Peace Walker contains an assembly of 2 AI pods. One of them is the mammal pod, which Dr. Strangelove developed. The other's the reptile pod, which is mine.
What's the difference?
The reptile pod is the attitude control AI. If it's destroyed, Peace Walker grinds to a halt. The mammal pod is responsible for making the decisions regarding nuclear retaliation, reflex, and thought. One is the brainstem and cerebellum, the other the cerebrum.
So, the one that houses the will of the boss
would be the mammal pod. We call it the reptile pod for a reason. The parts of our brains that govern basic life and reflex developed ages ago, when our ancestors were still reptiles.
We were reptiles?
Well, only at one stage of our evolution. The theory was proposed by the neuroscientist Paul MacLean.
Huh.
The reptile brain corresponds to the brainstem and basal ganglia in our brain. The reptile pod also incorporates the functions of the cerebellum.
So basically, it's the deep parts of the brain.
Dr. Strangelove came up with the name. The part of our brain that developed after we became mammals is responsible for high-level brain functions.
Such as?
Such as intelligence, judgment, even love.
That's high level, all right.
Location-wise, the mammal brain is on the outside of the reptile brain. The cerebral cortex is part of it. I think it's very telling that Dr. Strangelove named her pod Mammal. It's almost like she wants it to be more than just an advanced AI. What she really wants is for it to have a mind of its own.
Weird that you don't get the tape about fighting Peace Walker here. I think maybe it might be misplaced. It's not here, but it is under his whole bunch of tapes here.
Peace Walker is fitted with several close-range weapons. We'd also planned for it to be able to enter enemy territory and self-detonate.
Wonderful. What exactly are we dealing with here?
Well, the flames for one thing. One in the front and one in the rear.
Oh,
they're like
never mind.
cluster bombs. It
I
scatters
lagged.
them
I
from its
lagged.
leg hatches.
The
If you
frames.
see those open, you better clear out quickly. And finally, the rockets. These can travel quite a distance, so stay sharp. On the other hand, it can't fire them from too close. But then again, there are those flamethrowers. It can also use its legs as weapons against any infantry on the ground.
Ouch.
But remember, Peace Walker technically isn't complete. With just the reptile pod, it can only perform relatively simple maneuvers. They've got certain quirks, too. What's more, look carefully, and you should be able to predict which attack is coming next.
Man, I lagged so bad that I thought the timer was paused because it froze for a couple seconds for me. Okay, never mind. We had a minor frames incident. I got my motherboard that I gotta swap out, so during the next VOD I'll be doing that, and hopefully the fucking Ethernet port was the problem, or at least one of the problems for sure.
Let's rock.
That's gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass, swapping out every I gotta take everything out for the motherboard, but I guess it'll be an excuse to clean my poor computer. I've had this case since 2015, like a good 10 years or so, and it still fits everything I need in it. Yeah, it should be good. But I didn't have any hitbox yet.
Watch out! It can fire those missiles backwards too. Get too close and it'll use that flamethrower.
Not the ass mines.
Face me. Launching S-mines.
God damn it. Should have brought the M16 to shoot him down.
Launching S-mines.
Careful not to let it step on you.
Ah.
Aim for the legs. Trip it up.
Fuck.
Get too close and it'll use that flamethrower. They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Oh shit. Oh, because it's only the first Peace Walker fight, I guess. I just took it to this area. Okay, I didn't get it. Oh, fuck. Is the Cargo 7 MGS5 too? No, but a bastardized version of it is, of course. With, oh shit, wrong marker. With, you know, slightly inspired design and completely wrong name to it. Just like every weapon in MGS5. There isn't a single fucking real weapon in MGS5. And just V, I should say. Oh, that's kind of its ass right now. The head is on the other side. Fuck. I guess we do see the legs in this attack for a second. Oh shit.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Dogs.
Okay, now's your chance.
Oh, damn it. I thought it would take one more hit. Damn it. We didn't get to see the CQC counter. Ah, that sucks. I almost want to do it again just for that. I really thought it would take one more. Maybe we'll do it for the big one. That one's even crazier. Peace Walker haters are some of the deepest shitters. I don't know. No, that's Coleman shooting it so that it follows them. I can't be friends with either opinion. Hey, what's up, Martian? We're having the deepest of discussions here. What's worse, Peace Walker hate or Twin Snakes is better? Damn.
There it is. It's still in range.
Peace Walker's estimated top speed on level terrain is 25 miles an hour.
Not the horse.
I think you can do at least 30.
Haas is on board the Hind too.
I noticed that.
She's our client. We have to protect her. Snake, don't let Peace Walker get away.
The day is dawning. Go! Yeah!
The original, yeah. No, it's literally just a worse version of Peace Walker in every aspect. Oh shit. Oh well. It's okay. Missile proof horse.
Peace Walker's getting away.
Yeah, there's a mod with the hater here, but it's just not right, man. None of it is, no matter how you twist it and mod it. Well, that's because it's not Ashley Wood most of the time. And what little Ashley Wood there is just kind of kept in control by Shinkawa. They definitely told him to stop the nonsense.
Approaching the border.
See you around, big boss.
Holy, look at that. Snake, that's the border.
Yeah, there's still some Ashley Wood faces and stuff here and there, but they weren't fucking around this time. They're like, no, you calm down with that bullshit that you do usually. And then the really good stuff is Shinkawa, you can tell. I know, it's just wild.
Snake.
Kaz, Peace Walker's gone. They've got Paz too.
Yeah, but
Why, Kaz? What would Coleman want with Paz?
Paz was with the professor, i.e. the KGB. Once Coleman discovered that, he figured out what was really going on between Paz and Galvez.
He's trying to figure out how the KGB plan to stop Peace Walker, and he thinks he can get the info from Paz.
That's crazy. Paz won't know anything.
Well, he probably doesn't buy that.
You think Galvez has already been killed? By grabbing Paz, Coleman's saying,
Stay out of this, or lose your client.
damn it! I can't believe we didn't realize what was going on before we lost contact with Paz.
Don't have time for that, Kaz.
Snake.
Whoops. Don't have time for that. Hang up. Snake. Sorry. Okay, that's kind of funny. Don't need this crap here.
Snake. Peace Walker has crossed the border and entered a U.S. military supply base on the southeastern shore of Lago Kosibolka. Coleman's targeting the MSF plant. That's us. Don't let it launch that nuke. Destroy Peace Walker.
What are we gonna do, Snake? If Peace Walker attacks Mother Base...
Relax. We've got the entire MSF out to make sure that doesn't happen.
Yeah, but Peace Walker's missiles have 1 megaton warheads. The fireball alone would be 1 mile in diameter. Everything in the vicinity of Ground Zero will be vaporized by the heat rays. Then there's the blast, which travels at hundreds of miles per hour. And the fires, and the...
A huge dose of radiation from the initial nuclear reaction.
That too. There won't be a single survivor.
Yeah, I'm aware of that. Look, Doc, you made that thing. You know better than anybody what it's capable of. Right now, you've got to give me a rational, scientific estimate of the damage. If we're talking about a nuclear explosion, it's more than just MSF's problem.
You're right, Snake. Sorry about that. Like I was saying, Mother Base would be wiped out. Any ships in the area could be caught in the blast too. We'd need to send out a warning. The thing to worry about most is the fallout.
The dust of death.
If it goes off over water, the particles will be smaller than with an explosion over land, so the wind will scatter the fallout over a wider area. Clouds will form around the salt crystals in the seawater, causing contaminated rain to fall downwind.
Yeah, got a taste of that myself.
On Bikini Atoll? That's right. The 1954 Castle Bravo test created fallout 300 miles downwind. Poisoned a lot of local residents and ships, so I hear. The yield of Peace Walker's warheads isn't that big, but the amount of fallout will largely depend on weather conditions. It's impossible to make a quick and easy estimate.
If it gets into the trade winds, it could come straight to Costa Rica.
What was it Coldman was saying? About leaving people free to help out? He's out of his mind. What does he think's gonna happen? When they get hit by rain containing high concentrations of fallout, a lot of them will die from the external exposure alone. The rain will seep into the ground, contaminating the water supply and crops. When they ingest the stuff, the internal exposure starts. Strontium-90 and cesium-137 have half-lives of around 30 years. The effects stay with you your entire life. Leukemia, cataracts, dermatitis, cancer. And it affects reproduction, too.
I know.
Even today, 30 years after World War II, thousands of people still suffer from exposure to the bomb. We can't let Coldman create more of them just to prove his point. I know it sounds crazy, but I created Peace Walkers so that that kind of thing would never happen again.
Don't worry, Doc. We'll stop it. One way or another.
Oh, Finvar, technically you get the most for a direct donation, then bits, then subs. The whole thing with subs is not consistent at all because of the different regions and different cut that Twitch takes, depending on the tier, and then, yeah. Ooh. Hold on, because at around 2 minutes here. Okay. Imagine having 4 chapters, dude. Or 5 even. Actually, now that you mention that, I should be able to. Oh my god.
Take the gondola west.
I did not expect that sound.
When you reach the northern bank, you are in Nicaragua.
Hey Finvar, thank you so much.
I've arranged for a guide to get you close.
2,000 bits.
Snake.
Oof. Okay. I was about to say, I think I can probably add direct credit card thing. And not just PayPal.
Isn't it beautiful?
I need to fuck with Stream Elements settings. These re-recorded MGS3 quotes. Both Eva and the boss have lines like that, and they just sound less confident.
There is nothing more for me to give you.
If that makes sense.
All that's left for you to take is my life. By your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat.
I don't know if they directed it differently, but
Carry on the fight. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. Kill me.
imagine the Patriot with dual bottles of Cuervo magazine.
There's only room for one boss.
Damn. Yeah, I don't know, the boss sounded a lot more confident than just 3 saying the same thing.
The boss's defection was a ruse.
And all this Eva briefing here too, same thing.
But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgan fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove their innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way that the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. That was her final mission. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Each Walker has forgettable characters. Meanwhile, Malak and the General's number 2 are memorable.
Something's not right. The car doesn't look too bad.
What do you think?
Gonna need some help.
Who the fuck? Okay. Okay. Never forget Malak's big speech at the end there. Very emotional. All the Malak tapes.
This is Miller. Loud and clear.
Got in without a hitch.
Good. There's an airfield on the other side of the building, on the northwestern shore of the lake. That's where they'll conduct the launch.
Hey, thanks for the resub, dude. Finler.
I'm betting they'll control Peace Walker from there.
Cause they're targeting Mother Base. Don't you think you should evacuate?
Nah. Everybody here believes in you, boss.
Alright, fine then. I've kind of gotten attached to the place myself. What about Amanda and her people?
They've been taken to safety. We can't involve them in this any further.
Good. They've got their own cause to fight for.
And Snake. Don't forget the bad guys have got Paz.
I won't.
Yeah, Kojima doesn't seem to think with the Western audience in mind.
A few backup units. Don't let them launch, Snake.
Oh, well, what are you gonna do about it? That's true. Domino's pasta is pretty good. And I say this as a native-born Italian. So, that should amount for something, right?
See the communications tower to the west?
Fuck it, Finvar. I might get some now.
Freeze.
Nice aim. Get the guy down here. Of course. Much more interesting.
Subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
Furious with the 54 months. Meme wall text. What? Oh.
Guess no.
You got it all right. Thanks for the kind words, man. Except there should be a glass of Cuervo. Right, 29. I'm right 29 because I don't drink. Get it?
Freeze.
I just don't Cuervo myself yet. Small boy units. Nice gunpowder sandwich. Ooh, we can do the cool shit here. I forgot the box. Fuck. Never mind. Damn it. How did I not add the box to this sneaking suit loadout? God damn it. If you had the box, you can do a really cool trick there.
Might be best to find another route.
Yeah, that wasn't too bad, I guess. And that guy's gonna have to stay there.
I know it is not easy. That dock is enormous. Just imagine if Los Nicos had access to something like that.
That was one letter away from being dangerous. Amanda. The dock is enormous.
Head for the communications tower. Those docks are well appointed.
Oh my god.
As a base for outfitting AI weapons. We're counting on you, Bob.
That place is crazy. I'm fine in the woods, but I'd get lost there in no time. This place is a mess.
Head for the communicate. Looks like a repair dock, and it connects to that canal beyond the gate. Those docks are well appointed. They'd be great as a...
That dock is enormous.
I know. Try not to show off too much, but... Call me Oichin Vods? No. It's still on Discord, I guess. And Twitter. No, don't... Shut up, upgrade. Let's see...
I heard something.
Fucking thing. It's actually crazy that they go into a caution from the chaff in this game. They know that they've been chaffed. Got him in the ass. Nice. Yeah, not enough here. What is this? Too much level design. Didn't send reinforcements. Nice.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
You actually had a gameplay trailer with Kojima playing his own game and showing off some of the mechanics, like the decoys and other details and stuff you can do in here. I remember one of the gameplay trailers for Peace Walker was Kojima playing the stage.
Snake. Can you hear me?
See, I can hear you.
You forgot to quote Psychonaut.
I am not sure. I don't recognize it.
What about Coldman?
Just left for the control tower.
So by that logic, a completely empty open field is the best level design.
What is the matter?
They found me.
Snake!
Guys.
Snake, you okay? All MSFs ready to move out. They're headed your way on the double.
There is never one path to your objective, really? How many missions only have one landing zone?
Snake, think you can make it to that control tower?
Not sure why, but this place is crawling with Russian troops. Gonna have to force my way through.
What the hell's going on?
Damned if I know.
Get over there quick as you can. You're almost there, Snake. Stay steady.
Snake.
If we just make an open field with nothing in it, just desert, that's the best level design, because you can approach from any direction.
I will be watching over you.
Here goes nothing.
The second knot. Hey, I'm not sure how the decimals play in the for the timer, but thank you for the 420 donation. Was that really? I think might have. Was that really you? I think it might have been someone else. TPP has the best level design in the series because there's never any one path to your objective, and each location is built to accommodate any playing style you might imagine. Yes. But God forbid you do anything other than the LZ you're dropped off at, go in a straight line, and sneak around, put people to sleep with the tranquilizer. Oh, and then walk up to every single one of them and Fulton them and waste your fucking time some more. It should have just been a whole bunch of Ground Zeroes size things. Even Ground Zeroes doesn't have enough loading circle for, you know, the whole base. So this is just complete madness. It's complete insanity to attempt to do an open world game with an engine that can't render shit. Whatever. Let's not go into that again.
Peace Walker's being controlled from the control tower. It's to the northeast. Get going. We'll be there to back you up.
Ooh, it's almost time for... And if you go here, the Walkman is not available for this mission. Heavens Divide. So you can't play music over it, so they don't let you bring the Walkman this mission. We'll bring the Thompson and do some more healing stuff. And fuck it, why not? Take down a hind with 45.
Damn, that base is even more heavily guarded than Amanda's men said it would be.
No kidding. It's gonna be tough to crack without some serious hardware.
You may end up having to fight fire with fire, so be ready to use force if necessary. Take as many weapons and items as you can carry. The more protection you have, the better.
Roger. I'll keep that in mind when I pick my suit.
It's a pull.
I'll meet up with you ASAP, Snake.
What's
Hang
better?
tight for just a little longer.
You got it.
I wonder what game was a fucking cash grab for Kojima to spend money on celebrities and other shit and pushed out a half-baked engine that can't render shit, and which game actually had love and care put into it. I wonder what's better. I wonder what turned out better. Zagier's, I gotta thank you for the 3 months. You're literally comparing diarrhea to chocolate. They might look the same, but by taking a whiff, maybe that's not a good defaulting for this. This game's silly balancing of making SMGs shoot all over the place. Vintage Disney with the 3 mods. Thank you. Welcome back. Nope. Censored by the Patriots. It's not even remotely close. Like, if you can ascertain the amount of care went into a game, if you have a complete picture, and if maybe even know a little bit about the behind the scenes of development, I would dare say it's not even a matter of opinion. It's objectively wrong. Once you know the facts, and once you know the haunting. It's kind of like the thing about Raiden and MGS4, Shinkawa said, you know, or the thing about Rising's gameplay that whoever said was a failure in the development team. That's like objectively wrong. Alright, boys. Oh, he didn't give a fuck because of the animation. I should have just gone naked for this.
This terrain leaves you completely exposed. Can't you make something to conceal yourself?
Here comes a guy bringing me ammo. Thank you. Where'd he go? Oh, he just grenade me from... That's kind of smart, actually.
This could be trouble.
Ammo, please. What? Another 420 donation? Oh, I got it. He's up now. Is that even you, Second Dot? Or is it somebody perhaps donating under your name? Oof. This guy's why. Bring Fulton. Yeah, I figured. There's a strange tendency of people donating under someone else's name around the time that Furious Thrust resubs. Just saying. I'm just saying. The worst queen in the series, I'm just too. Yeah, he's just trying to rile me up. Yeah, okay. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, at least Metal Gear 2 is a masterpiece, yes. Beep, beep, beep. I think he actually means Metal Gear 2. Just in case though, it works with both, so that's convenient. Yeah, Metal Gear 2 is one of the best fucking things in the whole series. It's like MGS1 2D, with some things that actually work better in 2D.
There's nowhere to run. You've got to take those guys down.
Oh shit, hold up. This motherfucker's machine guns. Here comes. Bat up. Always backspeeding. Hind D versus 45 ACP. Let's go. Come back. One RPG guy. That's my big medic, that RPG guy.
I pray you make it through, okay, Snake? I pray you make it through, okay, Snake? I pray you make it, I pray you make it, I pray you make it.
That's all who gets Cecile here?
I pray you make it, I pray you make it, I pray you make it through, okay, Snake?
I have this dance. This is some strange mating ritual. His AI is telling him to run towards me, but it's also telling him to run away from me because he has an RPG. So, they don't fire the RPG when they're too close, but he's also, see, he needs a certain distance, and then if you get too close to them, they just try to get away. But he's gonna confine in here, so all you gotta do is be close enough. And although sometimes, let's see, maybe can we make him fire it? Maybe if he gets to his assigned location. No, he keeps trying to run towards me. I've actually never taken this dance outside here on the helipad. Still works. He's like, get away from me. I'm trying to fire the RPG. But then he's also trying to run back towards me or something. I don't know. It's like unique to this scripted section here. Fuck it. Wait, no, we gotta get him. It's Kiefer. It's Big Medic. Not that. Alright. Have a Cuervo.
Good job. Now get in there. Head north.
Big Boss, you made it. Too late, though. The false data's already in place.
False data?
That's right. Peace Walker is designed for deterrence, nothing more. She is incapable of initiating a nuclear attack on her own. She will only awaken and attack when it's time to retaliate. Peace Walker is a weapon of peace, after all. First, we'll enter data for an imaginary Soviet nuclear strike on the U.S. homeland. After assessing the data as a threat,
It's almost time, boys.
will
Yep.
automatically enter retaliation mode, selecting the optimal target from a predefined list. For this scenario, we have reverse engineered the false data so that she'll inevitably end up choosing the Caribbean Sea as her target.
You're really gonna do it, aren't you?
Know this. Peace Walker's retaliation will be the first and last of the Cold War. It is the only way we will ever come close to achieving true peace. All that is left is to enter the code.
No! Stand down, Big Boss.
You're late.
Professor.
Professor?
Yes, well, taking over the base took longer than expected. But I brought the technology. What? You provided the money and land. Center alone could never have accomplished so much in so little time.
Zadornov, you backstabbing son of a...
Backstabbing? Correct me if I'm wrong, but were we not enemies all along? Do you really think my comrades were working for the company? Do you truly think we'd faithfully serve a pack of depraved capitalist dogs?
What are you going to do?
Launch a nuke. Target Cuba.
Have you lost your mind? What would you possibly gain?
We won't be the ones launching it. You, the Americans, will attack our ally, Cuba.
What?
Think, Coldman. We're on an American base, eagerly endorsed and supplied by a pro-American regime. What's the international community to think? The world will burn with anti-American sentiment. Communism will spread across Latin America unchecked. Let the age of deterrence be undone by the deterrent itself. Such is the Kremlin's plan.
You son of a bitch!
Us, come here. Shoot him.
Professor Galvez.
I am Vladimir Zadornov. And Vladimir means ruler of peace. Now, do as you're told, boss.
Don't do it!
Remember what they did to you at their base on the coast. For what Coldman's done, he deserves
He's
nothing
really
less
copping the
than
feel there.
death.
Boss, I'm sorry.
Truly a child of peace.
No! Wait!
Only fitting that retribution be delivered by a dead hand.
You missed on purpose.
Your part in this isn't done. I need you to enter the code. Doctor, the target is now Cuba. Please make the necessary modifications. And don't even think of resisting. I'll crush you, but only after I crush your beloved first.
No. Not that!
Cuba is now the retaliation target.
Very well.
Good. It is done. As for you, Big Boss, I've been watching you all along. You've performed beyond even
Of course, you can get through anything
a true
without alerts.
What are you talking
Except
about?
the forced alerts.
Why do you think I summoned you to Costa Rica? Had you make contact with the Sandinistas? A true intelligence operative never gets his hands dirty. Need a revolution, manipulate the locals into doing it for you.
You mean Amanda and the Sandinistas?
You've done well. You took a ragtag band of guerrillas, children, and shaped them into a full-fledged, formidable army. And now, you'll truly become our century's most complete human being.
Che Guevara?
None other. A hero who, gunned down by the CIA, becomes a legendary icon. The Sandinistas will rise up in revenge, overthrowing the pro-American regime and wresting Nicaragua from U.S. hands. And the nuclear strike on Cuba, naturally, will be the last straw.
Mammal pod data entry is complete.
Dead at age 39, just like El Che. Ironic, isn't it? In the end, a legend is merely fiction. You'll die as the boss did, and become as did she, an eternal fraud.
Go, go, go!
Freeze!
You dare point your gun at a comrade?
We will not be pawns of the KGB. We will win our own victory!
Hasta la victoria siempre!
Amanda! We're home! Look! We're back in Nika! We did it, Amanda! I mean... Comandante!
Boss, you hurt?
I'm fine.
Big Boss.
Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss!
Big Boss!
Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss! Big Boss!
You're a regular Joan of Arc.
Nonsense. You're the hero here.
You saved my life. You're the heroes here.
I never figured you for a softie, Snake.
Thanks. It's good to see you. Bisexual.
Paz can stay with us until she's back on her feet.
And the professor?
We'll find him a nice, comfy cell. Coldman's lost a
My
lot of blood.
butt!
He may not make it.
Where's Amanda?
Back with her compas. She'll catch up later. How about you, Snake?
I'm not done yet.
The AI.
I have to finish this. That boss is a fake. I'm gonna bury it.
We'll save the champagne until you get back. May as well celebrate peace while it lasts.
I didn't bring her back to life because I was forced to. I wanted to know how she really felt. How it really ended.
The boss is dead.
No, she's alive.
Some truths are better left buried.
You don't mean that. Be honest. You want to know too, don't you? Whether what you saw and heard at the end was the truth. She'll tell us. I know she will. Thank you for stopping them. And I'm sorry. I can't imagine how it hurt.
I'll live. I'm used to shock therapy.
You are? Well, it's very kind of you to say. Let's go meet her, shall we? Get in, boss.
Like 15 minutes of shooting missiles alone for a boss fight.
Unless you know how to use it. Aiming a weapon alone doesn't make it a deterrent. You're the angel of peace. Leave the guns to us.
Yeah, I think I had dim check once, cause yeah, it's supposed to be pickling in Japanese. Hey Enigma, thank you for the 28 months. Good to see you, man.
Pause.
Thank you.
We've been edging for days now. 1976. That's the code. Holy shit! 20 gifted subs from Enigma. Yep, he's set now. Enigma says no. To the 12 minutes left. And here we are, back in an hour and a half.
I should have killed you when I had the chance.
Yeah, thank you.
Norred's nightmare is about to begin.
What?
Peace Walker determines retaliation targets based on enemy nuclear strike data.
Because he's got the handcuffs still. Still handcuffed to the briefcase.
We got big problems, Snake. Coleman's activated the nuclear launch switch.
What? And the target's Cuba.
Yeah, but that's not it. The son of a bitch has screwed us all over.
When Peace Walker was activated, it
We had a
started
command for
the false data sent to NORAD. It's using
viewer. What the hell are the command for Enigma's links?
It can't be black.
Did we not have one?
Even by EMP.
There's no way to tell
We
the
don't have a
difference
command.
between false
We should
data
have.
and the real thing on a radar screen. NORAD will have no idea it's all a ruse generated by Peace Walker.
I'm pretty sure we made one
Soviet attack.
when he gets streamed here, right?
Data to the National Military Command.
But anyway, guys, do check out Enigma's channel if you haven't.
This could get ugly. Unless we stop it, we're
The
looking
guy
at
is
a retaliatory chain
fucking
reaction.
wild and out of his mind, and it's a good time. Let's be honest here. Oh, you clear up the links. Okay. That's still useful to give shoutouts to
What do you
people
mean?
here and there.
Aim is for the bureaucrats in Washington to see the importance of a machine.
You have a
like
great
Peace Walker.
playthrough of Phantom Pain on your
Who's
channel.
trying to prove that humans don't possess the will to
I don't understand how people play that game and not get glitches I get all the time. It's like Kojima handed me my own copy, personalized copy.
Where's the president?
Last I heard, he was in the middle of Salt 2.
Maybe everybody else got the finished game and I didn't.
God, nuclear launch authority passes to the next person in the chain of succession.
The vice president's gone too. So after him comes the speaker.
President, vice president. Not one among them has the courage.
By the way, we also reached the sub goal for MGS Mobile. Haha. Which means we need to come up with another sub goal.
It's not their lives that people value most. It's their reputation.
Everybody got chapter 3 but me.
The bureaucrats in Washington may not be able to retaliate. Peace Walker, on the other hand, she's loyal to the mission above all. And she's well aware that guaranteed retaliation is essential for nuclear deterrence to work.
Was in the poll for the first when we picked the sub goal. Phantom Pain, no glitches, no complaining.
But you can't make peace.
I don't think it's physically possible for me to do that.
Has the false data. Retaliation
is inevitable.
Are you insane? You think
Are you insane?
You're about to unleash all-out nuclear war.
Somebody find out what's going on at NORAD.
I swear, even if I try to not only play normally, but actively avoid the glitches, some bullshit always happens.
I've got NORAD on the line.
Sir, we're tracking unidentified
Like, you have to fucking babysit the game's stupid scripts and AI and broken shit
Contacted the president.
Coverall is not responding.
Warning system checks out. No
in
corresponding
order for it not to
signatures.
break, maybe, if you know what's up.
We can't say for sure Washington isn't going to retaliate.
Even if you babysit it.
Who knows the abort code?
It's...
I die. No one can turn it off. Even if they do strike back, I'll already be dead. I can only pray that my theory
B or vomit.
is proven right.
That's not happening either.
Go to DEFCON 3. Get Zach on the phone.
This is Crystal Palace. Stand by for an emergency meeting.
They're at DEFCON 3.
The false data and the nukes are both coming from the same source. You have to stop Peace Walker.
The only way is to destroy her. She's entered launch mode. Peace Walker's rendered her judgment. The target is Cuba.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
I'm way past the point where I translate shit from Italian to English to, like, now I have the opposite problem. If I try to do it in Italian, I have to stop and think about the words. But isn't this a prep theme from Phantom Pain? Can't believe I stole that music. This game is so bad it has to steal music from Phantom Pain.
Once that's finished, it's all over. Snake, you've got to destroy the platform.
Yeah, of course, it's my native language. I'm not gonna forget it, but there's shit that I just never talk about in Italian, like these games or gun stuff, you know, or whatever the fuck. I have to stop and think about it. And it's cringe. It's fucking cringe. But anyway, 15 minutes of shooting rockets at this thing should do it. Yep.
Snake, don't let it launch the nuke.
Yeah, Naira, it's an interesting subject that they almost touch about in Phantom Pain, don't they? The whole language thing. But at this point, I wish it would have been literally anything else because Italian's fucking useless. Literally French, German, Spanish, Russian, Chinese, literally fucking anything else would have been useful to have as a first language. But Italian, what the fuck is the point, man? God damn it. So effectively, I only have one language I can use, it's English. God fucking damn it, dude. Just my luck. Damn, this is gonna suck with these guns. But that's always what happens when a new save by the time you reach here. Alright.
Snake, you have to stop the launch. It's going to strike Cuba.
I know.
The situation's changed completely now that it has been upgraded. I do not know if your old tactics will work, but the basic strategy remains the same. Try to anticipate what it's going to do before it does it, so you probably won't have as much time to stand around staring.
Wasn't counting on it. I'll manage somehow.
Yeah, as it is, it's subjectively also more widespread. I don't know, whatever.
Snake,
Can't deny that.
That nuke.
Calm down. What do I need to do?
To tell you the truth, I don't really know. The mammal pod has probably enhanced both its thought patterns and mobility. The S-mines, rockets, flamethrowers, they're all the same, but I don't know what else to say. You'll just have to stay sharp and watch for how it behaves before each of the attacks.
I'll give it a shot. There's no time for anything else.
Sorry I can't be more helpful. You can do it, Snake.
Japanese, man. Japanese would have been extremely fucking useful for what I do here. No. Oh man, it would have been so useful. Yeah. Yeah, but you only get one native language that you always know and be fluent in and have. That's kind of a wasted slot. It's a wasted ability slot if life was an RPG.
Self-defense system online. Firing rocket launcher.
Let's see if we can get some stuff in here.
They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
One more.
Firing rocket launcher. Commencing pre-ignition. 30 seconds to launch.
It gets pretty crazy when the time is about to run out.
It's about to launch. Hurry! It's gonna launch. Do something.
You can't use 3 weapons the first time you do. Oh wait, no. Did we already get the battle dress? I thought the battle dress was from this. Maybe you already do have it. Fuck it.
Do you have enough amp? We're running out of time. We're too late. Oh God!
10, 9, 8,
Batman was around for a couple minutes earlier when I started. So yeah. Wait, oh no, the battle dress is for the first Peace Walker fight. Not this one. So yeah, you could be using 3 weapons for this, technically. That's right. Nice. Just try to kick Fat Man even if he's not here.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
Should we do, because we have to do Twin Snakes, we have to do Snake's Revenge, we have to do, I guess Rising could be a sub-goal too. I really do want to attempt Mel Glitch's MGS5. I really do. I'm sure it'll just add to the memes. Trying to play the game right. But it's boring, man. If you play that game right, it's just fucking boring. And then I kind of did it already when we did a 100% run, like 3 or 4 times. Because you don't have to fuck around too much. There's a lot of inflated nonsense in the 100% run already, so I don't know. But yeah, that's the point. I just don't know if it's worth like a 25-hour thing to prove the point that the fucking game breaks anyway. Man. Oh shit. That was close. Well, that kind of reminds me of something. I like how the flamethrower also takes your stamina. Warning, this mission may glitch. It was mission 14, wasn't it? Any chances, boys, that the support unit will send me chaff grenades? Nope. They almost never do, except when you don't want them. They're just silly, they're not dumb. They're silly things in this game. Like that. We need to catch that. You have a problem with the drill missiles? Oh man, okay, hold on. Now we gotta do this shit. Ah, shit.
Launch angle set. Opening missile hatch.
She's going back into nuclear launch mode. Stop her, Snake.
Firing rocket launcher.
Yeah, stun rod it. So annoying if she goes back there. I'm afraid it's been 9 years. 9 years and... Wait, no, it's not. Wait, 9 years and 4 months. Isn't that roughly when... Yeah. It's gotta be it. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this now instead of... No! Damn it.
1 minute too long.
Hopefully she does a jump again. Nice.
Firing rocket launcher. Firing rocket launcher.
Ah, just fuck off from here.
They've okayed your request for a cardboard box. It'll be sent out shortly.
C4. What the fuck am I gonna do with C4? Send me some chaff grenades. Yeah, that's just how it's balanced.
Firing drill missiles.
Okay, come on. Don't go back there. Sure, whatever. Okay.
Firing drill missiles.
I should have done it the other time, so she probably do it. It's kind of cool how the things, the rocket propellers, whatever, on the back of the missiles are angled so that it spins.
Firing drill missiles.
over there. And missiles would have messed me up anyway. Come on. Fuck, I can't get it. Fucking it up. So I'm cool to watch an episode of 24. I don't think Twitch would like that, or whoever, I guess, owns the rights. Yes, come on, do it. Yes!
Stop the action button as fast as you can! How can anybody possibly throw a monster like that? It's a miracle!
Yes! Perfect. Oh shit. Again. It just slides into place.
How can anybody possibly throw a monster like that? It's a miracle!
The co-op one in the first Beast Walker fight is crazier. It's even crazier than this. Fuck. Any chances are jack grenades? Nope. Ah shit, I shouldn't stay in one spot. Drop it. Oof. This EM pulse thing is so fucking annoying. You run out of chaff grenades. Can't shoot any rockets at it. Even if you're like super close. Yep. Oh, nice. Not even that. What a clusterfuck. Hurry!
Try to get a read on its rocket's firing pattern. Remember what it does before it charges.
The world is in your hands, Snake.
It made those horizontal jumps tuck behind the warehouse. Remember what it does before it charges.
Whole lot of backseating going on here.
Launch angle set. Run the firing rocket launcher.
It's going back into nuclear launch mode. Stop her, Snake. We're running out of time. It's about to launch. Hurry! They've okayed the request for support. They're sending out a cardboard box as we speak.
Firing rocket launcher. Switching to self-defense mode. Jump engage.
Gotta do the walk now. The peace walking. The ass mines walking. Shit. Fucking Chinese stinger. First I wanted to do it again. Oh shit.
It can fire rockets. Do you have enough amp? Aim for the lead joints. Remember what it does. Take out those missiles before they go below ground.
Oh, fuck. That's bad. Wake up! And getting stunned in this game is actually relevant, unlike MGS4. Just like online. And that's what happens when you fuck around too long trying to get the CPC counter there. You bitch. You actual... Oh my god. At the last thing too. Okay. Now we can't do shit for a while. Maybe the strike marker will do something if she stays still.
Use the left stick. Use the left stick. Use the left stick to resist. Use the left stick to resist. You can do it.
I thought there was Paul about it. Oh yeah, Huey rapping.
Use the left stick to resist. You can do it. Use the left stick to resist. You can do it.
What? Oh fuck, I'm gonna pass out again. Oh! Alright. Let's just stay here for a second.
They're about to commence the requested supporting fire. Stay clear.
Ah man, it wasn't enough. Maybe.
When that cluster bomb hatch opens, run like hell.
Nice. Okay. That takes a good 20 minutes of shooting missiles at it the first time.
Huey, how's NORAD?
Not good.
B-Muse continues to track the targets on radar. DSP satellite status is green. Still assessing as reliable.
Chairman of the Joint Chiefs, a representative of the Secretary of Defense and Congress have arrived at NMCC.
You've only damaged the drive system. The data uplink's still intact.
We've got 1,500 Soviet ICBMs crossing the North Pole. Target region is confirmed as the west coast of the United States.
Go to DEFCON 2. Prepare to launch ICBMs.
How do I make it stop?
Peace Walker is a fully autonomous system. Unlike the other machines you fought, its command authorities are all located inside its cerebrum, the mammal pod.
We've got to stop the mammal pod. I don't have the abort code either. Coldman was the only one.
Snake, destroy the AI inside the mammal pod.
The inner barrier protecting the mammal pod is designed to be as strong as a bomb shelter.
What's it gonna take to get through?
I guess an atomic bomb will do it.
You trying to be funny?
No! I'm telling you, that armor was designed to withstand a nuclear war.
We can't get through to the President. The decision is on us.
You can't be serious.
There's no way I'm gonna wipe out the human race!
This is the President's call.
There's no time for that. We need a decision now.
Huey, call NORAD. We have to tell them the nukes aren't real.
I'll give it a shot.
Forget the order of succession. If we're all going to hell, let's take those bastards with us.
We have 12 minutes to impact, sir.
May God have mercy on our souls.
Jesus. Coleman guessed wrong. They're gonna go through with it!
The platform sustained a lot of external damage. All we need is some pressure.
Pressure?
Sink it in the lake. With that much water pressure, even the tiniest crack should be enough to flood the innards. The AI pod is a mass of highly sensitive electronics. Short the contacts and the signal will stop.
How much does that thing weigh?
500 tons.
It's hopeless. We can't move that thing.
Get NORAD on the phone.
Incoming MIRV warheads have separated.
Estimated time to impact now, 11 minutes.
Sir, we've got a call.
The President?
No, sir.
Then who?
He,
Well, I guess if you don't count the fact that Big Boss nuked half the world in Metal Gear 2.
Boss. Patch him through.
Mr. Chairman, I'll get straight to the point. Cancel the retaliatory strike now.
What?
The radar blips you're seeing are all fakes. No one's launched any nukes.
How do you know?
The launch data is fake, part of an experiment that leaked. You weren't supposed to receive it. Your radar is showing missiles that don't exist.
If you're lying, then we've got 10 minutes till we're toast. We have to retaliate or more Americans die.
The experiment was planned and executed by the CIA station chief in Central America.
Then put him on!
He's dead. I can give you his name, though.
We need more than the authentication code you gave the switchboard. We need proof you're actually Big Boss. Do you have any?
All right. If you know the name Big Boss, then maybe you were there at the ceremony when I received the title from President Johnson.
Indeed I was.
We don't have time for this bullshit!
Hold it! Let's hear him out. You were saying?
At the ceremony, the DCI tried to shake my hand. I refused. What happened in that room is classified, top secret. Only a handful of people would know.
He's making it up! Don't listen to him!
Wait! Why did you refuse to shake his hand?
Because I knew where my loyalty belonged.
Everybody, listen to me. Those Soviet missiles are fakes.
What? You're actually going to believe him?
He's right. This is some sort of commie trick.
No, it's the real Big Boss. Trust me.
How can you know for sure?
Because I was the Army Chief of Staff back then, and I was standing right next to the DCI when it happened. I saw everything. You saved us all, Big Boss. We'll stand down the alert.
Thank you.
When we meet again, I hope you'll shake my hand. What are you doing?
Sorry, Chairman, but we are not standing down.
Damn it! Those worthless sacks of...
Wait.
Jack. Jack. Oh, it's opening. She's calling to you.
Destroy the mammal pod and the data will stop flowing.
Please, stop her.
And if you mess this up, you have to redo the whole fight again. And they give you plenty of time, but if you wait a little bit, you get a few extra lines out of her here.
Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
But
I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today, just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's hands aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then, what is an enemy? Is there such thing as an absolute time?
alright guys, help me think of a sub-goal poll. So we have MGS5 with no glitches or complaints, Snake's Revenge, Twin Snakes, the meme songs from V and Rising.
I will devote my skills to that purpose.
And
I will achieve that end.
what else? Maybe the Rising playthrough.
They are my family.
Survive 100%.
But I still have a family.
Dude. MGS3, no tranquilizer. Maybe like a Foxhound run. MGO2 lobby all day. No sub-goal. Is there a PS3 on Dub Rising? I guess maybe there might be.
There's only room for one boss, and one snake. For a long time, there is nothing
They were taking the memory out, so it's not accurate. Might be dual audio on PC, maybe, yeah. MGS5 chapters are about 3. It might have been going too fast here. Let's see if we get the other AI stuff. Also praise. Yeah. That again. Oh, yep. That's it, huh? Yep. Last couple of ones are always the same.
Valid data regions. 0. Exit all done.
It stopped.
The data uplink's bypassing the mammal pod.
Put down the gun! Come to your senses, man! The fate of the world, the fate of the Earth is at stake here!
Why? I don't understand. Answer me! Tell me why! Answer me!
6 minutes remaining. Wait. Authority rests with me now. I'm ordering a retaliation.
No, don't! It's the end of us all!
Who gives a damn? I'm not gonna sit here and die like a dog! If the Russians are gonna kill my family, destroy my country, I'm taking them with me!
You see now, Chairman. Deterrence is just a fool's dream! Why? Why won't it stop?
Sometimes the body continues to live even after the brain is damaged. The boss AI isn't doing this. I think it's something rather more primitive.
Reptile has taken up Mammal's dying wish.
No. Stop it. Don't just sit there. Stop it!
Let's see. I kind of like that idea somebody had of no tranquilizer, MGS3 Fox Sound, but the only thing is there's a couple exceptions. Like you can't do the pain without a tranquilizer. You can't do the Shagohod. Volgin on the Shagohod without the tranquilizer. But other than that, maybe the bike chase you can do with stun grenades, and of course shooting out the tires later. I think I tried doing with stun grenades. Some parts you just can't reach things. Stun grenades. Yeah, it kind of sucks. There's a few exceptions you gotta make for that kind of run. But other than that, it's pretty fun. Okay, I guess we'll start throwing in challenge runs into sub goals. Why not? Usually just meme stuff. And it's been a while since I've done a no tranquilizer Fox Sound run. Yeah, we'll put it there as an option. Alright. See what wins will be our next sub goal. Spoon only. Oh yeah, we should have thrown the fork run. 2 MGS3 challenge runs in there? I don't know. Fork run. Yeah. We'll add that. Whatever wins gets taken out for next bowl. MGS3 really lends itself well to these kind of challenge runs, so yeah, there's gonna be a few MGS3 options for sure. Alright, we can just sit and do nothing this mission. It's all time based.
Snake, you have to stop that data from being sent.
Stop. Let's rock.
Man, I should have made some magazines or something. Pass the time. Nano paste? How's that a difference? Is nano paste in English too? I think I've played Rising in Japanese before. I played everything in Japanese once. Can't remember shit from it though.
You have to stop that data from being sent.
Oh, that's just more Japanese censorship, man. That's not cool. The nano paste is already the healing item, but it's not the blood. The white blood is not nano paste. White blood is white blood, and nano paste is nano paste. Very important lore difference.
Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake!
This will mean the end of the war!
In fact, the nano paste in MGS2 is red.
Oh God! We're all doomed! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake! Do something, Snake!
Alright, I got an idea. Let's shoot the nuclear missile in there. Sounds like a great idea, right? It's like a puppy you gotta put down. It's kind of sad. Shooting the hydrogen bomb. Ooh, see the power of 45? Nice. Anyway, this ending seems pretty fucking wild at first. They kind of, sort of, maybe imply, put in a way that it's some sort of magical, mystical shit, soul inhabiting. No, it's, if you listen to the tapes about AI with Strangelove, they're probably the best tapes in the whole game. It adds a lot of context to it. The ghost in the machine. Yeah, I don't know if I really like how they make it sound like supernatural here, almost. Which is... not, really. It's a thing. You just have to assume that the AI is a perfect recreation of the thought patterns and decisions and personality. I guess that's the fictional part. And if you can get past that, if you can accept that the AI is indeed a perfect recreation of the boss's thought patterns and decision making and personality, you know, just by inputting enough information in it, you can create a copy of it, essentially, or bring it back to life even. Then the rest of it kind of makes sense. But they really make it sound like it's a supernatural thing. Ooh, the ghost in the machine. No. But yeah, we'll do the Strangelove tapes after this. This is really good stuff. Yeah, that's why I don't really like the way they refer to it just in the cutscene. I mean, they're making like a metaphor for it. I think Huey says, her soul has come to inhabit it. No, they mean that the AI is a perfect recreation of the boss's thought patterns, but yeah. This is a recreation of MGS3's ending. The boss letting Snake kill her to prevent nuclear war. That's all this is. That's why it proves her innocence, basically. It proves that she let Snake win in order to prevent nuclear war. It's the same thing.
It's functional compensation. When the human brain is damaged, sometimes it recovers over time. Other parts of the brain take over the functions of the damaged part.
Also, the boss had functional compensation
Mammal
herself.
and reptile were patterned after different parts of the human brain.
In the tapes they talk
when
about
those
it.
parts were assembled together into one, they must have become capable of functional compensation.
Her memories remained with her. Is this her answer?
It's clearly not thinking rationally. It's not using its head. It's using its heart.
This is the fate she chose for herself.
Dude, we almost have a tie on the next sub goal.
The boss's innocence has been proven. Do you hear it, Snake?
That's actually exciting.
Do you hear the boss's
It's
song?
really close. Come on, shitters, stop voting for V.
When you went to space, that there's beauty outside of battle. At last, I understand. In the end, it was you
Okay,
who
okay.
put down your gun
Oh shit, it's really fucking close still.
chose instead to sing. They can all hear you. I know they can. And your will shall surely live on.
No,
That's what
no.
you wanted. So
Nope.
much that you gave up everything you had. But you couldn't achieve it.
No!
Isn't that
Oh my god. That's so fucking close.
all you can do is sing?
Oh, fuck.
There's no peace to be found.
It won.
Anywhere. And so,
Remember the bandana gets thrown in the lake? Yeah. Holy shit, I'm just 3-1. It was fucking close though. I didn't even vote. I could have voted. I think. Maybe not, because I started the poll. Oh, fuck it. I don't know. Holy fuck, the last few seconds were so close. Alright. Let's add that. Oh, that's right. Stream elements thingy here.
Just sing a song.
Why isn't this stupid thing refreshing? Jesus. What the hell happened? All I did was change the text. And it's... Oh, maybe. But yeah, as it says in the credits, to be continued in Chapter 5. I think the game maybe tells you that there's another chapter in the credits, unlike a certain other game. And there's a whole 5 chapters. At least. Oh man, I would do that, yeah. I don't think Nightford has the time to do it, but yeah. Imagine 5 chapters.
Petals of white cover fields, flowing and grieving tears, and all the hearts once new, owned and shattered now. Love can kill, love will die. Give me wings to fly, fleeing this world so cold. I just wonder why. Cold as a dart, now my words are frosted with every breath. Still the hate burns wild, growing inside this heart. When the wind changes course, when the stars align, I will reach out to you and leave this all behind. When heavens divide. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long to see. And for you, oh you, I would give anything, leaving a trace for love to find the way. When heavens divide. I will dive into the fire, spilling the blood of my desire. The very last time my name scorched into the sky. When heavens divide, I will see the choices within my hands. How can we ever protect and fight with our tiny souls? Let me shine like the sun through the doubts and fear. Do you feel the storm approach as the end draws near? When heavens divide, time will come to softly lay me down. Then I can see a face that I long
throw in the good reviews for V. Ugh.
Leaving a trace for love to find a way. When heavens
Snake, you still here? Come on. Let's go back.
I'm not going back.
Huh?
I'm done.
Snake, you don't mean...
I'm done looking for the truth.
What are you saying, Snake?
I was wrong.
Come on, boss. Everybody's waiting for you.
She betrayed me, Kaz.
She what?
In the end, she put down her gun. And when she did, she rejected her entire life up to that point, including me.
What do you mean?
In giving up her life, she abandoned everything she was as a soldier.
And you consider that betrayal?
I won't make the same choice as her. My future is going to be different.
Then...
Yeah, that's right. From now on, call me Big Boss.
The yellow piss ending. We still got the red ending. The yellow one's piss. I don't know what the red one is, but better not think about it.
Got a sec, Snake?
What's up?
It's about Paz. You know she doesn't have any family. She got a scholarship thanks to Zadornov and was living at the dorms, but he was KGB. All signs are her scholarship came from the KGB too. Even if they let him go, she's not going to be seeing any more money.
It wouldn't have been much anyway.
So, I was wondering, what about letting her stay here for a while?
What does she think?
She says she wants to help out. It would only be temporary. She's still in shock. Right now, no one understands her better than we do.
Okay, but Kaz, don't take your eyes off her.
What do you mean?
It won't be easy getting used to this kind of life.
I know, Snake. I'm not trying to turn her into one of us. You should talk to her yourself later.
Okay.
And, Dr. Strangelove wants to come too.
Strangelove?
Well, she's out of a job now, and she'd have a problem returning to England. You can talk to her about it. Anyway, you don't need me to tell you how good she'd be for R&D.
All right. And to chapter 4. Although Chapter 5 doesn't really begin until Zadornov starts escaping. Paz and Strangelove and Zadornov, who is always just forever in the brig. Although he has stats and everything, you don't really get to use him for anything. Sicknesses, 99, brig, forever. Put Strangelove in R&D. With the Booba physics, of course. She's not quite naked yet, but she will be. And then Paz is too flat to have any Booba physics. You might think, oh, good guy Kojima not sexualizing the supposedly 16-year-old girl, but that's not quite the case either. She's just too flat. Okay. But they're all getting naked later. Home cooking. Yep, she goes to mess hall team, which allows us to make smoke grenades for some reason. Okay. And 0-calorie soda. Okay. I guess we'll do that. And oh shit, those are expensive. Alright. So we got a couple things to do here. Strangelove tapes, probably the best tapes in the whole game. We'll go through all those. And then we want to build Zeke. That's the first thing you want to do for Chapter 5.
Enter simulation date.
August 24th.
Location.
Selenoyarsk, USSR.
Mission.
Support a covert agent whose objective is the rescue of a nuclear weapons scientist.
Who is the agent?
Your student. Your most beloved.
Acknowledged. Define current mission progress.
With your help, the agent has successfully made contact with the target. All that's left is to wait for recovery. Now, deduce the best course of action.
I take the scientist away from the agent.
What for?
As a gift when I defect.
Why are you defecting?
To reform my special forces unit with my former comrades in arms.
No, I don't want to know your objective. I'm asking for the reason. Why are you betraying your country?
I do not defect in order to betray America. Betrayal is merely the outcome of that defection.
Response time is always slower here. Perhaps she lacks confidence in her judgment. You're a hero in the West. Why should the Soviets trust you?
In addition to the scientist, I provide them with a portable nuclear warhead in order to win the favor of a Russian GRU officer.
And then you launched it.
Launched? The nuke? Me?
That's right. At a target inside Soviet territory.
Nuclear weapons make my blood run cold. They blot out the future. How could I? Karma. Is it my karma? The karma my mistake has brought upon us? My...
Attention. Discontinue forward reasoning. Cross-check with knowledge base.
Affirmative. Cross-check complete. Revising conclusion as follows. I steal the new weapons developed by the scientist, and then launch the nuke at the Weapons Design Bureau.
Forward and backward reasoning are in conflict. Attention! Return to forward reasoning.
Affirmative.
Your apprentice returns for the scientist.
I send him away.
He doesn't give up.
I send my comrades to defeat him.
All of them fail. Even the GRU officer who oversaw your defection is defeated by your apprentice, along with the new weapon. Now,
What is your course of action?
I fight him.
Why? With your Gru patron dead, there's no reason for you to fight. Why not just run away?
I must fight him.
I do not see the reason. With a soldier of your caliber on his side, how could the Gru officer be defeated to begin with? Did you betray him too?
I've been waiting for a long time.
You could switch allegiance from Gru to KGB and take the remaining nuke as a gift. There's no chance they wouldn't welcome a hero of your stature.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
I didn't ask you that. Give me the basis for your reasoning. Tell me the truth.
Politics determine who you face on the battlefield.
Why won't you answer me? It's like you were just waiting for him to kill you.
I was disloyal. Betrayed my country. I deserve to die.
How can you say that? You can't be a traitor. You're not that kind of person.
Kill me. Kill me now.
Stop it! Stop it! Attention! Discontinue reasoning.
One must die, and one must live.
Stop it, damn you! Discontinue!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful?
Shut down! Always in the same place. Her reasoning goes haywire. Someone holds the key. Perhaps it's him. I'll get it out of him. One way or another.
I guess we don't need to listen to this again. Alright, let's do the rest of our tapes. Really good stuff here.
AI stands for artificial intelligence. It refers to a man-made machine possessing an intellect on par with that of a human being.
Is that even possible?
Possible. You've seen it with your own eyes. What the AI weapons are capable of. How Peace Walker carried out the boss's will in the end. No mere machine could ever choose to sacrifice itself like that.
I just can't see how a bunch of circuits and switches could have a will of its own.
It's called the ghost in the machine, Snake. And it exists.
What did you mean by the ghost in the machine?
Oh, that. It's a term coined by the philosopher Gilbert Ryle. You've heard of Descartes, yes?
I think, therefore I am.
That is the one. Descartes espoused the dualistic theory of mind and body. He believed that our thinking minds exist in a separate dimension from our bodies, which are governed by the laws of physics. But if that were true, then couldn't you say that a mechanical body, inhabited by a ghost mind, is a human being? Ryle criticized Descartes on those grounds, saying such a thing surely wouldn't be human.
Why'd you bring it up?
I wasn't thinking of Ryle in particular when I said it. I simply thought that if a person is composed of a machine and a ghost, perhaps the opposite is true as well. Perhaps, by placing a ghost inside a machine, we could, in effect, give birth to a new person.
And that was your idea for the boss AI?
The moment you ripped the memory board out, the mammal pod ceased to function. It should have been dead. And yet, Peace Walker righted itself, singing a song of peace. I couldn't help but feel that her soul had come to inhabit Peace Walker.
Let's say, hypothetically, there really was an intelligent machine. How would you prove it? What's the difference between a high-level computer and an AI?
It depends on what you choose to define as intelligence. For example, Snake, listen to my voice talking to you now. Suppose it were an AI.
Say what?
What if the living, breathing me sitting here drinking tea and talking to you were actually an AI, programmed to simulate my thoughts and my voice?
You're nuts.
No, I'm not. You couldn't prove I was a real human being, could you?
It'd be... no.
So if an AI is so advanced you can't tell it from the real thing, wouldn't you call that intelligence?
I'm not quite convinced.
But that's only one way to look at it. It's roughly how Dr. Turing explained artificial intelligence. The test I described is called the Turing test, in his honor.
Yeah, well, sounds like a bad joke to me. That singing monster of yours put me through hell. If I never meet one again, it'll be too soon.
Shame. And I was about to let an AI take my place in our conversation.
Don't even think about it.
Dr. Alan Turing is known as the father of computer science. It was he who formulated the basic theory of AI. During the war, he worked for GC and CS.
The government's cryptology school. The one that broke Enigma.
The very same. Without him, they might never have been able to decipher the Germans' code. But then, they arrested him.
Why? Weren't his some of the greatest contributions to winning the war?
Homosexuality was a crime in Britain back then, and he was gay. I know exactly how crushed he was. I feel it's my duty to further his AI research.
Like the imitation game, huh?
Huh. You know it then. The clue that inspired the Turing test came from a trifling little party game. You exchange written notes with another person behind a screen and try to guess their gender, whether they're a woman or a man, pretending to be a woman. It's surprisingly difficult to tell the difference. Man or woman, human or machine. What do the differences even mean? Dr. Turing was fascinated by the differences between men and women. Perhaps that's what led him to formulate his test.
What if you hadn't used the boss as the model for the AI?
What do you mean?
If the end goal is MAD, it seems like there are more suitable models out there. A military chief of staff, or a nuclear technician, the president.
Patriot, good judge. Each of the abilities is essential when deciding whether to launch a nuke, and she had them all.
Wouldn't the president too?
It's not enough. She had the will for it.
Will?
Let me explain, Snake. Peace Walker is a standalone weapon. It has to decide on its own whether or not to launch a nuke. It can't turn to anyone else for advice. It can't do its job if it's not prepared to take sole responsibility for the fate of the world. I know of no other human being who could bear that burden.
That's it?
There were technical considerations, of course. To begin with, the female brain is a more appropriate model for an AI.
Oh, wait, the female brain? What do you mean by that, modeling your AI after the female brain?
Snake, what is the human mind capable of that a computer is not?
Being lazy?
Interesting response. And not incorrect. But the answer I was looking for was empathy.
Empathy?
The ability to feel for others, to be more precise. Love for a child. Pity for the weak. Grief for the dead. All of these are particularly well developed in the female brain.
That's stretching it a little.
On the contrary, it's perfectly reasonable. The male brain, on the other hand, may be well suited for systematic thinking, but it's less able to empathize. In that sense, it's closer to a computer. So if your objective is to make the AI think more like a human...
You need to teach it how to empathize like a woman.
The novel, Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, deals with this very problem. In the book, an empathy test is used to distinguish between machines and human beings. As machines become more and more advanced, our society will gradually become more and more systematic. Our cities will teem with robot-like people, unable to feel for others. We cannot allow that to happen. Computers must learn to empathize. The same goes for humans, only more so.
Well, what about yourself? You make these claims, and yet I've never seen you empathize with a real person.
It's true. Until now, I was a prisoner of death. It was my intention to die upon the completion of Mammal's development. She was my one reason to live.
But you changed your mind.
I did. Because she taught me the dignity of living. My eyes are open now. I want to go on living and seeing real people.
Huh. I see. Is it really necessary to make machines think like humans? I think empathy would get in the way of making the decision to retaliate.
I admit, human thought may not be fully compatible with level-headed decision-making. Then again, Is there such a thing as non-human thought? The moment computers became so advanced that they could calculate faster than human beings, a new dream was born.
Dream?
If we can create a machine that can do advanced mathematics, why can't we create one that can think like a human? The 19th century author, Auguste Villiers L'Isle-Adam, wrote a book called Tomorrow's Eve, in which the protagonist fashions an artificial woman to serve as his ideal lover. I believe the idea of creating an intelligent being with our own hands is one of mankind's oldest dreams.
So AI is a product of people's dreams, then?
Not only AI, civilization itself is the process by which mankind gives form to its dreams. But not all dreams are pleasant. Some have expressed fears about non-human intelligence.
Yeah, they want the benefits with none of the risks.
Some fear that intelligent robots might rise up and rebel against their human masters, as portrayed by the Czech writer Karel Čapek in his Rossum's Universal Robots, or in the 1970 film Colossus, The Forbin Project, where intelligent supercomputers in the US and the Soviet Union join forces and plot to subjugate humanity. Isaac Asimov offered a specific solution to these fears with his 3 laws of robotics, which demonstrated that while robot intelligence is different from that of humans, the two can coexist. In order to endow computers with intelligence, we must first have a thorough understanding of what intelligence is, and that is where the need for a practical and feasible expert system arises.
So what's an expert system?
The AI housed within Peace Walker began development as such a system. An expert system is a type of proxy program by which a computer makes decisions as an expert would. The program, Mycin, for example, is a system that decides which kind of antibiotics to prescribe. The system asks the patient a series of questions to narrow down the range of appropriate drugs.
So you program Peace Walker to prescribe live nuclear warheads instead of penicillin.
What I realized, however, was that a simple expert system wasn't up to the task.
You need more than expertise to launch a nuke.
Indeed. Expertise is a necessary prerequisite, but insufficient on its own. Deciding to launch a retaliatory strike requires consideration of a wider range of factors. In such a scenario, the entire global situation becomes the criterion for making a decision.
Makes sense. You screw up the prescription and the whole world goes into anaphylactic shock.
A weak AI that only has a limited range of knowledge upon which to base its decisions won't cut it. Therefore, I had the AI study the boss's thought patterns, thus creating a true expert system. A strong AI.
You couldn't leave the world in the hands of something with anything less than absolute worldview.
I could have built a simple expert system in no time at all. Say, how would you like a system that decides which guns you should equip according to the mission's parameters?
I'll pass. I'm not going to leave my life up to somebody else's judgment. Especially not a machine.
With current technology, AI are inevitably enormous in size. But as circuit integration continues to advance, they will become even smaller. As small as human brains, and perhaps smaller than that. And in the meantime, robotics will continue to advance as well, to the point where we can create androids, robots that resemble humans. And then...
And then what?
Well, I don't need to spell it out for you, do I?
Don't tell me you're thinking of making an android imitation of the boss.
Surely the thought has crossed your mind as well. Of one day being reunited with her?
Enough! I don't want any part of it.
I see. I didn't mean to offend you. In reality, AI is more likely to evolve in the opposite direction anyway.
Hey Goons, thank you for the 8 months.
The opposite direction? What does that mean?
More and more, AI are becoming systems that specialize in mass information processing, without human intelligence, thought, or emotion. A machine that has no individualism or sense of self, but rather behaves as a collective, exhibiting the qualities of a society.
Like a beehive.
Yes, it aggregates data collected by individuals and determines how the collective will act, just as honeybees travel between the hive and flowers.
Ooh,
The
like
key to
GW.
achieving that will be networking AI together.
I don't know how to say this, but that kind of gives me the creeps.
But if your goal is to control society, it's the better model to use. It lets you filter data, disseminate only what you want disseminated. Of course, I myself have no interest in an AI without a shred of life to it.
And it is heavily foreshadowing the Patriots AI. It's GW's way of working there. Okay, we'll just finish all these.
Earlier, you called the mammal pod a butterfly. Not a pupa or a cocoon, but an imago.
Yes, the AI that came before the mammal pod were works in progress.
Works in progress.
They were enough to keep the frame running, but not enough to make decisions about nuclear retaliation. They weren't quite complete. They were pupae. Only when I added the boss's data did the AI take on its true form, becoming a butterfly and taking flight.
And that's why the nose art on Peace Walker was a butterfly.
I gave the mammal AI the code name BS Imago. BS is short for boss.
Sure hope it isn't short for something else.
Huey called that gigantic unmanned chopper a chrysalis. Is that another one of your AI code names?
Yes, you're referring to the TJ Chrysalis 6000.
What a load of
There's
bullshit.
also the GW Pupa 5000, the TR Cocoon 7000.
I get it. A hovercraft type and a
Oh,
training
shit.
type.
Pupa
And
was
those letters on
GW.
the front. TJ, GW, or whatever. Those are initials.
Correct. The initials of the American presidents whose faces are carved into Mount Rushmore.
Then you're missing one.
I assigned that one to the reptile pod. AL Aurelia 8000.
Aurelia. Another word for chrysalis. A pupa just before it emerges.
All of the initials, except for BS, were of Coldman's choosing. I chose mine from the storied ranks of British royalty. MS, AV, EW.
What do those stand for?
You can't guess. Why, Mary Stuart, Alexandrina Victoria, and Elizabeth Windsor.
All queens. Of course.
Are you familiar with the film 2001: A Space Odyssey?
I've heard of it, but...
Of course not. I didn't expect you to be cultured enough to appreciate such things.
Yeah, thanks. Anyway...
2001 features an AI called HAL, a highly advanced system that controls an exploration spacecraft. It can converse with people, and even play chess.
Huh. Now where have I heard that before?
The way HAL was portrayed was truly superb.
How so?
HAL is given secret orders that not even the ship's captain knows about. Naturally, he's not allowed to divulge them to the crew. The stress of it causes HAL to crack.
Crack?
Go crazy. Though there are those who interpret it differently. One by one, HAL kills off the crew until the captain finally shuts it down. The film offers amazing insights into AI, their growth, their utility, their faults, and their fear of death.
Well, you must have found it useful in your research then.
Must you always be so utilitarian? It doesn't matter whether or not it's useful. What matters is that it inspired me.
Then it was useful.
Never mind. The portrayal of Hal wasn't the only wonderful thing about the film. It was full of hints about the future of human evolution. Truly, a film for the ages.
Where's Kojima being fucking obsessed with 2001? Giving the AI pods that same, reddish ambience light to it as Hal in the movie. And the one thing that Strangelove and Huey agree on and they could talk about. No, stupid.
Strangelove, when did you and the boss first meet?
Did she ever tell you about what she saw in space?
Yeah.
I saw the same thing along with her. The Soviets beat America into space with Sputnik, and so America rushed to be first in manned spaceflight. NASA used her as their top secret guinea pig, launching her deep into the cold blackness of space. I took part in the project as a scientist.
You were there with her?
Yes. For a brief time. We were one and the same, she and I. We sought each other out, completed each other. Did you know that inside every woman there's a universe? And that we are able to sense this in each other? We connected because of our empathetic female brains. As time went on, I began to have doubts about offering such a noble soul as sacrifice. Why did she have to... The flight test was a narrow success, and she miraculously made it back alive. But her mind and body were horribly mangled, and there was nothing I could do for her. We were no longer one and the same. She went away, and I, having nothing else to live for, immersed myself in AI research, hoping that no one would ever have to make her sacrifice again.
I never knew.
It's not really worth knowing. We were ships passing in the night, that's all. Perhaps someday I'll tell you the long version, if you're interested.
Long versions is the tapes we get from fighting the AI weapons again after the first ending. So we can get those, which we have to do anyway to complete Zeke.
That was quite a warm welcome you gave me at the base in Costa Rica.
Sorry about that. But I simply had to know.
The boss's final act.
Yes. By inputting her thoughts and actions into the AI, I was imbuing it with her mind. The only thing I couldn't understand was her final act.
Operation Snake Eater.
Official history says she betrayed her homeland and defected to the enemy and was killed by you. But it didn't make sense. The boss would be the last person on Earth to betray her country. It was logically inconsistent.
It was, wasn't it?
That internal inconsistency prevented the AI from activating properly. Just as Hal malfunctioned in the film, I understood the reasoning, but I had to have proof. Proof of her final act, her true intentions, one way or another.
So you tried to squeeze it out of me, huh?
As a matter of fact, I did. Your silence was the very answer I was looking for.
That white horse the boss rode.
The Andalusian, yes.
How'd it get to Costa Rica?
I went looking for it. It was her final witness. Even if it couldn't speak, I found it and brought it here.
Where? I thought for sure it'd be blown to ashes by those MiGs.
I searched the ends of the earth for that horse, and found it at last in a horse market in Britain.
Britain? Are you saying it came all the way over the Ural Mountains, through Europe, and across the English Channel?
Who knows, really? Perhaps someone took it there.
Wait, the thought never occurred to you that it might be a different Andalusian that only looks the same?
I can't prove it. Or rather, I couldn't.
What do you mean?
You should know best of all. That horse wouldn't let anyone ride it. And believe me, I nearly killed myself trying. The only one it allowed on its back was you. That was the proof. Though I hate to admit it.
And to think, I ran it to its death.
But in that last run, it regained the glory of its youth, using the last of its strength to pursue its former master. Any horse would wish for such a fine end.
What do you make of Peace Walker's final act?
I recreated her thought patterns exactly. It was exactly what she would have done. The world's most empathetic mind weighed the past, the future, and the entire world, and decided not to retaliate. Merely knowing that is enough for me.
So, what you're saying is, we don't need deterrence to have peace?
I didn't say that. What's important is that we wish for peace. MSF needs a way to protect itself from the might of nations. Survival requires pragmatic thought and action. But you must still retain your ideals. If the gap between reality and those ideals ever leads you to lose them, I doubt MSF will survive.
Hey, it'll last a whole 5 months.
Strangelove. Is that a code name?
No, just a nickname. Don't tell me you don't recognize it. From Kubrick's Dr. Strangelove, or How I Learned to Stop Worrying and Love the Bomb. It's a film that came out in 1964. A dark comedy about the absurdity of nuclear deterrence.
You were in a movie?
No, stupid. I got my nickname because of that movie.
Why? Because you look like the doctor in the movie?
No, that Dr. Strangelove was a man.
So?
Back when I was at ARPA, I kept a photo of the boss on my desk. I was totally engrossed in my research and showed no interest in the opposite sex. Plus, I had a photo of a woman on my desk. The fools around me turned it into a cruel taunt, calling me Strangelove. Even for a bunch of shut-ins who never went out to the cinema, that title seemed to ring true with them. Anyhow, in their eyes, homosexuality was something strange. They were incapable of seeing things outside the lens of their own standards. Being strange means you have your own unique point of view. I rather considered it an honor.
Missed opportunity here because paramedic tells Snake about the exact same movie in MGS3. It's one of the perhaps later save calls in the game. So you would have to save a lot to hear. Maybe that's why they don't reference it. But Snake has heard of Dr. Strangelove before. He just doesn't remember.
So, you were with ARPA before you came here, huh?
Yes, back then it was really the only place I could make a living from my AI research.
And before that?
I started out at NASA. That's where I met her.
When Boss went into space?
Yes. It was that incident that turned me away from aerospace engineering. Space is entirely too hazardous a place for human beings. That was why I felt an immediate need to develop AI. As it turned out, rockets later became much safer, and mankind reached the surface of the moon. In any event, it was a hollow Cold War victory. When you get down to it, a nuclear missile is just a rocket with a nuclear warhead strapped to it. Thus, taking the initiative in the space race was tantamount to a military show of force.
But the budgetary strain was too big for Washington or Moscow to handle.
Yes, and then there was the Cuban Missile Crisis and the Vietnam War. And then came détente. Having leapt ahead of the Soviet Union with its moon landing, America shut down the Apollo program in '72. It was around then that ARPA was downsized and renamed DARPA, the D standing for Defense. With few prospects for continuing my AI research, Coldman's invitation was a godsend. It was also a chance to have them collect data on her.
The end result being this mess.
But we did learn something valuable from her. The nobility of peace.
Yeah, we're back in 5 minutes.
Why'd you agree to come here?
Been
to Mother
days of
Base?
edging,
You
crazily
intrigued me.
enough.
Me? Hold on. You're not planning on modeling your next AI after me.
Not a bad idea, but I have no intention of ever again attempting to transplant human thought into machines.
Oh, that's a relief.
You are the man who inherited the boss's will. You're gathering people around you, even now, shaping them, building a new organization. I'd like to see how it turns out.
You're not planning to go back to AI research?
I never said such a thing. Of course my work will continue.
Here?
In my eyes, the growth of MSF as an organization is analogous to the development of the nervous system. The way you become intertwined, stimulate each other, branch out in new directions. It's really quite inspirational.
Interesting way to put it.
Of course, I intend to repay you for your hospitality. The fruits of my research will be at your disposal. Why not assign me to the R&D team? I promise you won't be disappointed.
You know, that ID card I got from Huey wouldn't let me into the lab.
Of course not. I deactivated it.
Why?
As though I'd let him into my lab.
Oh, you don't seem to care for him much, even though you two are in the same field.
Oh, please. For starters, I can't stand that wishy-washy attitude of his. If he's got something to say to me, he should be a man and come say it in person, not write some furtive letter.
But if his card doesn't work, how's he supposed to...
And another thing, the way he always demeans himself. Every other sentence begins with, I could be wrong, but... Why can't he just do what he does and be confident about it?
Well, there was the thing about his dissertation being plagiarized.
The real problem is he doesn't have a whit of independence in him. In Costa Rica, and even back at NASA, he was always following people around, asking if there was some way he could help. Why doesn't he stop his whining, take a stand, and face up to me?
I think I know how he feels.
And to top it all off, he seems to enjoy referring to himself by that nickname I gave him. I simply don't get it. How can he be so submissive?
So, Huey was a nickname you gave him.
That's right. I took it from the name of a drone in the science fiction film Silent Running.
Drone?
It's a type of worker robot. The way he follows people, just waiting for them to boss him around, is so similar. I couldn't help myself. Oh, it's an American film directed by Douglas Trumbull, the man who did the special effects for 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Imagine that. A scientist who likes science fiction.
And that's not all.
There's more.
He's a man.
Hang on. I seem to remember you saying he should be more of a man.
Yes. Well, he is an awfully good scientist. Without his reptile pod, my mammal pod wouldn't function, just as the cerebrum can't exist without the cerebellum and the brainstem. He did a fine job of designing it. I'll give him that.
That sounded suspiciously like
Madge, Edge, Sag.
It's merely an objective observation. I like people who possess the will to move forward. I have no time for those who refuse to take control of their lives. Until he does, my opinion remains the same.
Are we really gonna end it with Strangelove talking shit about Huey? Hey, Finbar with 100 bits. Thank you. So it's funny how we never really learned Huey's real name. Huey is a nickname that Strangelove gave him. Now, who knows what his real name is supposed to be? I didn't really think about it much. And then she's proud of her nickname, but talks shit about him for using the nickname that she gave him. But she's really proud of her nickname, yeah, even though people were making fun of her. Okay.
So, you and Cecile seem to be enjoying yourselves back at that lab.
What are you insinuating? I only kept her because I didn't want our secret to be known.
And the
Lesbomancy.
You could have left her in there alone and locked the door from the outside.
Yes, well, she seemed anxious, so I...
Now, why would she be anxious?
She was beautiful. I was only admiring her beauty.
She was terrified.
I never meant her any harm. She knew that. I know she did.
But she felt like she was in enough danger to run away.
No matter what I did, if Coltman found her, she would have been... You're right. The truth is, I wanted to save her. But not if it meant forestalling the completion of Mammal.
So you made it easy for her to escape?
Do you really think I am that soft? I'll admit security wasn't exactly tight. It wouldn't have been difficult for her to escape from the building.
Seemed like she had a rougher time after she got out.
At any rate, I never did anything to her to deserve any blame. Is that clear?
Okay. I believe you.
Little Half Dead, thank you, man. Thank you for the gift of sub.
Huey's probably mentioned this, but just to be clear...
Really, no. Oh, we have the Santa Claus tape there. Do we not have Huey talking about it yet?
But you know, there's something I've never been able to figure out. Is the Cold War really a war, or is it really peace?
Doc, what do you...
People called it a Cold War, but I disagreed. Sure, nuclear stockpiles are increasing, threats are multiplying. The US and the Soviet Union have enough power to destroy the human race 100
1
times
minute
over.
at a time.
But nobody's actually being killed. Small-scale conflicts and proxy wars, maybe, but nuclear deterrence has averted another world war. The world's far more peaceful today than it was before. And the breakthroughs we've made in space exploration thanks to Cold War competition? Fantastic, don't you think?
No. We didn't need to rush into space like that. Going into space may have been mankind's dream, but good people were sacrificed in the scramble.
Maybe so. NASA's definitely got some skeletons in its closet.
Same goes for the nuclear arms race. Atomic testing has killed civilians and exposed thousands to radiation.
Believe me, I know. And now, this. What peace was I trying to protect anyway? The more I think about it, the less I understand.
What's in here?
Nuclear deterrence means preventing the use of nuclear weapons in conflicts between states. But what about other situations?
Like what?
Terrorism has been on the rise in recent years, from separatist movements to far-left extremists. What would happen if nuclear weapons fell into terrorists' hands? Without a state, that is, without territory of their own, the chances of having nukes used against them are slim. They have no reason to fear a nuclear strike. Conversely, they have no reason to hesitate to use nukes against their adversaries.
You've got a point. All the ICBMs and strategic bombers in the world amount to nothing against a terrorist group.
Right. Of course, this is all still hypothetical. Countries keep their nukes under tight watch. There's no immediate danger of terrorists getting their hands on them. But the day may come when the proposition of nuclear terrorism makes nuclear deterrence theory a dead letter.
Nuclear terrorism. Interesting.
MGS1 plot. Interesting. Not as interesting as Santa Claus, though. We're gonna end it with the Santa Claus tape.
Snake, how much do you know about the U.S. Homeland Air Defense Network?
I don't know much about what goes on up in the sky. What I do know is that NORAD tracks Santa Claus on its radar.
Nice one. I didn't know you were a comedian, too.
Huh? No, I'm serious. It's true, NORAD tracks his... Listen to me. Every December they set up a hotline and...
Okay, I get it.
He's real, I tell you. He used to bring me presents and...
It was the boss that brought him presents. Then he killed her and the presents stopped coming. And Snake thought he was on the naughty list. It's all very sad. So.
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping...
What? Santa Believer donated $50. And this is why the Zanzibar Land national anthem sounds like a Christmas song. Because Big Boss believes in Santa Claus. Oh, shit. Thank you so much for the $50. It was Big Boss. I don't know. Chad Santa Believer. Okay, Snakey.
Okay, Snakey. As all good little boys know, keeping tabs on Santa Claus is a very important job for NORAD. But they also have another mission. The one they were created for. And the system they set up for that has been hijacked by Coldman.
You mean Peace Walker's fake data transmissions?
NORAD's early warning system is composed of DSP satellite-mounted infrared sensors and an array of surveillance radar stations across North America. The network sends out warnings to NORAD at Cheyenne Mountain, where the data undergoes human evaluation. Peace Walker, on the other hand, has to make its retaliation decisions autonomously. So it's set up to automatically receive the same data as NORAD through covert channels. Those channels were also used on the test platform to telemeter the AI's decision-making. Peace Walker reversed the system to transmit a fake warning about incoming nuclear missiles outside the usual exercise schedule. I mean, the system could have used better safeguarding. Nobody's going to argue with that. But cracking the AI? That seemed unimaginable. And you can see what happened.
Santa would also have to go at such speed that it would disintegrate. And there's the friction of it, but somehow, yeah, he pulls it off. Yep. You guys see, actually, recently they were fact checking that Santa is real on X. Yeah. I didn't know that this NORAD thing was real. I thought it was a Peace Walker thing. Now it's a real tradition. Yeah. Okay, so he doesn't have the tape about Zeke's AI or Zeke yet, so maybe when we complete it, that's okay, we'll wait. Alright, so next order of business, in entering chapter 5, finishing chapter 4, the first thing you want to do after the first ending is finish Zeke. So in order to get pieces for it, we'll keep fighting the AI weapons. Namely, at the very least, you need the railgun on Zeke, because they just sort of imply that it uses a railgun to launch a nuke. But where is Chrysalis? Damn it! So we gotta get the railgun from the Chrysalis, and hopefully we'll get the radom too. Because it just looks wrong without the radom, the railgun only. So we'll try to get both. Even if we don't, that's fine, because we gotta keep getting pieces for the other parts anyway. Thank you, GigaChat Santa Believer, for keeping us going, by the way. Guys, it's these people that make everything possible here. Everybody supporting the channel. Thank you so much. Sometimes I feel like I can't express enough thanks on my own, and I summon people's help to thank everybody. Yeah, if you enjoy your time here, if you enjoy what we're doing here, it's thanks to those guys. So thank you, and help me thank them. No. Damn it! We lost the lock on. Hey, Finvara with another 1500 bits, thank you. Discount Stinger time. I believe it's called the Red Eye. The Stinger's predecessor. And it sucks. It takes forever to lock onto something. Damn it. I should technically be mindful of where I'm hitting it, because I think it's bad to hit parts you want, like the railgun and stuff. The discount. Hey, cheers, Finbar. Thank you so much. Enjoy your veg lurk. My soldier jeans, pink pants. Ah, fug. Where is it? Fuck. Oh man, we're down to 2 minutes. Go away, you little shits. Oh wow, I was still traveling to it. Nice. You must have done like a crazy turn to get there. I thought I just missed. Okay, maybe it's not so bad then. Damn it.
AI pod to destroy its hatch. It's the cylindrical structure. Get in the AI pod.
Cat paper emote. Sure, why not? Yeah, we're gonna steal the car radios, but we don't really care about that. What we want from here is tape. So in order to get the tape, Snake only gets it when you travel between these. So there it is. Get that prompt. It's a huge ass tape. Sometimes it's a little tricky because for one of them you have to leave at least one board somewhere. The starting one, like here. But okay, so those tapes only show up after you get the first ending. And they are Strangelove's memories. Working for the CIA, working for NASA, working with the boss. All that stuff. How they met. There's 3 of them. Hopefully within 3 of these fights we'll get everything we need. And maybe we'll just listen to it as we go. Shit. That must have been my router. I just took the memory out of. Whoa, hold on. It's trying to catch up. Alright. Little hiccup. Vogog, thank you. Nice. 69 months. The frames are back. But there was a little as we took the memory boards out of the router. And we got Strangelove's cassette tape 1.
Snake.
She played me like a piano.
Forget about
like a damn piano. Nice. I got both the radome and the railgun in one fight. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, so now instead we'll go. Shit. Hold on. If I just reopen, it's gonna play again. Because it's saved right before it. Yeah, I'm used to skipping shit after I do that mission because it's a repeated story mission. But no, that was a new call. Because we just got stuff going on with Zeke. I saved right before it, so I should play again when we reopen it. When you max out the AI pod, what happens is when you fight Zeke, it's just a lot better. The more of those boards you have, it moves faster, it attacks more efficiently, it dodges, it goes crazy with the jetpack. It's just smarter at aiming, at moving, at reacting to things. I have no idea. That PS3 theme I must have gotten literally ages ago on the PSN store. I wonder if it's still there. It's interesting to fight a full AI Zeke. Zeke is a more interesting
we
fight.
fitted Zeke with its own AI pod. We were having trouble adjusting the AI, but Dr. Strangelove was able to get it up and running.
Strangelove?
Why the surprise, Snake?
Whoa, we're an army without borders. We need a deterrent against foreign intervention. That's what Zeke is for. It may even prove necessary to...
I'm not against deterrence itself. The problem is when a nation comes to rely on it. All that does is force a burden on its people. The same people that constitute the nation itself. The existence of nations is detrimental to man. That's why I, one without a nation, see potential in MSF. But power is required for you to distance yourself from nations. I will do whatever I can to assist with that.
Glad to hear it.
And I merely lent Huey a helping hand. I will not give Zeke an AI like hers.
I wouldn't expect you to.
Yeah, Zeke is definitely the more interesting fight. With all the different parts you can put on it, it reacts differently. And then you have two variations of it. You have when Paz pilots it, and you have the AI version of it. With all the different Paz lines you can get depending on what you put on Zeke. And then all the different AI things it does in the AI version when you have maxed out AI. It's just really interesting. And it was going to be even better because they had... So this is something I definitely had to fuck with. They had this mission where one player would send commands to Zeke, kind of like with the radio messages, while another player fights Zeke. And that was the original idea. There was a lot more originally going on with Zeke. But the interesting thing is that mission is still in the game files, where one player sends commands to Zeke, so you're kind of controlling it remotely, and I think it's with the radio messages, right? Like when you go on a date and stuff, you send those radio messages. So the way that Paz and Kaz react to the radio messages, I would imagine that's how it worked with Zeke. You would send commands to Zeke, and another player would be fighting Zeke. So it's sort of like a versus op. And that mission is still in the game files. If you fuck around with the memory addresses and things, you can trigger it by replacing one mission in the list, basically, with this hidden mission. And I tried doing something like that, but doing it on you have to do it on a custom firmware PS3, but I think it's a lot easier to do an emulator, maybe. So yeah, we would have to do some emulated Peace Walker and then get to that part and then fuck around with the memory addresses and trigger that mission. There's some footage of it, or you can find videos of it if you search hard enough. It's called like the Zeke versus Op or Zeke versus Mission, I don't know, something like that. Something to do an emulator. It's a lot easier, probably with something like Cheat Engine, to fuck around with the memory addresses. Because doing it on PS3 is kind of a clusterfuck. I was trying to do it. Yeah, just wait until Mother Base is fully developed. And then the other thing they had going on with Zeke was that you were originally able to visit the hangar and walk around the hangar and looking at it, and instead we only have this. So when you want to build a Metal Gear, you must start from the crotch. It's got little chicken legs. Well, they're not really legs, they're just platforms. Because the first thing we started building Zeke from the crotch, of course. So yeah, you were supposed to be able to walk around this hangar and stuff. I wonder what else is still in the memory or the game files that you can trigger fucking with the memory. Crotch Zeke. Yeah, we can't really do anything right now because we're missing 2 leg parts and 1 head part. And then all the optional stuff we can't put until it's complete. so now we don't need the radome and railgun anymore from the chrysalis. We just need regular parts, so we can try to get the jetpack from the pupa. The pupa. So the pupa has the jetpack. The chrysalis has the railgun and radome. The cocoon has the armor. Peace Walker has the legs. And actually, all of them also have their heads that they can drop. So it's extremely fucking low RNG chance to get ahead. And it also depends, like, if you fight the base versions or the Type 2 versions or the custom versions, which I don't even have unlocked here. I forget exactly which one is which, but you can get all those unique parts and you can get the heads from all of them as well. So you can swap out the heads on Zeke and it will give it different attacks from the respective AI weapon that you get it from. And the interesting part is, if you do it and then do the mission where Paz has it, then Paz will have different lines during the battle depending on which weapon she uses. So different heads, different attacks, and different lines from Paz during the fight. But yeah, it's just really low chance. I think even on my Foxhound save, I only had like a couple extra heads. And the Peace Walker legs. The Peace Walker legs look really cool on Zeke. Makes it look even more like Rex, because they're way thicker than the little chicken legs Zeke gets. But anyway, let's see if we can at least get the... because we won't be really fighting this Zeke. We just need to complete it, and then we'll switch to saves soon after. But let's get... where the fuck is it here? You can get the jetpack, or at the very least those head and leg parts I'm missing. Combat. Just bring this so we can bring 3 launchers. Shouldn't even need a supply drop this way. Have to lead this shot here.
That's an AI weapon.
It's a little annoying as it starts off like running all over the place. Then it finally stops.
Lie flat to avoid getting hit when it charges.
Oh, it's gonna do the fault. Staff. Really depends on the size of the pizza and also where you are in the world. A whole pizza? Nice. Oh wow, we don't even need the other thing. Shut up, Huey. Oh, I thought Fat Man showed up for a second. Okay, there's the tape. Fucking huge ass tape. And the boards don't really matter. We just wait.
unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
It really did pick him. Yep. Well, it works even if they're not here. It's kind of like gifting subs.
There's no need for...
Okay, so what do we miss? One head and 2 leg parts. Okay, 2.
Snake.
1 head, 2 legs. Shit, I got the opposite. I got 2 head and 1 leg parts. And we got the jetpack at least. Nice. So I guess now we could try for the armor, maybe? I don't know. I think it was missing.
Snake, we've got a problem.
Uh-oh.
Zadornov's not in his cell.
What?
He must have used his prosthetic as a blowtorch to cut through the bars, but we've managed to narrow down his location using a transmitter we planted on him. I'm adding a new mission. Find the KGB agent Zadornov.
Zadornov escape. Maybe somebody should take Zadornov from Zadornov. Yeah, we're still missing the leg part. Yeah, there's the head and the crotch, and that's it. I need another leg scrap. Damn it. Or if only we could get Peace Walker legs directly. Nah. So chapter 5 actually begins with Zadornov's escape, which is, of course, Paz letting him out. Very sus. And the music. Little silly mystery music, sort of, when Zadornov escapes. Oh, wow, thank you for giving so to Kali's Hope. Yeah, that's the least, right? And he's getting married. So Paz is letting Zadornov out. We'll just leave her there for a minute.
Snake, Zadornov has escaped custody. Find him.
I'm getting married, beggars.
Stealth.
Find Zadornov. Too bad there's no tapes about it. But we'll get the chapter 5 intro here. Oh, title card. Not April 30th. Come on, man.
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
I wonder, is April 30th really Kojima's anniversary, or did they just put the date there? No, oh, no, of course they put it there for the whole thing that Saul just talks about. Kojima did forget his anniversary, but April 30th in MGS2 is not. It's Can't be Kojima's exact date because it's that day because of George Washington taking office. Dude, don't dox yourself too hard. Okay, so the doorknob could be in a couple different spots. If we're lucky, he'll be up here. Okay, Callie's Hope. We can't fucking dox your wedding, okay? Okay, he's not here.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
So he's gotta be there. Those big areas. Okay. Tools to take care of people. You mean like wireless hole punchers? Bluetooth hole punchers?
Wait, freeze.
Oh, we got the level 2 stun rod now. It's not a gun, it's a wireless hole puncher. Never know, you need to put a hole in things. It's a tool to throw a rock really quick. This way. No, damn it. I went back. Where the fuck?
Gross.
Kojima was minutes away. You're talking about the first MGS con? Kojima was literally minutes away from it. Watching some baseball game or where the fuck in LA. Yep. Oh, the irony. He probably has no fucking idea. I don't know.
Freeze. Freeze.
Sit down. It's okay. In my head canon, Kojima is watching the channel and nodding silently every time I explain things in the games that he can't talk about.
Freeze. What's that?
Yeah, stupid players not understanding MGS2. Oh yeah, the change in direction of the series. Oh yeah. Appealing to people in MGS3. Depression in MGS4. Oh yeah, embezzling money for MGS-V. Wait, that's not the doorknob either. Okay. Bug. Then he's gotta be in there. Oh, he could also be in there.
Recovery subject confirmed onboard helicopter.
He's either here, yeah, here.
Start talking. Down. Start talking. Start talking. Down.
Man.
Start talking. Start talking. Down.
The doorknob. Nice hand.
Try using Fulton recovery on him. Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Callie's Hope really does want to dox his wedding.
bisexual.
I know you must be excited, but don't be weird.
It wasn't hard. What are you up to anyway?
Just going for a stroll.
Kaz, I've got Zadornov returning home.
Acknowledge, Snake. Package for you, boss.
What?
Yeah, looks like a cassette tape. Don't worry, it's clean. No trace
One?
of explosives or anything.
Not 7?
Return address just says Eva.
Eva?
Someone you know?
An old acquaintance.
Oh, the plot thickens. Tidings from an old flame?
Don't start, Kaz. Anyway, I'll check it out later.
Okay, just don't go running off after this chick. We can't afford for you to be distracted right now.
We found the doorknob. Alright, one more AI weapon.
My butt!
Let's see, maybe get the armor. Ah, the cocoon is a pain in the ass, actually. Let's just do the pupa again.
Combat.
That's an AI weapon. The pupa. It's fast, so be careful.
So we got not one, but 2 tax people. Nice.
Aim for the cylindrical AI pod.
You never know who might be in the chat. Anybody work at the DMV? I need help with something. What state will be unspecified until we get a response. Yeah, I should take more advantage of this shit in real life. Nobody knows what I do.
There will be some warning signs when it's coming out.
Malak works at the Afghanistan DMV. Maybe that's why their driving is so funny there. Good. Oh, it worked.
Blow the hatch and climb into the AI pod.
Where are you, you fucker?
Ah! Shoot them, not me. You should be able to get in the air.
You bastard!
I'm probably a congressman. You think I'd pay taxes if I was a congressman? Those fuckers don't pay taxes.
You can unlock memory boards by destroying the mechanical components that they control. Any boards you remove can be used to build our own AI weapon. Memory boards have different functions according to the icons displayed over them. Go ahead and take whichever ones you want.
Yes, to somehow be worth $10-15 million after a couple of years on a $150,000 salary. Funny how that works, huh? Okay. Some tax evasion here, some fucking speculating and investing, some insider trading there. Yeah, that's a term I was thinking of. Some insider trading here, some tax evasion there, some lobbying here, yeah, some embezzlement there, all good. Some campaign funds here and there. Yep. God damn. Alright, there we get a leg part.
Snake.
Yes, and another jetpack. Alright, now we should get the call about completing Zeke. It's pretty important.
Snake, I'm proud to announce that preparations for Metal Gear Zeke are complete. We can activate it anytime.
Got it. Thanks, Huey.
No need to thank me. At least now I can finally say I helped you with something. You can use it in outer ops, too. Just select Zeke when you're forming your unit. Be sure to take it out for a field test.
Okay.
You can change weapons and check memory boards just like before. Use your observations from a field test to make any adjustments.
A work in progress, huh?
There's something I need to discuss with you, boss.
Get to the point, Kaz.
We recovered the nuclear warhead that was loaded onto Peace Walker from the bottom of Lago Kosibolka.
What?
Warheads are radioactive, even if they're relatively stable. If we just left it there, it would contaminate the lake, or fall into the hands of terrorists.
Creating another crisis.
Right. So while the White House is figuring out how to cover its ass, I thought we'd take some precautions.
What did you have in mind?
Load it onto Zeke.
What?
What else would we do with it? Zeke is our deterrent. To protect ourselves from nuclear attack, we need a nuclear weapon ourselves. Of course, if you're not on board, we could always dispose of it. But it won't be easy getting another nuke. This is a golden opportunity. We could always get rid of it later. Load it onto some fishing boat and leave it out in the middle of the ocean. No one would ever know it's there. But if you want to get rid of it, boss, we'll get rid of it.
No, don't. As long as there are nukes out there, we need one ourselves if we're going to be a world power.
I knew you'd see it that way, boss. So as long as we stand apart from nations, we need something to put us on equal footing. In a way, MSF is a country itself. And we just became the world's 7th nuclear power.
Nuclear power.
It's a pretty big decision there. It's a pretty important call. Unfortunately, you only get it once the first time you complete Zeke, so we definitely want to do that on a new save. Of course, a decision that will come back and have its consequences. No, not that kind of accountant. Nuclear disposal the Casway. Load it onto a fishing boat and leave it in the middle of the ocean. Perfect. Why didn't they think of that? Instead of building nuclear storage facilities. Alright, there it is. The skinny legs. And no optional parts. Put a jetpack. Put radon. No armor and no... Oh, that's right. But we're just missing the armor right now. But that's Zeke in its base form. Somehow the railgun is used to launch the nuke, or at least they heavily imply it when Paz is talking about launching the nuke and the camera zooms in on the railgun. Reuse the idea with Huey. Load it onto a boat and leave it in the middle of the ocean. No, actually Kaz was against it. Kaz wanted to kill him. It was Big Medic. Big Medic's idea. Okay. Now, what we can do is, oh yeah, the Strangelove tapes we just got. And we got the Eva tapes, and we got the other doorknob escapes. Maybe he would still use Zeke. I don't know, to have some sort of fighting chance.
Hello? Snake? Mon chéri?
You been drinking, Cecile?
Can't you please do something about this pest?
Who?
Monsieur Muller!
What's he done now?
Wine.
Wine.
He said he thought the soldiers might tire of having beer all the time. So he's brought in some wine instead. And then he gave me a bunch.
Well, that was nice of him.
But the past 2 years have been bad for French wine. Perhaps it is the bad weather we have had. But whatever the case, I told him the last thing you want to be drinking right now is French wine.
Well, California and Chile have good wine too.
But then he goes and stocks the pantry with nothing but French wine from 72. The stuff is a disaster. Then he says, "Come on, Cecile, have a taste of the old country." I had a terrible feeling about it. So I decided just to taste it at first. And then again. And then a few more times.
Took one for the team, huh? But when you do a tasting, don't you usually spit the wine out?
But bottle after bottle, nothing but garbage. Absolute garbage. Not one half-decent bottle in the whole lot. Taste of the old country, he says.
Sorry to hear that.
I cannot believe this. What will we do with all this wine?
The guys aren't too picky when it comes to taste.
Ugh. You sound just like Monsieur Miller.
Huh?
When I complained, he simply said, "As long as it gets the job done." You people are such culinary savages. Allez tout vous faire voir. Somebody take me back to Paris, please.
I think you've had a little too much, Cecile.
Cecile, it's not time to hire the drunk person to act in these games. Hold on. Anyway, I accidentally misclicked on that one. Yep. Noobster, thank you for the 100 bits. Wait, that's not it either. It is in here. These are the 3 apes we got from fighting the AI weapons again. It's all of Strangelove's experiences with the boss and whatnot. They're pretty good. A lot of it describes what the boss was doing at NASA and whatnot. And then you have these 7 tapes from Eva describing largely the same shit, but also like why the Sorrow was killed and where the boss was during those 5 years that she was away from Snake, and then again her NASA stuff. So it kind of overlaps a lot, but yeah, we'll do it. Did you know that the boss sacrificed everything? You're supposed to feel bad about her, and she invented everything. Yes, there's more of it. As if there wasn't enough of it in MGS3, there's more of it in these tapes. Anyway, we'll do all these.
I'm about to leave for Costa Rica, a place completely unfamiliar to me, and on a top-secret mission for the CIA, no less. No guarantees I'll come back alive. Might even get rubbed out by the CIA itself. So I'm leaving behind this record. For her sake. For the boss's honor. Ever since I was a child, I've loved to look up at the night sky. I'd go outside after sunset and drink in the cold air, the moon, Venus,
So many stars floating on the edge of infinity. In Manchester, it wasn't very often you saw the night sky in all its star-studded glory, but it was enough to stir a deep longing inside me. Even as others cowered beneath Nazi air raids, I was out there, watching the skies, dreaming of one day reaching the heavens. There were, of course, more practical concerns. My skin was incredibly sensitive. Even the slightest bit of sun would turn it an angry shade of red. Playing outside during the day was completely out of the question. Naturally, I hardly ever had the chance to play with other children my age. But I never felt lonely for it. Their way of thinking was irrational, making them simple, easy to predict. The boys would talk of tanks and aeroplanes and creepy, crawly bugs. The girls of pretty dresses, glass beads, and tea and cakes. Of boys they liked. I never had much to say on such matters. The curious thing is, adults really aren't all that different. They're simple, capricious, especially men. As they get older, their heads fill with thoughts of women, and more women. Thankfully, I always did have a head for mathematics. When I was about 10, I visited Dr. Turing, who lived nearby. We'd sit and discuss mathematical logic. The lights were always on at his house, even in the dead of night. Theoretically, he'd say, there's no algorithm that a computing machine couldn't reproduce. Dr. Turing wasn't foolish like other men, although I didn't find out why until later, after he died. The time will come, he'd say, when computers will be able to think for themselves. That idea rocked me to my core. My aptitude for mathematics brought me closer to the stars. I breezed through school, then went to America for university. While I was studying at Caltech, NASA was established. I signed up in a heartbeat. I was a pretty good computer engineer at the time, and NASA needed skills like mine. The work was enjoyable. Even though I'd given up on going into space myself, it was a pleasure just being a part of it all. I was assigned to Project Mercury, America's effort to compete with the Soviets in manned spaceflight. 7 men were chosen as pilot candidates for the program, becoming heroes overnight. People called them the Mercury 7. The project made good progress, more or less. We had all the funds and materials we needed. After countless hours of analysis, we even had plans for something on par with Sputnik. We thought it'd only be a matter of time before we caught up with the Russians. They'd sent a dog into orbit and brought it back safely to Earth. But NASA top brass dismissed that success as a fluke. The Americans recovered their re-entry capsules at sea, but the only ocean bordering the Soviet Union is the Arctic, so their re-entry capsules had to make impact on land. A dog was one thing, but human spaceflight would still take some time, or so we thought. At the end of January 1961, we successfully put a chimpanzee named Ham into orbit. He returned to Earth as healthy as ever. NASA was giddy with success. It was then that a new woman showed up for duty. She was a backup pilot and advisor. She was beautiful, with blonde hair, strong mouth, and a steely gaze. But there was something else in those eyes, a twinkle of something warmer, of affection. It was the boss. She took one look at us in our revelry and murmured, "Savor this joy today, because tomorrow you'll have to face the truth." And she was right. The next day, our project schedule was accelerated. We'd received new information that the Soviets were mere months away from putting a man into space. The brass had misjudged the Russians. We couldn't afford to allow the shock of another Sputnik. Somehow, we had to get a man into space before the Russians did. It was an utterly impossible task. We'd only just put our first chimp up. With a human on board, Failure was not an option, especially if it were one of the Mercury 7 Golden Boys. And on top of that, the brass wanted to put a window in the spacecraft. The pilot wouldn't be a test animal this time, they said, and when this hero came back alive and well, they wanted him to describe what he'd seen. It was madness. Adding a window to our existing spacecraft would leave it unable to handle the stress. Not to mention the problem of shielding the occupant from cosmic rays. But the boss rose to the task, and splendidly. She claimed to be a layman when it came to space, but caught on keenly to new ideas and concepts. She was demanding, of herself and of others. She seemed rather cold-hearted at times. But I was smitten. She was beautiful, yes, but more than that, she was wise. Her mind was thoroughly rational, and yet no matter how I tried, I could never predict her actions. It was easy for me to assume that her judgments were drawn from an enormous base of knowledge. Quite simply, her life experiences were more diverse, more intense than anyone else's. To me, they seemed boundless in their breadth. In her, I saw a reflection of the night sky. Perhaps because I too was a woman, she and I became close. I couldn't go out in the sun, but she lit up my life. Her light was soft, like that of the moon. I was so happy. With her unerring guidance, the project steadily regained its footing. But one issue remained, the pilot's safety. When the day came to choose a pilot, the Mercury 7 just quietly walked out. Who could blame them? It was far too great a risk to take. Even if they'd volunteered, NASA would never have let them go. They were national heroes, basking in the media spotlight. There was no way they'd be sent on such a mission. The conference room was silent. Then, slowly, she raised her hand, almost as if acting out a scene from a movie.
Are you Kiefered? Callie's Hope? Are you a little Kiefered right now, maybe? I don't know if I can attend your wedding, man, but maybe you can come to MGS5. You can have a second celebration there.
I spoke out against her going, submitting a report stating the ray shielding was inadequate. But the brass's response was brusque. She's already been exposed to a nuclear test in Nevada. She's the perfect candidate. It was completely irrational. Repeated exposure to radiation would only increase the danger. But the government was still reeling from the Soviet success with Sputnik. There was no hope of getting a rational response. They were simply too panicked. People can be so obtuse when it comes to things they can't see. I, however, understood all too well. Just as invisible ultraviolet radiation scorched my skin, heavy particle radiation from space would cause irreparable harm to human tissue. In a word, she was expendable. It was during the boss's pre-flight checkup that I noticed something strange on the X-ray of her skull. Part of the right hemisphere of her brain was damaged. It seemed inexplicable, given her keen intelligence and amazing physical prowess, but there it was, and I decided to report it. I hoped that perhaps my discovery of a physical defect would result in the flight being cancelled. But as I went to make my report, she stopped me. Why? I demanded. How can you let yourself be their guinea pig? Ignoring my protests, she took me up to the roof of the lab. The night sky was ablaze with stars. It was there that I learned how she had wounded her head. 1943, Los Alamos. She was serving with the Special Forces when she received new orders. A German spy had infiltrated the Manhattan Project, which aimed to build the world's first atomic bomb. She was to eliminate him. His name was John von Neumann, a mathematician with superhuman computational abilities and the designer of the explosive lens. The Manhattan Project was a top national priority, security accordingly tight. The guards couldn't be allowed to know what was going on. She'd have to slip past them and make the death look like an accident. It should have been an easy enough mission. But just before the operation, she received unexpected news. A new life was growing inside her. She was overcome with joy, and for one brief moment, it clouded her judgment. She accidentally got into a shootout with the guards, and without thinking, protected her belly. She was shot in the head. The bullet only grazed the surface of her brain, but the tissue around the wound was destroyed, leaving her in a coma. She wasn't given much chance of recovery, but 3 months later, she woke up. Within 6, she was able to move around as if nothing had happened. It was functional compensation. The other parts of her brain took over for the part that was lost. It made logical sense, but such a full recovery was nothing short of a miracle. Perhaps her superhuman willpower made it possible. Or perhaps my body knew it had to survive for the sake of my unborn child. She smiled as she said that. I understand how she must have felt. Some have taken to calling me Ms. Left Lobe, she said, because I'll do anything for the mission. She was tough, yes, but she had feelings too. I knew that better than anyone else. As it turned out, von Neumann wasn't the spy. The assassination order was a deliberate bit of misinformation planted by the Russians. She had been deceived. The Eastern and Western camps were united on one point: opposition to the Nazis. The Allies needed to develop that bomb before Hitler did. But in looking ahead, the Russians found the Manhattan Project's progress a little too quick for their liking. Mass production of a uranium bomb, like the one that was eventually dropped on Hiroshima, would be difficult from a material perspective. But a plutonium bomb, once perfected, could be mass-produced, and eventually even miniaturized. And Moscow did not like the idea of America having that kind of head start. Explosive lens technology was critical to the plutonium design, so the plan was to get rid of its pioneer, von Neumann. And when that plot came to light, the US and the Soviet Union parted ways for good. It was one of the rare cold nights in Florida. She put her arm gently around my shivering shoulders. As I listened to her voice, I was wrapped in her soothing scent. I felt as if I were dreaming. Even in failure, she seemed perfect. Oddly enough, the failed assassination attempt helped preserve America's edge. A true super genius, von Neumann went on to make his mark in numerous fields outside of the Manhattan Project. Economic game theory, stored program computing. Almost all computers today use stored programs, the so-called von Neumann architecture. His death would have set back computing 10 years, and I wouldn't be at NASA doing research. I wouldn't have been there in her arms that night. I thanked the fates for giving me that chance. But then she said something unexpected. I should have killed von Neumann when I had the chance. Why, I asked. Wasn't the order a Soviet plot? I looked up at her as she began to explain. Yes, von Neumann was innocent, and killing the innocent is a grave crime. But I can't help but wonder, had I succeeded, what would the world be like now? Even without von Neumann, the explosive lens would have eventually been developed, von Neumann architecture too. But she seemed to believe that if progress had been put off for a few years, then perhaps East and West would have had a chance to work hand in hand. I'd never considered such a possibility, but her tone was confident, assertive. It was as if she intended to make the two superpowers shake hands herself. The explosive lens was developed too early, spawning a Cold War and an endless nuclear arms race, she continued. That mission sprung from deceit, but maybe it was divine providence too. It was like she was speaking to her own child. Her large, warm hand was on my head. I failed the mission because I let the mother in me take over. I should have killed him, no matter how great the guilt. If I'd killed him, I might not have prevented Hiroshima, but maybe I could have saved everyone in Nagasaki. I looked up at her and saw her looking up too, up at the starry sky. Her face showed only deep remorse. It was as if she'd convinced herself that she alone was responsible for creating this twisted world. But that's no reason for you to sacrifice yourself for this. I knew I'd never dissuade her, and yet I still clung to hope. I know you're concerned, and I thank you, but I have to be loyal to the end. And then she smiled at me. Loyal to the end. Loyal to what? I asked. But she didn't answer.
The boss just loves sacrificing herself over and over. Okay. Oh, we at 13 minutes. I don't even know if this tape is 13 minutes.
The days that followed were spent training tirelessly for our first space flight. The boss endured conditioning that tested the limits of human capability, and I supported her. Those were happy days. On April 12th, the spacecraft carrying the boss left the Earth's atmosphere. Although it was only 20 minutes of ballistic flight, it was nothing short of miraculous, considering how little time we'd had. The first human in space. We were ecstatic. Then something went wrong. The re-entry angle was slightly off, warping the outer hull. The cause was clear. It was the hastily constructed window we'd installed. Her capsule missed the projected splashdown point by a long shot. As we raced towards the capsule, a breaking news broadcast came over the radio. It was the news report of the successful launch of the Vostok rocket, piloted by the cosmonaut Yuri Gagarin. They'd beaten us into space by the slimmest of margins. When we arrived, the capsule had already disappeared beneath the waves. The boss was floating on the surface. I can't really recall what happened next. They told me later that I gave a strange scream and plunged into the sea, not caring whether my skin would burn. She didn't wake up. Her entire body was bruised, burnt, scorched by cosmic rays. It was a miracle she was still alive. Every day, propaganda boasting of the shining accomplishment flowed out of the Soviet Union. The hardest part was having to read the report the next morning from Izvestia, the Soviet governmental paper. Written there after the report were those legendary words of Major Gagarin: "The Earth is blue." The person who should have said those words, though, was incapacitated, confined to a bed. NASA opted to pretend the flight had never happened. The Soviets had orbited a man around the Earth and returned him safely. We'd barely managed to escape the atmosphere and achieve ballistic flight. Even worse, the pilot was horribly mangled and the spacecraft lost altogether. As they saw it, covering it up was the only alternative to seeing the nation's pride dealt yet another blow. I've been told military records show the boss was taking part in the Bay of Pigs incident at the time. They were that desperate to erase the whole affair. In the end, Alan Shepard's ballistic flight 1 month later became known as America's first spaceflight. Shepard's flight owed its success to insights earned through the boss's sacrifice. But to me, none of that mattered. I prayed day and night for her recovery, never leaving her side, not even for a moment. Then, as summer ended and the chill of winter approached, she spoke. "Give me water." I threw myself on her breast, and she embraced me. It was all I needed. I thought she would tell me about space, the true sky, where the stars don't twinkle. But the only thing she'd speak of was Earth, our home as she'd seen it from space. So fleeting, so irreplaceable. I was ashamed, I'd been enamored for so long with the sky that I never thought to look beneath my feet, at the ground upon which I stood. As soon as her rehab was over, she was gone. It happened without warning. No one informed me, and the higher-ups wouldn't say a word. It wasn't so strange or surprising, really. I simply assumed she was off to complete her next mission, because she was loyal to the end. Since then, I've devoted myself to researching artificial intelligence, so that no one will ever have to make her sacrifice again. No human being should be asked to take on a mission that dangerous. Next time, I'll be the light that shines on someone else. I still wonder why she opened up to me on that chilly night in Florida. That operation was top secret, even if it was all in the past. I like to think it was because she trusted me. But that's probably not the case. She wanted someone to listen. And I don't think that someone was me. Those faraway eyes, the tone of her voice, like she was talking to her own child. Those things made it clear that she was speaking to someone else. I found myself envying that someone. 4 years later, I learned of her death. A traitor's death, no less. She'd stolen an American nuke and defected to the Soviet Union, where she was killed by her former apprentice. Or so I was told. I refused to believe it. She'd never do such a thing. I could think of only two possibilities. Either she really was trying to bring East and West together, or she truly did want to be killed. She believed the world is not the way it's supposed to be, that it's been unbalanced by the tenuous peace offered of nuclear deterrence, and that she was to blame. Perhaps her death was an act of atonement. She was loyal to the end, to our world. And I lost the light of my life. I now find myself victim to an incredibly irrational emotion of my own. That someone, the one she wanted to confess her sin to, could it be the one who took her life? The very thought drives me utterly mad with jealousy. One day, I will discover the truth.
Oh, I always forget that they retcon the boss not really being in the Bay of Pigs invasion. It actually talks about an MGS3. I guess maybe there would have been some sort of time conflict with the timing or something.
What a load of bullshit.
Yeah, because now they're adding all this stuff to the boss's background, more details, and even more here. Maybe we'll do those later. But she talks about being in the Bay of Pigs invasion in MGS3, and then Strangelove says, oh, her records now show that she was elsewhere. That she was at the Bay of Pigs instead of doing all this stuff at NASA and whatnot. She had already invented space travel in MGS3, but more to it, more details to it here. And then these will go over most of the same stuff, but also why she had to kill the Sorrow. But yeah, the Eva thing's just kind of out of nowhere. Let's see. And stuff that we actually have to do here to get the doorknob search missions. You can do a little bit of anything. Do the day with Paz and the other save. There's some kind of cute, interesting, unique ones like, oh, Snake's gear. You can't do a Snake because.
Bad news. The boss has fallen into enemy hands.
Oh shit, we're 5 minutes.
He'll
That's
find
right.
a way to escape. Actually, I'm more worried about his gear. He's gonna have a tough time without it. That's where you come in. I need you to sneak in through the mine's underground passage and recover all of the boss's equipment. I know you'd like to rescue him yourself, but have faith. This will be more than enough. I'll be watching you.
Have faith,
Good
chat.
luck.
Have faith in the Oilers. So I think it's interesting that they have these little side missions with context to them written. You know, Snake being elsewhere, and you have to do it as somebody else centipede in this case, I guess, is our next best man. We'll do a little bit of this. As we do stuff, the doorknob will escape. And he escapes a shitload of times. Fuck. I think at 3 minutes we might have to. Because maybe the last minute or so, I don't know, I have to stop and actually worry about the timer. When to pause it, or when to ideally stop it if it hits 0 and stuff. And yep. Man, we're cutting it close all the time. My lack of time, I would say. I really wish they had a function to immediately, like when the timer hits 0, either pause it so that it doesn't get confusing if it goes right back up again, or, you know, end stream automatically. I don't know why there's no Subathon timers that actually do that. It would be such a useful feature. Yeah, of course there's no AI pause in these, because you're actually rolling on it from where the AI pod would be. They have these mass-produced pupas here, but damn it, I'm really distracted right now. There's one there, there's one here.
Let me worry about Mother Base. You go do your thing out there.
I believe in you, Snake.
I'm not Snake, damn it, Kaz. Oh yeah, there should be another mission in this area where you get a call from Snake as you go.
The boss is too.
Yeah, see, they have little calls about not being Snake. Oh shit. Alright, wrong gun.
Enemy attack.
More of the boss's equipment is still out there. Make sure you recover it all.
Yes. See, he specifically needs this ration and this box. That's just a silly excuse for a side mission, but it works. It's okay. Any Oilers in the chat? Oh man, the last fucking item in this mission is a troll. I'll never forget. Took me forever to find it. It's in the elevator, which is not really an elevator. It's just a little room that opens in this mission. Also, this guy's in the way.
Hide until the elevator arrives. Don't let anyone detect you. Fulton recovery helicopter.
We need these anesthetic rounds, specifically.
Good job. Return to base.
Yeah, it doesn't really go anywhere. It's just there for the item. Holy balls, Paul Wall. With the 5 subs. Saved. Oof. Thank you. Oh man. Paul's keeping us afloat right now. Thank you so much. Yep, it would have ended there. What do? Oh yeah. The doorknob. Let's see what we have available right now. Date with Paz is obviously very interesting, but we'll do it. It's better to do it in the other save. Although I think you can actually S rank it with the starting messages. But it's better to have more messages to fuck around with her. Is this the one? Oh yeah, this one.
Let's get this mission started.
Stop the enemy's advance while Snake fights Peace Walker.
Alternatively, you could try planting claymores along the routes they walk. We need you to stop that nuke boss. We'll keep you safe, no matter what it takes.
What a weird tape. They don't really talk about it being someone else, but okay. It's another mission that we can't do with Snake. This has a little tiny call from Snake. Let's see. Combat. Maybe the Moist Nugget. I really appreciate how reasonable the edging has been. 40, 20 seconds, yeah, no crazy like 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 0 seconds, like last time. I can really appreciate that, because holy shit. And you've got to have your hand ready on the thing to pause the timer. Hey, where do you think you're going?
Please, we need boss to stop it. Keep our boss safe. Protect the boss. Don't let any more enemies get to him.
Shoot this guy in the dick.
It is do or die now. It's all up to you. Please, we need boss to stop it.
You should have a call too. What a cute little idea. Yeah, this guy's really into it. Interesting that you can't see the 3D model of the soda and stuff and rotate it around the menu. You can only see the front of it. But then in gameplay they have a model. You want to see the back of it. The non-Mountain Dew. Oh shit. That guy's getting away. Hold on. Oh, I got him in the ass. Hold on. Save him. Okay. Now he's gonna die non-lethally. All good when it's blue. Okay. No, actually I think it might still count. We'll look at the score screen, see if it counts. I think it might. Damn, 3 headshots for this guy. Living Dragon, thank you for 114 mods. This should be open world. Loading circle. Oh, the elephant. Also nice. Almost knifed me. They don't completely give up there. Oh yeah, imagine thinking that Phantom Pain combat rank does anything. Yep. I was talking about this earlier, how there's no reason to play as anybody other than Big Medic, because Big Medic gets all the arm upgrades. Shit. Nice. Well, how convenient is it that you're just a random ass MSF guy anyway, right? So, it works. Man, I already shot that guy in the ass. I think it's gonna count against it. Oh, and the worst part is that if you play as someone else in Phantom Pain, it fucking changes back to Big Medic for the cutscenes. It just gives you a black loading screen for a second, and it loads Big Medic into the cutscene anyway. So even if you want it to be full immersion, yeah, no. Whatever. That's the last guy. That is a strong terminal.
Good job. Return to base.
Another thing, we'll probably see it here. I'll look at my score screen. Yeah, I only got an A instead of an S because of that guy I accidentally shot an F. Enemies left near death. 1. It counts against your score like a kill, basically. Meanwhile, in the Phantom Pain, you can shoot somebody in the leg and slowly leave them out to bleed to death, and it doesn't count as a kill. And this counted even after I put him to sleep. Yeah, he was injured, and I put him to sleep after that, and still counted because it just counts immediately, I guess, when it happens. But yeah, in Phantom Pain, you can just shoot somebody and leave them to bleed to death, and it doesn't count as a kill. It's amazing. It would take something like a PSP game to have that sort of detail in your score. I don't think it was the time, because those guys are kind of fixed the way they spawn there.
Bad news, Snake.
Oh, here we go.
On the loose.
What? Again?
It's funny. We took away his prosthetic and did a full body check. We even increased the guard.
You think he had help?
Impossible. Anyway, I'm adding a new mission. Locate and recover Zadornov.
Find Zadornov. Music. Zadornov, search mission 2.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Yep. But wait, it's not an important side op.
Stealth.
What's going on here?
Find Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Oh, this might be a quick one. He might be right where we start here. Yep. There he is.
Down.
That we can interrogate him like that.
You're done with that area. Head for the mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Cardboard tank.
Kaz, I caught Zadornov.
Impossible. I thought I'd made it. Acknowledged and appreciated.
The door handle. The doorknob, back to the brig. Oh, this fucker's still here. Damn it. Outer Ops. It's not quite a battalion of tanks, but here, Kojima, why don't you... Is he a big medic? Yeah, he is. Let's put Kojima in the combat unit. And then send him out on a mission. Against 4 guys. He's not even the worst, apparently, in the combat unit, but okay. He's got no abilities. Okay. Alright, Kojima, go. Here is, of course, yet another feature that's more detailed than Peace Walker. The whole outer ops and combat dispatch, whatever you want to call it. With the teams to assign yourself and the vehicles, including helicopters and including Zeke, of course. And especially when we get the results back, you'll see there's a whole animation thing with the stats and the music and the music changing whether you're winning or losing, and it picks up and shows you each soldier's action in combat, which weapon they use, how much damage they do, if they missed. Like, it's just infinitely more detailed than simply fail and not fail. Yeah, it's just man. And then of course you can send Kojima on a mission. Yeah, but there's no battle gear. Oh man. Alright, let's see what else we got here. While we wait for Kojima to go on his mission. He might survive. Yeah, this is one of the early missions. He might just get injured. Okay, so now we have the Type 2 AI weapons. But I don't think it matters because you don't really start getting Paz's Diary until after the fact. But I like playing it right before, you know, leading up to it. So we'll just do a quick one here. What battle gear? It's almost time to switch to save, I guess.
Get the targets as fast and as accurately as you can.
Would be missing out on Zadornov tapes. I mean, Zadornov. It would have been fine. It would have been fun actually if we had some tapes. There should have been at least early game some Zadornov tapes too. No, I mean his escape missions. That's really the only thing here. And then after that you would have to grind or have your teams at a certain level, I should say, to get the big hex type plant. Because if you don't have Mother Base developed enough, literally the plant where the ending takes place, the strut where it takes place doesn't exist. So the ending can't happen. So there's actually a reason to develop Mother Base in this game, unlike a certain other game. But whatever. Where the fuck is this last target? Ah, I see it. I wanted to grenade it. Hey Paul, thank you for gifting the sub to Sky GTR.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Yeah, but if you do more or less everything the game throws at you, it will happen.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
And then there's a couple other missions that happen on that platform where you fight Zeke. You also defend Mother Base from missiles, and you fight Gear Rex, of course. That all happens there. My Mother Base is too tiny right now for that. We would have to look here, like if you're trying to get this ending and you're stuck, then you look here, where it says command center. I think living quarters needs to be a certain level. And these just go up as you increase your team levels and do missions in between. Yeah, the naked guy is back. Hey, why don't you get out of here? I already banned him for 2 hours. Oh, better than your vote kick. This guy just walks in and says, "I'm naked, chat," every time. That's his contribution. I don't know. Alright, let's see if maybe we can get the doorknob keeps escaping. Maybe we'll just do a quickie with Paz. Disappoint her.
How's Paz doing?
Okay so far. Still shocked about being lied to by Zadornov, but she's actually getting along great with the crew here at Mother Base.
Really? That's good to hear.
Still, it's gotta be depressing for a girl her age to be cooped up on an offshore plant all day, even if it is only temporary. I bet she'd love it if you took her out somewhere once in a while.
So there are many ways to do this, but we can just go there and disappoint her immediately. She will have different lines depending on how quick you are, if you get my meaning. Okay. Alright, let's not waste any time here.
Room for one more? Over already?
Alright. It happens. Over already? Yep. Let's see if that makes the doorknob escape again. You only got a C rank. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's nothing. Okay, since we need to get random mission completions now for the doorknob to escape, let's see what happens if Because she should have a couple different lines. If we do tell her a little bit of stuff she likes.
You can do this.
Just be nice.
I like it.
The more nice stuff you say, the more she likes it. These messages are a clusterfuck, unfortunately. This menu is a clusterfuck. Okay, let's just go to all. And...
Sorry, I have to pull out.
Wait, no.
Sorry, I just...
That one.
Good to have you. Kept you waiting, huh?
Okay, we'll just do a few nice lines, not too many. Yeah, just to get to the point
we are finally alone, Snake.
of the date, yeah.
Impressive. Impressive.
What? No way!
Okay, what happens with one nice thing? Now we should have, what, 10 affinity? Yeah, I know, viewer. Right. Oh, just one is enough for her to giggle like that. Nice. That's an improvement. I mean... 10 affinity and B rank. There's a doorknob escape yet. Ooh, not yet. Okay. We'll do a couple more then. I'm just trying to get mission completions, so the doorknob escapes again. But this is perfect to test now. It's 5 times the pass. It gets much worse than this. Just wait until the switch saves. I'm just letting the doorknob escape one more time. He escapes 7 times, so... Yeah, let's say 2 nice things.
Impressive.
What? No way!
I like it.
I am so happy!
Oh, I wonder if that one's special, because she did a different sound effect there. Let's see if it's 20 or 30 affinity, actually.
For one more?
Any new lines? Nope, she's still laughing. Okay. I wonder if the I like it counts as 2. Actually, we can find out exactly here. Oh shit! 60? It counts as 5? She really likes it. I like it. I did 1, 10, and then the I like it must have been 50. Damn. I didn't know it counted as 5. That's really useful. Because I think you can do each twice as well. Before she starts getting bored of it. I thought it was maybe 2, not 5. Damn. So it's a lot easier than I thought to get. Well, I think you need 200 for S rank, which does things, you know.
My body.
Hey, Mazaru's back with the Rydongs. We're Rydonging Paz right now.
Kept you waiting, huh?
No, it is okay.
Okay, so that's 10.
I like it.
That's 5.
I am so happy.
Okay, let's see if she does it again. So that's 110 now.
I like it.
Oh, you can't do it twice like the others.
Impressive.
Okay.
No way.
So we should be at 70 now. 70.
Good luck.
Yeah.
80.
Sorry, I just...
90.
No, it is okay.
Maybe this
Impressive.
should be 100. Alright.
No way.
Get in.
Room for one more?
You only get half.
My body.
What am I going to do with you?
And she's got another line. There. I think it's at 100 affinity now. My calculation correct counting. Probably will be the same. Tiny frames.
The doorknob disappeared from his cell.
What? You're kidding, right?
Afraid not. You got a new mission. Find the doorknob.
What? You're kidding, right? Find the doorknob. Doorknob search mission 3.
Snake, the doorknob's disappeared from his cell again. Find him.
Yeah, we're on Bits life support. Let's see what tapes we have unlocked here. Oh yeah, these are pretty important ones, actually. Yeah. We'll do these before we switch to save. Uzaru, thank you for all the ride-ongs. Keep us afloat here. Okay. Find the doorknob first. We need a Fulton. Of course, we don't have the Fulton on the tuxedo here.
Combat. Stealth. Take this!
Alright. Holy shit, Paul. Paul put us back at almost an hour and a half. Holy shit, dude. Fucking legend. Yes. 20 gave the subs.
Find the doorknob and bring him
You,
back here with
you
full
guys thank him
recovery.
too, because I don't know how to thank him anymore, man. All with all the gift subs. Thank you. Oh, that's right.
Nothing here.
Assholes. The way these guys are placed here in the second mission is the exact opposite of how they're placed the first time. They're all looking at where you would go based on the first time you come here, which is kind of smart. It's kind of an underappreciated little detail. Like, yeah, somewhere. Shit, I don't even remember. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Freeze. Freeze.
I guess we should do the one in the truck, huh? Yeah. It's the doorknobs. Seriously, Peace Walker redeeming itself. This genuinely makes me happy.
Someone there?
Oh shit.
Nothing here. Here he is.
God damn it. This guy's head hiding in the leaf there. This one... Oh, he might be at the waterfall area. Or he might be at the ruins. Oh yeah, or Peace Walker redeeming itself in chat's eyes. Whatever, however you want to put it. And let's see if he's here. Nope, he could be pressed against 3 here sometimes. Okay, so he's gotta be where the ruins are. Volume 2. The thing that's not confirmed to even exist, and if it is, it's not confirmed which games are gonna be in it. Don't hold your breath, dude. Play it on PC, I don't know. Or like I always say, buy a PS3.
Somebody there? Huh. No.
If you even think that you're at all interested in the series, in any capacity, just get a PS3, dude. The ultimate MGS machine. It has been for the past 20 years. I don't know, this Master Collection thing. I don't know, Konami memeing itself.
Somebody there?
Well, I'm rounding up there. 2006 to 2025. It's 19 years. But technically, well, yeah, MGS4 is actually 2008. But then the HD collection is 2011. And it's not that bad. But it has been for a long time. It honestly avoids so many fucking headaches if you're serious about wanting to play these games. I mean, obviously I'm biased, but it avoids so many headaches. For $50-$70 for a used PS3. Where the fuck is he?
The enemy's close.
Shit, I didn't have the gun. Oh, I don't even have the 1911 because of the mission I was doing earlier.
Enemy encountered. Request reinforcements.
Negative. We can't spare reinforcements. You'll have to make do with what you have.
See, it takes multiple hits with a rifle for them to go down like that. Did you just grenade yourself? Crazy asshole. Damn. Yep, takes like 3 or 4 hits. Oh shit, again? Careful with those grenades. I actually don't know where the fuck he is now. Did I miss him in some other area? This one always throws me off a little bit. He's got a spot here and a spot by the waterfall.
This is patrol. Contact lost. Going to alert status.
Understood. The enemy should still be nearby. Find him.
Where is your ass, dude? Ah, no, that's a grill. What? Shit game. Now you can go to Mother Base. Yeah, we're gonna finish Peace Walker first. I could find the doorknob. This area is always a little bit confusing.
Check any out-of-the-way spots. I have a sneaking suspicion the doorknob's around there.
Oh, maybe Kaz says then when you're in the right area. I don't know, Kaz. Like,
Where the hell'd Zadornov go this time? I'm sick of him and his walks.
does he only say that when you're in the right area, or is he just not helping? I want to look at the map for a second here. He wasn't by the waterfall, right? So he's only ever in these bigger circle areas. So either here or there. Was I fucking blind? At the waterfall, maybe?
There's only so many places to hide. Search every nook and cranny.
I don't think we got one of the usual spots, because I kind of know those. It's probably a bunch more. Okay, this has turned into a legitimate search mission.
Thoroughly search every possible hiding spot. We're dealing with a real escape artist here.
He's gotta be at the waterfall. There's no way he's here. The fuck? Dead end here. Did I see something move over there? Because this guy's up now.
Bridge.
Fuck it, we're going back to the waterfall. Magitech Warrior Dry, thank you for your 39 months, thanks. Bug. He's gotta be at the other map. Or, wait a minute, does he... Now I'm starting to question if he's only in the bigger areas, or not. Motherfucker, there he is. Okay, no, not in this mission at least. I think it works like that for the first couple ones. No, he's in this little area now. Oh man, look at this asshole. He just wants a hug. Give me a hug, you big Russian. You just need affection. Just kidding.
Start talking. Start talking.
Down.
Start talking.
Down.
The butt is another weak point.
Start talking.
Down.
He goes into a holdup if you let him go. There's just no way to have him awake and about doing stuff.
Complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Yeah. Damn, I can't believe that shit took me 10 minutes.
Found our friend, Kaz.
Damn it! And I was so close. Great. Good work,
Does he just die from any damage, maybe? No. I mean, he probably just gets injured and then goes into holdup. Basically, if you do anything to him, he goes into the holdup or gets stunned immediately. It's just interesting because, hold on, if you look at his stats on Mother Base, right? you should have a certain amount of stamina and health. But even if you do the tiniest amount of stamina damage to him, he gets stunned. Even though he has 5,000. Psych. Okay, whatever. Yeah, so it's not really taking his 5,000 there into account. It's probably different when they're NPCs. If you shoot him in the leg, he might just die immediately then, if it works like a stamina damage. This is a doorknob. There's so many of these. Ooh, that I see. Mine clearing. Yes! Claymore, disarmament. Back when they could say Claymore. Disarm all claymores in enemy base. Triggering a claymore will result in instant mission failure. See?
Here's a rundown of your mission.
And what do you know? It has a tape about claymores.
Claymores are directional anti-personnel landmines. Their blast radius is approximately 70 vara, sending over 700 metal fragments through the air at a 60-degree angle.
My butt!
But since they are directional, you can simply disarm them from their blind side. Get down low and approach the mine from behind. Then deactivate and recover it. To do this, press the action button when the icon appears. You can use any unused claymores you recover. You can also destroy them by shooting them. Just keep your distance or you'll get hit by shrapnel. Best to use a sniper rifle. The only downside is you can forget about using them yourself.
Yeah, and also, this mission would fail. This triggering a claymore would result in instant mission failure. Just imagine the details. The timer, the ranking, the tape, the picking up the claymore, the caution music, the added timer when you find one.
To pick up a claymore, approach it from behind.
See, they put on the caution music because, yeah, you want to be cautious, right? And then when you do find one, you kind of have to look at it to determine which way it's facing. So you can approach from behind or the side. Sometimes you have to stop for a second and look. And even the fucking mine clearing is more detailed. It's insanity. It's complete insanity. Like that one there. Which way is it facing? That way. Hey. They got some sort of white label on the back. Unfucking believable, man. And then they show up on the Subathon radar if you have it. You develop it, I think. And the MVGs would help too. Which I don't have any of. Does the mine clearing mean?
We're still not finished with the recovery.
You're not done collecting targets yet.
Oh, and there's calls about it too. Nice.
Action button to pick up a claymore.
Forgot about that. Tapes and calls.
Are you calling it quits already? Finish your mission. Collect the rest of the targets.
Fuck off you.
Push the action button to pick up a claymore. To pick up a claymore. We're counting on you, boss. Are you calling it quits to pick up a claymore?
Snake, help us reclaim peace.
Our future is in your hands. Push the action button to pick up a claymore. Push the action button to...
You're doing great.
To pick up a claymore.
Got it.
You're not finished yet. You have to get everything.
She...
Not so fast. You haven't finished collecting everything, have you?
You are still not finished with the recovery.
To pick up a claymore, push the action to pick up a claymore. We're counting on you, boss. Head for the recovery zone.
I see you completed your mission. Now hurry to the recovery point. Now you just have... I see you completed...
Yeah.
Mission complete.
The simplest shit that we took for granted. Apparently. If you had told me that I would have to describe the mine clearing mission in Peace Walker and how it's more detailed a few years back. Like, I would have been like, what? But okay. Unfucking believable. Let's see. Do this.
Let's get this mission started.
Too bad we don't have the Boolean mission. I wish there was some kidnappers tape.
Let's rock.
I probably have more than 1,000 hours. Let's be honest here. The difference being that I have to restart the game. Damn, 1,000 hours in one save. Yeah, rip. Imagine. Yeah, I kinda have to, you're right.
Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
They do have calls about it. Those tiny UFOs.
Snake, tell us the clear. Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
Chico. Nice.
Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
We're counting on you, boss.
Keep shooting down those... I believe in you, Snake! Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
Well.
I wish there was something I could do.
Our future is in your hands.
Keep shooting down those tiny UFOs!
Not everybody can be initiated in the art of the Fox engine. What can I say? Vote taking people for it. Come on, man. That's not the purpose of vote taking, but okay. This mission is actually extremely useful for Foxhound ranks because it lets you get weapon usage without kills. I don't know what I would have done without this mission when I was doing Foxhound. Probably FOBs. I hope to God he was at least doing FOBs for 1,000 hours, because 1,000 hours in the fucking empty single player open world. I don't know. You might as well put yourself in a rubber room. So you got the FOB brain rot instead. I must get more FOBs for more weapons, for more FOBs, so I can recruit more men to make more weapons, so I can do more FOBs. Trapped forever in a brain-dead prison, just like MGS4 describes. Very useful, especially if you consider that the nukes are glitched forever and can never be completely disarmed. Well. It's okay, boys. We'll maybe get to it next time when we get to the PP again. Yeah, I love the mechanics too. I sure hope those mechanics are finished at least, yeah. Anyway. Oh wow, they don't even have the connecting bridges anymore when there are hex plans like that. They're... Yep. Whatever, boys. Once they Neuralink everybody, I will inject Phantom Pain knowledge directly into your brain. And we'll see what's best. We want Zadornob to escape again. Why don't we do one of these?
Commencing mission.
Just bring the Walkman and do some comfy vehicle missions. Yep. Oh, got the grade 2. Now we can get away with just... Oh man, maybe the analyzer. Okay. Shouldn't be that bad. We'll probably run out of Fultons, but you can get creative to S-rank it without enough Fultons. I said get creative, not throw people under the vehicle. Damn it. Yes, that's basically what it means. Maybe they only have 2 deployments, so we can get...
Take out the armored vehicle just yet.
Those.
Neutralize the troops first.
Can we switch tracks yet? Nope, we can't.
Strike before they spot you.
Oh, this is the vagina vehicle. This is the vehicle with the vagina on the back.
Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
The big lips. The big labia.
Subject confirmed on board helicopter.
You can fist it too. Ah, it's been a while since I've seen these. Which means these guys are coming out from the side here. Just in case, let's put him there. And put him there. Is he stunned? Yeah. Put him here. Now watch, as soon as I grab this third guy, rip the vehicle nose. I don't know how many people there are in there though, because I don't have the analyzer. But that's okay. It's okay, if it doesn't notice, it's fine.
Freeze.
One. Oh, it's right, he's stunned.
Freeze.
And as soon as we get him, rip. Yep. Playing with the tank vagina makes people come out. At least they don't come out of the vagina. Actually, the real purpose of this thing, I think, it's a cover that opens for, there's like a propeller in there, a fan, or something like that, because this is an amphibious vehicle. I think that's what it's used for. But it looks just like, yeah. And I kind of had to kill those guys, it seems, because there's a lot more than I have Fultons. So, like, if I wanted to S-rank this mission, normally I would have to, close one. I would have to develop more Fultons, or the bandana and the Fulton mines, Fulton launcher, all that stuff. But with these you can kind of get away with it, because these kills are not my fault. Fuck that sign. Metal Gear 2 takes place on Christmas Eve. Yep. And then the anthem is very Christmas-y song. And I only have one Fulton left, and there's at least 4 more. But we can still get around. Come on. Nice. Very nice.
That's gotta be the leader. Can you take him down?
Nice fucking aim. Hey, asshole, over here. I'm dodging all your gunfire. You're gonna overheat the whole thing. Oh, he's not stopping. And then they smoke all over the place to make it harder to hit. Oh fuck. Got him. He didn't get me once. As long as you're moving, they miss most of the time. That's just how the game works. If it registers that you're moving, it misses, including spinning in place. Counts as moving. I guess. I think that's what's going on there. I don't know. No kills. That's me. That we S ranked it, even though I didn't have enough Fultons technically. Oh yeah, that was fun. It's been a while since I've done one of those. Let's do another pads quickie. See the doorknob escapes. We'll go naked this time. Wait, she might not like it. She definitely doesn't like it when you go in your swim trunks.
Tuxedo.
You see people talk about a vagina in chat? Yes. Different kind.
You know, we are finally alone, Snake.
Fuck it.
Room for one more?
Speed date.
Over already?
We just came back to disappoint Paz some more. C rank. Come on.
Snake?
Don't tell me. Zadornov.
Bingo. The guard left his post and the dude was gone when he got back.
Sounds like the guard needs a guard.
He was off with the girls. Haas invited him to try some of their cooking.
He
says he loved every second of it.
Is that jealousy, cuz?
Anyway, there's a new mission waiting for you. Find Zadornov, Snake.
There's a little hint. There's a little hint for you. Paz invited him to go eat somewhere. Yep. Paz distracting people to help Zadornov escape.
Snake, Zadornov's disappeared again. Get out there and retrieve him.
Zadornov. I can't stop saying Zadornov.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
Hey, Zadornov's missing an arm.
The enemy's here!
God damn it. I don't think anybody else noticed at least. Oh, that guy knows what's going on. Shit, there's another guy.
Understood. Dispatching reinforcements now.
Wait, this one is the one in the the village with all the little houses. Okay, he's just in one of the houses. But what if he's missing the doorknob and he feels the phantom pain of the doorknob? Oh, look at these XOF guys. Yeah, the fucking support unit in these Zadornov search missions, they look unique. What could it be? They look different. Early XOF guys? I don't know. Some conspiracy theory there, I don't know. They actually do look different, but yeah, I don't think they had the whole thing in mind. Maybe the Cypher thing, but certainly not the XOF thing.
Here he is.
Ah, there's a sniper there. Fuck it. Now, Fulton the container. Why not the train? Well, because that guy was in front of the first guy I wanted to shoot. Oh, crit. Nice. All these guys have helmets, so we'll just do this. Not you. Oh, he went around. Yeah, he's just one of these. You might have to wait. Ah, it's a quick evasion. Oh, the fucking crit. Crits are annoying. You have to rush to them when you get a crit.
No one here.
Mama!
Oh, he's the piss guy again.
Gotcha.
Haha. This is a little tiny scene here, just like there's a little tiny scene of the... Oh, the trucks. That's like the next one.
Curses.
Yeah, the real life Fulton makes a little bit more sense of how it works in the game.
I got him, Kaz.
Slipped up again. Acknowledged. Bring him on in.
Kaz would love to Fulton the train. Are you kidding me? He's a train nerd. Put on Zeke. Alright, does he escape 6 or 7 times? I think it's 7, but you only get 6 missions. Something like that. Oh, this is a nice stress relief mission for peace.
Let's get this mission started.
It's gonna take more than small arms fire to take down a truck. Some kind of rocket's your best bet. Another tactic to try would be setting off an explosion from afar. You could also call in a support strike if you can manage to tag them with a marker.
Alright, we're going on a very peaceful mission.
Let's rock.
Actually, the M60 will do. Just in case I will bring this. Basically, we randomly kill people and destroy trucks while, Paz is like, "You're doing great, Snake. Peace."
Snake, you should be able to take out that truck. Take out that truck.
Okay, Chico.
Take out.
We're counting on you, boss.
I believe in you, Snake.
Yes, Paz. I know.
Take out that truck.
Our future is in your hands.
Take out. Take out. Take out. I wish there was something I could do. I know it is not easy. You're doing great, Snake. Peace. I know it is
What?
counting on you, boss. I believe in you, Snake. I know it is not. Take out that truck. Take out Snake. Help us reclaim peace.
Yeah, I am. See how peaceful this whole thing is? Oh my god, that's so fucking funny.
Take out that truck. You're doing great, Snake. Peace.
Dead people burning alive, explosions in the back. You're doing great, peace!
Help us reclaim peace! Just take out that truck! Our future is in your hands.
Oh my god. I don't know, that's so funny. Oh shit, they just went through it. Peace! Fucking Chico, somebody take the radio away from Chico. Oh, this guy's going too fast. Lap Chico, please. Okay, thanks. Peace! Shit, this RPG is slow as shit.
Take out that truck! I know it is not easy, but I have faith in you.
Peace!
Take out that truck! I believe in you, Snake.
Alright, we dispense peace for today. There was ammo there.
Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Okay. I love peace. Rocket piss, as they say. Of course you have, oh, I like the hold up missions. Base defense. Oh, oh, we have Puyan, nice. And paparazzi, nice. Okay.
Let's get this mission started. Complete the mission and proceed to the Fulton recovery point.
Oh, the little silly missions.
That's a rangefinder camera you have, right, Snake? Mi viejo used to talk about rangefinder cameras and how they can focus just as well as any other camera, despite their size. He also said they don't have much picture blur either. To bring an object into focus, make sure the two images overlap before taking the picture. But you could probably do that in your sleep, couldn't you? All you need to worry about is making sure your subject is in the frame. Remember, Snake, photography is all about timing.
Why the fuck do they have Chico telling us photography tips? Okay. Interesting the thing about the camera, how they simplify it, I guess, in gameplay, but that's how the old cameras used to be, I guess. Too bad there's no 3D model for it. Photos taken can be viewed from the XMB trademark. Yeah, it actually takes screenshots directly to your thing here. See, I have pictures of Paz and Kaz and all these missions dating back to 2014. Nice. Yep. This is it. Every time I play Peace Walker, it's actually all registered here. 4, 5, 30. 30? Well, what happened in February of 2023? Damn, I must have done a really fucking in-depth run. It's so nice. Hey, can you see them from... No, you'll quit. Must quit the game. Bullshit. Alright. Nice. Man, how are they going to handle that on newer consoles? That's something that needs to be addressed for sure. How is it on Xbox? Any Xbots want to tell me?
Must be nice having all free time to... Oh, I wasn't talking about you, boss.
Looks like that commander's got plenty of time on his hands. Must be nice. Fulton recovery helicopter is complete.
I don't know if anybody's played this game on Xbox and taken a picture and read the camera description and went to look at the picture. I don't know. I guess it's a lot. And they all have things to say. Oh, you mean the thing that the game's intended for? What does it do on Xbox? I don't know. You know what? They didn't even have to change that from PSP to PS3 because guess what? The PSP also has an XMB. They're both called XMBs. It actually has the exact same fucking XMB as the PS3, so they probably didn't even need to change it at all. Yep. Yeah, PSP had it first, technically. So that's why I'm wondering, what the fuck does it do on Xbox? What the fuck is it gonna do in hypothetical, whatever release? Yeah.
Looks like that commander's got plenty of time on his hands.
I know it is not easy, but I have faith in you. Must be nice having all that free time to... Oh, I wasn't talking about you, boss. A comandante in el frente would never have time on his hands for something like that.
Yeah, this guy's just fucking around here, basically, and everybody has to say something about it.
Must be nice having... Looks like that commander's got plenty of time on his hands. Must be nice. Ooh, nice shot.
Can I kill him now? Yeah. Oh, maybe we can't put C4 on people in this game. Oh shit.
What are you doing? I told you to keep him alive.
I panicked C4. Why does it matter? I already had the picture. The mission's done. It was fucked anyway because I bumped into him. He was gonna see me.
Get a photo of the enemy commander while he's out scouting. If anyone spots you, it's game over.
What is it?
Oh my god, a potato aim. Maybe, do I have to wait for him to do the animation? Yep, looks like it.
Nice shot. Mission complete. The folks back at Mother Base will be thrilled.
Why is there so much cute and funny and detailed shit in this game? Ooh, now we got the ghosts. Okay, that makes sense. After the first camera mission, let's do some Puyan first.
Someone's planning to extract enemy soldiers via Fulton recovery. Thwart their attempt by shooting down the balloons. We're calling this the Puyan mission. Support our troops. Shoot those balloons.
So all I have to do here is shoot down the Fulton recovery balloons, right?
Right. And don't shoot the soldier dangling underneath by mistake.
Oh, but it
I'd
did
go
round
with
to
a
death.
sniper
It's
rifle,
okay.
But really, any weapon will work as long as you aim carefully.
Balloon popping.
You might get more balloons if you do this one as a co-ops. The, sky's the limit. Look at it this way. It'd get real depressing real quick if every single mission were a bloodbath. It's good to have a nice, relaxing challenge like this once in a while, you know? Oh, come on, don't those Fulton balloons look tasty? Like big, juicy, floating pigs?
Yeah, sure, whatever. So, this is called a Puyan mission. What's that supposed to mean?
When I was a kid, my neighbors had a pet pig they called Puyan. Every time I see a Fulton balloon, it reminds me of that little porker.
Okay, but the objective here is to pop those balloons, right? Doesn't sound like a good idea getting emotionally attached.
Good point. Man, if only those were real pigs dangling from the balloons. Now wouldn't that be something?
Fuck's wrong with that? What? I don't know where this pig obsession comes from. It's a reference to something. I mean, obviously it's a reference to the Puya game, but yeah. Oh, how happy little mission. Oh, these guys are not even gonna drown to death. They're just gonna fall to death.
Suddenly, I have a craving for book.
Very peaceful.
Hey, Snake, did you know the yan in Puyan means something like Mr. in the Osaka dialect of Japanese? You stick it on the end of people's names, so you'd be Snayan.
Be careful not to accidentally shoot the guys, but if they fall to their deaths, that's okay. Oh, you haven't seen. This is barely scratching the surface of all the stuff in this game. We haven't even switched to the more complete save. Right now I'm just waiting for the doorknob. Come on, where are they? They just come from up from the ground. Okay. What happens to... Oh. Sorry. They have a little animation. Actually, I didn't know that. Much better that way. 100. Maybe if you time it right with the RPG. Maybe. But then you would need a lot of ammo. RPG bandana, maybe. I don't know. Come on. Are we done? Nope. Right. Hmm. Scream too.
Our future is in your hands.
You're doing great, Snake. Peace. I know it is not. Suddenly, I have a craving.
Doing great. Oh.
Hey, Snake, did you know the yan is... Hey, Snake.
I believe in you, Snake.
Hey, Snake.
Suddenly, I have a craving for book. I know it is not easy.
Hey, Snake. Hey, Snake, did you know the yan in Puya? We're counting on you, boss.
What a mission.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
I mean, can you call it a reference when it's literally called Puyan, like the game, like, yeah, and the music. Genius, really. There's something, I guess, in the original game about pigs.
Snake, you're not gonna believe this, but...
Yeah.
Are they pigs?
The doorknob's missing again.
Kaz, are you sure somebody's not, I don't know, letting him out on purpose?
You think I have time to assemble a mole hunt? Man, this guy isn't just good, he's so good at scary.
If he's doing this alone, that is.
Anyway, he left a trail, so we've got a good idea of where he's probably hiding. You know what the mission is. Find the doorknob, Snake.
That reminds me, we forgot to check on Kojima after we sent him on a mission. Because Kojima will be back in the truck. Something should happen to him. So now is a good time to check on Kojima. And yet another thing that's more detailed in this game, of course. When your dispatch missions return, you get a complete breakdown of what happened. With little sound design to it. Weapons they use, the damage they do. You know, when you're about to lose, music changes. When you're about to win, the music changes. We sent Kojima. Holy shit! Kojima just blasted that guy with the rocket launcher. And these guys only have handguns, and they keep missing. Maybe. Nah. He tried. He took one of them out. Damn. Oh, he's still alive though. He didn't die. Hideo transported to sickbay due to wounds. Oh no, Kojima's injured now. Sure be ashamed to fire him now.
You're fired.
The irony of Hater firing Kojima. You're fired. Play Konami Simulator, yep.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped custody again. You have to track him down.
Alright, I'm doing it now because in this mission, Zadornov comes back in the truck. So, Kojima also comes back. It says you can never recruit him again, but you actually can. Just for him.
Find Zadornov, Snake.
Oh, the people are getting fired with... Shit, I forgot to bring 1911. Fuck.
Somebody there?
People are getting fired with the slingshot. Is it like from... What is it? Like from a radio drama or something? Or from some piece of media? Where they talk about it? Where is that from? Because I don't recall. Is it maybe the shower drama? I don't know. I have to see what his source is. But there's a bunch of stuff that's not necessarily in the games for Peace Walker, so it could very well be, especially Dim has access to the Japanese stuff. It could very well be, yes. That's how they get fired. Nice. Oh, like the "you're fired" is supposed to be fire from using the catapult. Man, if they had the sound effect for it, that would definitely settle it.
Freeze.
Oh, Man, that'd be so fucking funny if that's the case. They kind of fucked up the translation then. Kojima had a disagreement on budget allotment, so we had to fire him. He was embezzling GMP for his secret project.
Can't be imagining things.
Pretty much what happened. Fucking go to sleep. Ugh, God, these guys have a lot more stamina, I guess. I forgot 1911, it really sucks.
HQ, come in!
This is HQ.
This is patrol. All clear.
Understood. Stay vigilant.
I usually send them against a bunch of tanks. But more often than not, he just fucking comes back wounded. They don't actually kill him. So when he comes back and he's, yeah, in sick bay.
Guys, I'm in
yeah, he can die.
There's rows and rows of trucks.
It's just rare
Zadornov should be somewhere in that
for
area.
them to actually die in outer ops. Usually when they lose, they just get wounded, but they can die. They can totally die. Anyway, here he is again, embezzling GMP.
Mr. Kojima.
To the brig! Again!
Damn it. You found me. I found him, Kaz.
Close, but no cigar. Not for you anyway. Snake, we're coming to pick him up. Snake, I got another report from the R&D team. They finished converting Mother Base into a hex plant. MSF's capabilities are up across the board, too. Our combat team's contracts keep increasing. We're seeing action on a daily basis, and we're raking in a ton of GMP. Now this is how a business is supposed to look. At this rate, the sky's the limit. We're just getting started, Snake. Keep up the great work.
Nice. However... Okay, so this might change interface here a little bit. Let me just see. Yep. You joining in. Yes, so now these show all the different levels, ranks, and percentage of completion. You need, I forget what it is, living quarters, mission support, and R&D. Some combination of these is a certain level, level 2, I think. You actually trigger the last Zadornov escape and the ending to happen. Because that's when the platform gets built where stuff happens. But and that usually takes quite a bit of just leveling your R&D team, mostly. A little bit of your other stuff. Get out of here.
You're fired.
Again. And that's for the 7th Zadornov escape. Basically, when you get the 7th Zadornov escape, you got the ending. Except that you need to do all the extra ops to get the real final tape of the game. So there's one more we can do by these a little bit more, see what else we get. Actually appear. When he disappears, can't get you a mission. Let's do, this is an IND.
Commission.
I'm stubborn now to break the cockpit on this with the weapons we have right now. But fuck it, I'll try it. Literally just the M60. Nothing else gonna really... And it's gonna take a while.
Commencing.
Did we have a little frames moment there? It should be good now. It looks good. And the hind might take a while with these weapons. Same as the Type 2 AI weapons. Oh yeah, we had the ghost thing here. That's right.
Let's get this mission started.
You can't always see Phantasma with your naked eye. If some unseen presence is making a noise, you can be sure one is around. When that happens, try taking photos in the area. You should be able to see what's causing it. Why do they show up on photos? I'm not the one to ask about that, but maybe Phantasma are somehow able to deceive our minds on a subconscious level. They're right there in front of us, but they whisper, "Hey, We're not really here, but a camera's a machine, so they can't do anything to it. Yeah, that's it. That's gotta be it.
I guess it's the same reason why they show up on radar. Also, you can't bring healing items to ghost missions. Also, every Metal Gear game has a camera and ghosts in it. With one exception. With the black sheep of the series being the exception. I'll let you guess which game doesn't have it. Camera and ghosts. I wonder. Especially absurd when they advertise a camera. What? Are you kidding me? Of course mobile has a camera. It's like the entire fucking gameplay is based on the phone having a camera almost. Fuck. Hey, maybe we should just go there, because it's actually a pain in the ass to find him if you don't go there right away. I know he's already there, but... Ah, fuck. Maybe he just appears during alerts.
Damn it. The
He
ghost
should.
has been set loose. It's coming after you. Run!
Maybe not. Fuck. Where is this asshole? I think you still need to take the photo. Yeah, no, it's a pain in the ass if you didn't just go there right away. No sensors, no radars, no nothing. Why are you guys talking about Johnny farting? I'm talking about cameras. Hey, I thought he was here.
Damn it. The ghost's been
Nope.
set loose. It's coming after you. Run!
Is it? Oh, there he is.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Ah, fuck it. I'll take it.
I see you completed your
Actually, no. Let me see if there should be some calls about it.
Los fantasmas really exist after all, eh?
Where would a ghost hang out? Sorry, I'm clueless at that kind of stuff.
There are no such things as ghosts, like they'd really show up in a photo.
Just out of curiosity, do ghosts have legs or what?
This is not Huey asking that.
Ghosts? I have no interest in such things. Harpies, on the other hand, I would not mind encountering.
Nice.
You're not scared or anything?
Let your sixth sense guide you.
Oh, there's a splitter camera there.
The surround indicator is picking up a ghostly presence.
Don't even have it.
A photo of a ghost? It's gotta be some kind of a hoax.
Oh, Silver, you have a lot to learn.
There are no such things as ghosts.
A photo of a ghost? It's gotta be some kind of a hoax.
Fake news.
Los fantasmas. There are no such things as ghosts. You're not scared or...
A photo of a ghost?
Ghost in the machine.
Los fantasmas really exist after... Hurry and get a picture of the phantasma! I'm dying to see one!
Just out of curiosity.
You're not scared...
A photo of a ghost? Just out of curiosity. The surround indicator.
Hurry and get a picture...
A photo of a ghost? Just out of curiosity.
That's probably all the calls.
Do ghosts...
Oh shit. That's right, the calls change when you're nearby.
Damn it. The ghost's been set loose.
Quick, hide! You cannot run. You'll have to fight.
Uh-oh.
Don't fight them. Remember her sacrifice.
What the fuck? SpongeBob?
You are not safe there. Hurry!
Quick! Find somewhere to hide! Damn it. The ghost's... Ah! Is there no way to avoid a firefight?
Yes, a firefight. I'm just gonna shoot it.
Hurry, Snake.
Quick! Find...
You can get through this. Don't fight them. safe there.
I
Hurry.
guess that's one way to find them.
You're not scared or anything?
When... Oh, you're right. Phantom Pay does have ghosts. The far people, of course. The unrendered people. Yep. It gets creepy on the radio. That's one way to figure out if you're close to one. Yep. It must be really close.
A photo of a...
Wait.
The surround indicator
Shit.
is...
Did he move?
Hurry and get a picture.
The surround indicator...
Ghosts?
I guess he went this way then.
Hurry and get a picture. Los fantasmas. Hurry and get a picture. Ghosts? Hurry and get a picture.
A photo of a ghost?
It's actually useful to spam the radio.
Just out of curiosity.
There are no such ghosts. Hurry and get a picture of ghosts. Hurry and get a picture.
The surround
Fuck, where'd he go?
You're not scared or
Fuck, let's just restart. We got. I'm pretty sure we got all the calls about.
Ghosts? I have no interest in such things.
A photo of a ghost?
That's where he is. Hey.
Head for the recovery zone. We'll pick you up there.
Oh fuck the alert. Oh, but he goes away, so that's okay.
Stay out of sight till they've called. Mission complete. Great job.
One of these ghost missions is how you find the Ent. You can get his new camo, which is really good. But we don't have that right now. Let's go disappoint Paz again. Oh shit, that's right.
Tuxedo.
Another quick disappointment or two. We should get the 6th Zadornob mission. If we don't, maybe we'll S-rank it on this save. Because I'm not sure if she's already naked or not on the other save. So just to make sure, we'll do it properly here first.
Room for one more?
He might... I don't remember. Alright, quickly now.
Over already?
Yep. She only gives you a C rank.
Snake.
Yep.
Zadornov's done it again.
Great.
Snake. Zadornov's done it again.
Give me a break.
Snake, listen. Zadornov's done it again.
Come on.
I hate to entertain the thought, but this might be an inside job.
What the hell's he after anyway?
No clue. Can't imagine he's just out to annoy us, though.
You know, it might not be worth keeping him here if he's not gonna join us.
You may be right. I thought it might boost our Russian compatriots' morale, but okay. I'll think it over.
Let's hope he's just playing hide and seek.
I've added a new mission. Go get Zadornov.
For the 6th time. Yeah, how did Paz have time to let him out and also go to the box? Yeah. Somehow.
Snake, Zadornov's escaped. You have to find him.
Alright.
Stealth.
Oh, this is the one, the box. Speaking of boxes. Shit, we're back. Edging. Yep. It would appear. We're getting to the juicy part here.
Zadornov and bring him back here with Fulton recovery.
Wait.
So he's in one of these boxes. Oh, first try. Nice.
Try using Fulton recovery on him.
That was quick.
You did it. Keep it up.
Kaz, I've located Zadornov.
Nice work. I knew you would. How could I be so stupid?
Alright, we got a few tapes before switching saves here. There's just stuff that's happening right about now. When we switch saves to a more complete save, it's gonna be annoying because all the tapes will be unlocked and I gotta remember, you know, what's supposed to be there, not supposed to be there yet. Okay.
You know, Snake, you're right. As long as we're soldiers without borders, we're going to be a target. We need our own deterrent.
Yeah, we're going to be stepping into a lot of different conflicts as we roam the world, each one unique, and with its own set of geography, ideologies, and politics. If we're going to intervene in those kinds of situations, we need the threat of a Metal Gear.
Unless we want to end up like Che Guevara did in Bolivia.
Well said. Our army without borders doesn't have a land to call home. We're nomads, wanderers. What we need now is a sheepdog to guard our flock.
Right.
Maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but there are places in this world that need us, and soldiers that need MSF. And as long as we're needed, we'll keep on moving. Ours is a journey that never ends. We're the real peace walkers.
Yeah. Roll credits. Maybe, you know, maybe it's not the way the boss would have gone about it, but we need a fucking nuclear weapon. Yep. If only Che Guevara had a Metal Gear, dude.
Can you believe the CIA and KGB were actually in cahoots?
Never thought I'd see that at the station chief level. But I'd heard stories of operatives in the field being on friendly terms.
Seriously?
Most espionage takes place in political hotspots, as you'd expect. But there aren't that many of those kinds of places, especially in a small country. Hang around long enough, and you're bound to run into fellow spies. Like it or not. You start saying hello, and soon enough you're eating dinner together.
Strange bedfellows, huh?
Well, I don't know about that. At any rate, this kind of fiasco is what happens when spies get too familiar. Hard to believe, but some people will betray anyone and anything if it suits their interests.
The strength of human is in its appeal to human emotions, but its weakness is in its susceptibility to those same emotions. That's why the tide in the intelligence world is shifting towards SIGINT, a network of cold, digital data, where feelings are irrelevant. Snake, you got a sec?
What's up?
Prime Minister Gary of Grenada is asking the UN to set up an agency to study the UFO problem.
Grenada? That island in the Caribbean?
He gave the press a bunch of photos. Says they prove the existence of UFOs. One of them caught my eye.
That's the...
Yep. The weapon Huey called the Chrysalis.
Kaz, this is the photo I gave to Chico. He said something about selling it off as a photo of a UFO.
Looks like it found its way into the pages of a magazine.
But why would the Prime Minister of a country believe tabloid trash like that?
There's been reports all over the Americas of abductions and cattle mutilations lately.
You think that's true?
I think the CIA might be involved.
If they are, then Gary could be.
I know. If he digs too deep, he's gonna get himself into trouble.
But Grenada's right next door to Cuba.
I guess that would make it tough for the CIA to intervene, in a sense.
Upsetting the domestic balance of power could cause it to go red all of a sudden.
True. Well, in any case, it's not like we can do anything about it. Just wanted to let you know.
Gotcha. I'll be careful not to let any more photos leak.
Nice job, Chico just fucked up an entire country. His prime minister. Nice.
Hey, Snake. I've been thinking. Maybe Che couldn't find a place for himself outside the battlefield either.
How so?
He led the Cuban Revolution to victory. That's quite an accomplishment. He could have called it quits there and nobody would have blamed him. But he left behind a loving family and a cabinet post to plunge back into the struggle. First in the Congo, then in Bolivia where he met his end.
You're overthinking things. Che went back to the battlefield because he was needed there. Read his farewell letter, then you'll understand.
Some say he was too idealistic to fit in with the government.
Too many scruples, most likely.
Maybe so, but I still can't help thinking the reason you look up to Che is because you see something of yourself in him. You left your country behind and plunged into battle. You wander from one battlefield to another, going wherever you're needed.
Che was a revolutionary as well as a warrior. He took up arms to fight for his beliefs. I don't do what I do for any ideology. I'm a warrior. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay, boss. You're right. Just wanted to see how we stacked up against a real hero.
There you go, people getting their panties in a bunch whenever this happens. Oh yeah, his upbringing tape is now. That's right. Yeah, that's a good one.
March 10th, 1945. 381,300 cluster bombs were dropped on Tokyo. Japanese houses at the time were almost all made of wood. In that single day, a third of Tokyo burned to the ground. My mom lost her family and home in that raid. She had to move to Yokosuka and live with her cousin. The B-29s kept on coming, razing other major cities throughout Japan without mercy. Then, in August, they dropped atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Japan surrendered to the United States at last. After that, Yokosuka was flooded with American soldiers come to occupy the country. My mother was still in her mid-teens, and she learned from her cousin how to survive in that town, by servicing the troops. That's how she met my father, and how I was born. My father was an officer serving with the government section of Allied GHQ under General Whitney. Whitney was known as MacArthur's shadow, and my father rode his coattails to a pretty high rank. While he was in Japan, he treated my mom like a wife. After he went back to the States, though, she never heard from him. I wasn't born until after he went back. My mom raised me as a single mother. She used the money my father left her to open a shop selling cigarettes and stuff to occupation troops. It was a decent living, but I didn't have citizenship. They're working to change the law now, but back then if your father was unknown, you couldn't get onto the Japanese family register. And in Japan, that means you can't be Japanese. So as I watched the American soldiers around town, I said to myself, I'm a son of America, the victor. My hair and eyes were different from the skinny, downtrodden Japanese around me. I told myself I'd leave this country someday and return to my true homeland. When I was around 10 years old, my mom fell ill, pretty much leaving me to run the shop in her place. One day I found a single picture of my father in the back of a drawer in the shop. I'd show it to the American soldiers who came into the store. A few years went by before one of them told me who he was. I know him, that's Miller. I started asking other guys, do you know where Miller is now? Can anybody tell me where Colonel Miller is now? Turns out he'd left the service and was making a living as an instructor for soldiers in Virginia. It was one of his students who finally told me that. I wrote him a letter in English. I'm your son. I want to go to the United States. Day after day I waited. Then just when I was about to give up, the post office delivered my future to the door. My father sent me some money. I thought my dream was going to come true. I was only thinking of myself. So I went to my bedridden mother and convinced her to let me go. My father arranged for a car to pick me up. It was jet black. When the neighborhood kids who'd always made fun of my hair saw it, their jaws practically hit the ground. I put my mom in a hospital and went on my own to America. When I met my father for the first time, he was living alone in a big house. He told me he'd lost his son, his American son, in Vietnam. He showed me a picture of my older brother. I guess that and his divorce left my father feeling lonely, which is probably why he finally took an interest in me. He'd retired from teaching. He was stooped over, could hardly walk, but he gave me two things: the name Miller and money for school. I used it to learn English and then go to college. America was exhausted from years of fighting in Vietnam. They were waging war in a foreign land, while at home, people were screaming for peace. Right after I graduated, I went back to Japan, alone. My father refused to see my mom. It was the first time I'd seen her in years, and she wouldn't even look at me. At first, I thought she was mad at me, but that wasn't it. Disease had taken her mind. A disease she got while she was young and desperate. She didn't even know who I was. I said, "Mom, it's me, Kazuhira." As I spoke, the sound of my own voice rang in my ears. Katsuhira, the name my mom gave me. It means peace in Japanese. I was Japanese. At least, I was the son of this tiny Japanese woman. It was then, for the first time, that I understood the reason, the emotion that inspired my mother to give me that name. She'd watched her hometown and family go up in flames. Her body and her mind were ravaged by war. And yet she chose to have a child named Peace, with a man who was once her enemy. Japan lost the war. But what good is war as a measure of a country? Since the war and up until the oil shock last year, Japan's economy has grown every single year. It's on its way to becoming a stronger country than ever. I stayed in Japan and joined the JSDF. I was 22 at the time. I did it to pay our bills. But it wasn't just that. I could have found work anywhere. And I knew it. And still, I couldn't think of anything else to do with myself. 2 years later, I didn't have to worry about Mom's hospital bills anymore. I left the JSDF and went back to the States. My father was already dead and buried. I was told he'd shot himself in the head. America crushed Japan, but it also crushed my father. My American dream was over. After that, I drifted around and, well, you know the rest. GHQ made women like my mother. It made Japan's peace constitution and the JSDF. And it made me. I was spawned by war, but I don't want to die in one. I won't die for a country, and I won't live like a pauper. I won't have my fate decided by some family register. So as long as I stick with you, boss, I've got a good feeling none of that will happen.
Oh, we would not have made it to the end of this tape if it weren't for FIFA's gift a sub. Damn. Thank you. Yeah, it's been pretty stressful the last few days. Just edging it on the edge of the toilet. Let's see. These are okay. This one, of course. She's in mother base now. She might have noticed. I'm going into the
I
box.
have a favor to ask you, Snake.
Name it.
I want you to give me a job here. I want to help out.
You sure? You just went through a hell of a time. You should probably take it easy until you're settled.
Thank you. But there must be something I can do. You would not want me near a gun. But I am a decent cook.
Now there's a skill we can use.
Put me on the mess hall team. I think I can handle it. Once I get used to it, I will even add in some Costa Rican recipes.
Sounds like a plan.
So close to the actual and the Peace Walkers, just a couple more tapes and the doorknob thing. Oh, these are from earlier. Oh, well.
Amanda, you getting used to Mother Base?
Yes, it is heaven compared to living in the mountains. We are no longer constantly on the run from La Guardia or mercenaries.
Some of the new guys we recruited used to be mercenaries.
We are getting along. It was difficult at first, but once you talk to them, you realize we've got plenty in common.
I see. Good to hear.
We may be enemies, but we are all still human beings. La CIA's soldiers, La Guardia. The same goes for the people of America.
What's gotten into you?
Mi viejo got involved with drugs in order to scrape together money for La Revolucion. He did whatever the KGB said, all for Nicaragua, or so he told himself. But I realize now, in the end, all he did was help poison young people of America.
Yeah.
I have made up my mind. Even when I leave Mother Base and return to La Revolucion, I will never turn to drugs, nor will I look to the KGB for help. If we topple Somoza using the KGB and drug money, we will lose the people's hearts.
So, you're choosing a different path from your father.
I still respect him, but I will not do things the way he did.
Well, I'm sure Chico will be glad to hear that.
Chico is a grown soldier now. I could not face him otherwise.
Well said, Amanda. Those are the words of a true Comandante.
Stop. I was inspired by the greatest Comandante I have ever known. Boss.
Oof. Oof. Alright, I guess I was gonna check the save and the rest of the tapes here, but when there's this little time left, I gotta get ready to, yep, end it. Ooh. This is it. This might be it, boys. Ooh, I don't think we've ever been that low. Yep, it would appear that this, oh shit. Hey. Somebody donated $60. Oh. Holy crap. That was the closest edging we've had so far. Alright. That's enough. Holy shit, dude. Thank you. Anonymous benefactor. There's been quite a few anonymous benefactors throughout this, I would imagine. That's enough for today. It's just enough heart attacks. Jesus. So, I think we'll be it for day 14. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, Oilers and everybody for being here. Let me just wrap it up for the VOD here. So this will be it for day 14. I will be back tomorrow. I'm actually gonna have to mess with my motherboard a little bit and redo the whole thing, and I think my Ethernet port being problem should be solved that way. But yeah, holy crap, dude. I really thought it was gonna end.